What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? It's your boy Food Junkie coming at you guys. I haven't been on here for a minute. Just chilling. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on these YouTube streets. Hey, Madeline, baby, how you doing? I'm turning this camera on for a quick second while y'all see me get my drink delivered. 1 second. Y'all turn this light on. Y'all see me. But you know, y'all see me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all haven't seen me in a minute. There we go. A little rough around the edges, but you know, still killing it. Thank you, baby boy. Let me see it. Ooh. Y'all see it? Hey, Leandros, baby, how you doing? What's up, C. Tyson, baby, how you doing? Got my little drink going right here, you know. Just want to come to y'all, have a little fun. You know what I'm saying? We've been real serious for the past couple of days. For the past couple of years, I should say. I want to have a little fun with y'all. You know, it's what? It is going on 11:30, almost 12 o'clock up and through here in Atlanta, Georgia. We're going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to be lighthearted. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some drinks. We're going to have some food. My husband's cooking us some sausages and some macaroni salad. You know what I'm saying? Well, not really cooking, baby, are you? He's preparing us some sausages and macaroni salad. But this is margarita, baby. Margarita. You put the top part, the chaser on it.
What?
You put the chaser on it. The Grand Marnier.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
The floaters in there.
Floaters is called. I'm sorry, y'all. Not a chaser, called a floater. My bad. Oh shit. Yeah. You know, my lip beard's getting long. I normally cut it to give it a little bit of shadow, but you know, don't let something different, whatever, you know what I'm saying. What kind of Rita? That's a regular old Rita, baby. A regular old so I say it's a martini. It's a Rita martini, right? Babe. Baby. A Rita martini? A Rita martini? You have your earbuds on?
No.
Then why don't you answer me? Am I crazy or you crazy? Or am I drunk?
You're drunk. What?
What kind of martini is it? Hey, Fifi, baby, how you doing?
What? Humidor?
A humidor martini? But is it martini?
It's not a martini, so it's a margarita.
Oh, it's a martini.
It's a martini margarita up.
Y'all heard that? Yes, you heard that? It's a margarita martini up. It's a up margarita martini. See, y'all? Just have a little bit of fun. That's what it is. It's an up margarita martini. Quantity girl. Like material girl. Quantity girl. Quantity, I'm just seeing your past couple videos. You are an entire mess. And you know I love every second of it. Treasure. You want to join me, baby? Because we're going to have some fun. We're just going to talk some shit. We're going to laugh and joke about some shit. I need some people up here to laugh and joke with me. If y'all want to, let me know. I'll drop the link. But we're going to be eating. We're going to be drinking. We're going to be having some fun. We're going to be talking some shit. We're going to talk about some shit that I've been watching. Shit I've been seeing on these motherfucking YouTube streets. We're going to have some fun. Yo, this is so damn strong. I only had one. I mean, how many ounces is this? What? 8, 6, 5?
It's a 10-ounce glass. I don't know.
10-ounce glass? See. He's trying to get me fucked up, y'all.
Right now. Can I do my work?
Ooh. 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 I'm sorry. Opening a container of macaroni salad from Walmart is so hard for you. But
is that what we're going to talk about? No, I'm trying to get my stuff done.
I'm sorry. Sorry, opening a pack of bread is hard for you. Spreading some whole grain mustard is hard for you. Kwani, come up here. Kwani, I'm dropping the link. I want Kwani and James up here, please. I know y'all, whatever y'all do, but let's have some fun, y'all. Let's have some fun. So, because when I'm eating, I need somebody to come up here and talk some shit and ask me some questions so I can get some answers, some honest answers. Because y'all know how I do it. Oh yes, happy 4th of July, everyone! Happy 4th of July. You're absolutely right about that. Quanta, we need some fun on these streets. You know, there's some bullshit on these streets, Quanta. You know how it is, baby. A martini margarita. But yeah, there's a lot of shit going on these YouTube streets. But let me tell you what I've been laughing at though. Because I know I've been laughing at y'all asses. I've been watching Quanning. Quanning's a whole fool, a whole idiot. Love it. Right, first of all, yes, it's been boring on these goddamn streets. All this nonsense and bullshit. People threatening people, murdering people, and people. Oh, baby. Somebody on here murdered their husband 5 years ago. Murdered their husband 5 years ago. And on here bragging about it. Thoughts? These hoes ain't loyal. I'm just saying. These hoes ain't loyal. It is what it is. But no, that's not what I was laughing about on here because that's not funny. I see. Okay. We have one right here. Queen Kwani.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
What's going on?
Mute button. 1 second, Kwani. Kwani, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. Baby, this is the one that be cussing up a storm that I be laughing at. The one that be cussing and acting a fool.
Don't you introduce me to your husband? I have bad behavior.
He already know about it. He already know about it.
Okay. So what you want to talk about? Let's get messy, honey. What you want to talk about? Are you frozen? Food junkie, are you frozen? I think you're frozen. Everybody in the room? Is Food Junkie frozen? Hello, everybody. Is Food Junkie frozen or is it my internet? Is it Food Junkie or is it me, guys? Because I can't hear Food Junkie. His face is frozen up here on the panel. He froze? Okay. But what y'all want to talk about? Let's wait till he fix it. Because you know the internet crazy. And it's been raining here. Actually been raining in a lot of places. So how's you all for the July weekend going so far for everybody? Okay, Angie, everybody said it's him frozen. You know it's doing crazy internet. No matter how much you pay for the internet, it always misses. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, I hear him now.
Oh my God. Y'all, I told you I'm drunk as fuck. I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't understand what's going on.
You pushed the wrong button.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I told you I need some help, y'all, tonight.
What you want to talk about?
I told you I need everything and anything y'all want to talk about.
What you want to talk about? Hey, James Caldwell, how are you?
What's going on?
Oh, God. Thank you.
Nothing much.
Let me.
Hey, James Caldwell, how are you?
Okay, that's
Food
me.
Junkie, I think you got an echo.
That was me. That was me.
Oh, that was James? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you doing up here with this foolishness?
Yes,
What
myself.
you make?
What the hell is that?
Some Polish sausage?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that was Polish sausage. Was it busted?
They call it a hot link.
Okay. It was busted down the middle.
Extra sauce on top. I'm just saying.
Okay.
No, but before I cut myself off, Jesus, I told you I'm drunk, y'all. I was laughing at Nika Dunk silly ass. The other day, Nika had a live. I don't know who she was talking about. I can't remember. But she called somebody a slut.
What?
I don't know what that took me out. The word slut and whore always takes me out. Especially when there's no evidence of people being a slut or a whore. Is it just me? Or is this something that takes y'all out too?
I don't like slut and whore. Those two of my favorite kind of people. That's
What's to call somebody a slut or a whore? It's funny to me, especially when it's somebody online that you don't know personally. I don't know who she called a slut. I'm like, nigga, who you damn slut? Who they slept with? What's going on?
It
We
is
working
funny
on
when it come out of left field and it don't be having nothing to do with anything. Quani does that sometimes.
She does.
Quani will be talking. She be mad at me about stuff, but she be like, "You slut." I'm like, "Where did that come from?" Okay. All right, fucking go with it.
Takes me out every time. I'm like, hold up, like a bitch is common. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Call somebody a bitch.
saying that all the time.
Right. But a slut and a whore, like James, you call somebody a whore also this week.
You know, I'm always called. So what'd you say to me? Whore. That's one of my faves, honey.
But I'm like, that takes me out every time. Like, how y'all know these people are sluts and whores?
We don't know. We just say we just say because
Right,
we're angry.
I said so, honey.
Yeah, we just say it because we're in anger.
I imagine you stick somebody's dick in a parking lot behind a Planet Fitness.
Well, that is horse.
That matches the question. Hey, Shaquila, baby, how you doing? Hey, Angie.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Hey, Shine, son.
I'll be sucking dick behind any buildings. That's nasty, honey.
Well, it all depends if you're in a car or not, right?
Who?
I mean, I'm just saying.
I
don't do that.
strike you as the type of person that would be sucking cock behind a building in a car, food junkie?
No.
Okay.
No.
Good. That
Now,
means, hey, I know quantity good. That means it's working.
No, not to me either.
See, slur doesn't do me because to me, that's some people that people who say slur on here. I don't know what that means. Slut and whore at the same time. No, I'm good.
That's about it.
Yeah, I don't like slur. I like whore or slut.
Well, wait a minute. Let me say this. Last night, okay, so you know, I let my alter ego out of the closet and everything. So she was in full.
Oh, cute picture. Where you got that body from? You have body in that picture, James.
I don't share everything with you all. But anyway, she eased out of the closet. And then I did a video. I did a live. That's why I told you, Kwani, I missed a good chunk of your live because I was doing a live about.
Oh, see, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah,
see, I didn't know you were
on the BET Awards. But when I was getting dressed and doing my makeup and all of that stuff earlier, I was listening to you right when you first was asking for males to come up, and I'm like, well, I'm really not doing the male thing right now, so no, I got to go do this other stuff that I got to do.
I understand. Mm-hmm.
So that was that, and then I got undressed, got out of makeup, and all of that stuff. I came down to turn everything off downstairs. I was turning everything off downstairs and then going back upstairs. That was the plan. I was going to go upstairs and go to bed.
Okay.
I stopped in the living room, and then I hear you and ZX talking. And at this time, he's giving you this whole story of how he got how his daughter came about and all of this, you know, all of his background story. And I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, you know, it was fine. It was fine. It was good background noise while I was doing what I was doing. So I sat down, and then it moved into this whole thing where he was talking about, you know, trying to get at your good juicy box. So I'm laughing at this point, like, oh God, okay.
Right.
And then I done fell asleep, but I don't realize that I done fallen asleep now. I'm on the couch, laying on my back, completely passed out. Here it is, child, the sun done come up and all of that. I wake up, I hear this yelling and this laughing and carrying on. And I'm like, I thought I was dreaming. Here it was Ken antagonizing the hell out of ZX. Yes, and he was screaming at Ken. He was so angry with Ken. And Ken was laughing and just dragging. And I'm like, I thought I was dreaming. And I looked over, I see the sun that came up. I'm like, oh my God, I done fell asleep down here. And I'm like, oh my God, I never got off of the live. It was on my phone. It was steadily going. And child, it was going down on that live with you. I said, what in the hell?
That was a 10-hour live.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally slept through the whole mood show. When you said you got a red ball back, you're gonna hear him calling me a bitch and a whore. And I'm like, how the hell did that happen? I mean, because he was trying to get her.
Turned left. It turned left because I asked about Fire Babe.
Oh.
Now, how are you trying to get at me when aren't you attracted to Fire Babe? Oh, don't worry about Fire Babe. Oh, I don't feel that because I went there, and then he decided he was gonna go live this evening and put up a recorded message of Misunderstood saying that she had some type of interlude with an animal. What? Who wants to hear that?
A hammer?
No, had an interlude. Had sex with an animal, with a dog.
Oh, an animal? What is that? A hammer? Like the hammer?
No,
I'm drunk, y'all.
no, with an animal, with a dog. Why would you record some mess like that and post that on YouTube for us to hear it? And you a 55-year-old man, you claim you care about queens, black women. She's a black woman. Why would you do that to her? If you don't like her, why would you go that low? Why would you stoop that low?
Okay, so now
and why you got new photos of women, and I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand his dynamic. I really don't understand his dynamic. For starters, it's immature to be a 55-year-old male, and anytime you get into an argument with the female, or you feel some kind of way because what a female says you don't agree with, you gotta go to your penis. Just use your damn brain. Your brain is not in your penis, honey. Your brain is supposed to be on top of your head.
Question, Kwani, what penis? I heard that he couldn't get up.
Oh. Well, I was told that as well, but I don't know that. We wouldn't know that. We ain't been with him, so I don't know. I don't know if he got erectile dysfunction or not. But he said my cooch was dry. One thing about if my cooch is dry, I can get some lube for mine. Erectile ED, you need pills for that.
That's what I was because I didn't understand how we got from. I'm like, because I know she always says how good and juicy her box is. So I was like, how the hell did we get to her coochie's dry? I was like, okay, well,
Kwani loves a wet box, baby. Especially her own.
All the time. That is juicy.
He got mad at me. He got mad at me for no reason and then started saying, have I gone through the change of life? I said, well, if I've gone through menopause, haven't your mother?
Oh, damn.
God. I mean, if let's be honest, his mother went through menopause before I did. Well, let's get real. If you gonna ask me about have I gone through the change of life, that would mean your mother has too. Every woman goes through the change of life.
But Kwani, you should ask about the rainbow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't hear you.
You should ask about the rainbow bright stretch pants he had on.
To be honest with you, I was not really mean to him. He kept poking me. He kept poking the bear. I was still calm, cool, and collected while he was calling me.
She wasn't screaming and yelling when I woke up. She was quiet. She was saying.
I was quiet as a church mouse. Even when he was calling me bitches and blue.
Like, where's Kwani? Did she go to sleep? Because she was going to bed before he came up. Kwani was getting ready to end the live. He came up as she was getting ready to end the live, and they kept talking. So
and we just went on and started talking about. Right. Like I said, I thought we were having an adult conversation, and he took it to the left. He did a detour. So I detoured right with him, and I was not argumentative. I did not use any profane language towards him. While he was calling me all those horrible names, I was just listening, dumbfounded, like, really, we going here? And then eventually I got tired of him acting a fool, so I had to go there with him. But do I dislike him? No, I don't know what's wrong with that brother. That brother got issues.
Chanel, this is a Hey, what is it again?
Oh shit! I'll tell you what it
Martini.
is. I'll tell you what it is. It's halfway gone, motherfucker. That's what it
is. Did he call it a right side up margarita martini? I think that's what he called it.
Yes, something like that.
No, but you know what? You and ZX remind me of Kwani, Demetra, and Rick. Demetra and Rick does this same thing, that same dynamic. They'll be getting along real good. They'll both be having their drinks and everything will be fine. Shit, I go to sleep. When I wake up, Rick is just dragging Demetra. And I'm like, well, how did we get here? It happens every time. Every time.
I never knew that.
And as soon as she see him getting drunk, she run over there and jump on his lap, honey. And they always start off good, but then when it gets done, she be just out of sorts, honey. They be having it out.
I know, Madeline. That's what I said. I asked him that question because he was so concerned and consumed about my body. Yeah, so you slim, and I know what slim give, and I know this. And he said he was gonna pay my way to come to Philadelphia, but you ain't gonna pay for the hotel. I said, you gonna pay my way? You gonna pay for the hotel? No, we gonna stay at my house. Oh no, we not.
Oh no.
Oh no, we
Where's
not.
Curtis in all this? Where's Curtis, Kwani? Where's Curtis?
Curtis was snoring like James.
He was asleep. He was asleep in bed. He was in bed. He was asleep.
Curtis wasn't giving a fuck. He was asleep. He's hearing that bullshit.
He don't give a damn. He know it ain't nothing but fun and games.
She said
Ain't nothing wrong with flirting. There is nothing wrong with flirting. Come on now. Ain't nothing wrong with flirting.
You know I know.
She said she was saying nothing. She's like, you don't care. I'm on there having fun. He don't give a fuck about this shit.
No, he don't. He don't care. He don't care about this. Every now and again, he'll come in and say, "Oh, you still alive?" He'll come in and say, "Oh, you still alive?" I go, "Yeah, babe, I'm still alive." All right, going to bed. That's what he does. He don't care. You too.
Child, that was too much. That was too funny. I said, Lord, they done fucked up my sleep with this bullshit. I couldn't even get in there. I said, I wonder why I was all not rested. Hell, I thought I was dreaming about folks fighting, and they really was fighting, child. I was in unrest.
James, okay, since you here, and you know I want you here, I believe your bush was always.
I ain't playing with you like
don't
that.
me. Don't control this one. You control your lane, baby.
You know they say I control it all. What you talking about?
So James.
Yes.
What's up with you and Billy Suckercock or Billy Triggerfinger, whatever his name is? What's his name again?
Billy will suck a cock.
Yeah, what's that about? Wow, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. That what's going on with that?
Okay, well, actually,
how did that happen?
It started in the beginning. I don't know that weirdo. I was hanging out in the streets, and I go over to Brian's, and I'm like, who's that? The name sounds familiar. His real name is Billy Wilkerson, so it sounds familiar. But I'm like not paying any mind. And they're just having their live, and I'm just in the bushes minding my business. I'll be working that night and doing stuff. I'm sewing and stuff, and I'm hearing him. And the next thing I know, he is just dragging me. Talk about my mama, talk about my grandmother, talking about he's sitting there having dinner with my dead grandmother, and this, that, and the other, and on just real nasty, I'm fat and I'm ugly and I'm a bully and ain't nobody thinking about me and the stuff I be saying to them, I wouldn't say to him, he would fuck me up and just on and on and on. Never had a crossword with this man. Don't know nothing about this man. So you know what happened next, don't you?
Right.
Because I'm blocked on Brian's. So I cleaned his ass up.
Okay.
But I didn't even realize that he had come back. Oh, and all while he was doing it, he kept reverting back and saying, oh, no, I don't have no problem with James. I love James. That's what I knew. I said, oh, this motherfucker's just as whacked out as goddamn Beyonce. So it was like a whole big joke. So I did the cleanup or whatever. It wasn't no big thing. Mm-hmm. And then, and they were all in on it because that Tiffany can't stand me. So they were just
I know that. Yeah, I know that.
And then Chopper,
because she's Rico's mod.
Absolutely, they was having a hoop.
And I think she's to be Chopper's mod too.
Absolutely, and not only that, Goddess as well.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Oh, don't get started with the whole
somebody don't care for me. She done been there.
Okay.
So I said, okay, cool, no problem. So I did the cleanup. And they're saying, but he came back the next day and he apologized to James. I don't know what they think I'm supposed to do with that. You just said everything that you thought you wanted to say that's been said about me in the last 5 years.
Mhm.
Trying to make yourself look good, and y'all had a hoot nanny, and then I went and had me a hoot nanny, and that's all. I thought it was fair. It wasn't no big deal. But they, oh no, he apologized. I don't give a fuck. Even if I'd have heard him apologize, you know I'd have still cleaned him up, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, that was it. That was literally it. That's how it all started. That's how it all started.
Then
And
he
when
was,
I went
but
to-
when he was, but that was really weird to me when he went to Duchess Kelly Love channel and he interrupted Duchess Kelly. He came up there to, I guess, do an interview or have a conversation with Duchess about everything that had taken place between himself and Chopper, Brian, and Tiffany. But then he throws you in there and say he wants you to interview him. I thought that was quite.
Yeah, what was that about? What was that
was
about?
weird.
It's about
That was weird.
numbers.
Well,
It's
I
about
know that, but
numbers
I know that aspect
and
of it. Was
clout
not,
chasing.
what I know that aspect of it, but what was that about really? Like, what was that like? Why was he so? I know you get more numbers than everybody was not, so he wants to be on a larger
Right,
platform.
and he
Whatever.
thought he could be free to drag Chopper. That's what it was about, because he know I can't stand Chopper, so he thought he could have a nice platform to really drag Chopper.
Because he know that you don't like Chopper.
Exactly.
So he's gonna try to use you.
Right, to get as many people in the room and really do Chopper. But no, you wasn't going to do it. I can't stand her, but I wasn't doing that.
Right.
But does he know that you act on the enemy of my enemy is not my friend?
Right.
He know everything about me that there is to know, because the more you listen to him, the longer you know he's been here. He's been here back to the TSCC days. He was over at TSCC when VS used to play music and shit.
Oh, really?
Before
I didn't know that.
things turned dark. He's been here.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did a live with Beverly. Beverly was on there the other day, and they was going back, and he's someone. I remember you, Miss Beverly. You're this, that, the other. It wasn't even her. It was somebody else. I said, this dumbass, old drunked up ass, dirty teeth having ass bastard.
Wow. See, I didn't know that. I didn't
And
know
then,
that.
wait a minute. Now let me give y'all this tea.
Oh.
In case you didn't hear it yesterday, baby. Brian, after all of the shit, because Brian decided, Brian's a flip flopper. Okay, that's why they all fell out, because they called Brian a flip flopper, but they didn't lie on Brian. He is. Brian.
Hold up, James. Was that because Brian apologized to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he wasn't acquiescing to what they needed him to do anymore. That's why Chopper said, "You're done, bitch." You know how Chopper did.
Yeah. Chopper's controlling. Yeah, very controlling.
So Brian has been they've been falling out for the last few days. Brian decided he was going to go back and start fighting with me, as opposed to fighting with them, and been basically trying to mend fences with them and ignoring, like he didn't hear this and he didn't hear that and he didn't hear him threatening them and all that. And they lying, saying no, we didn't say it, but the videos is out there. But who cares? It is what it is. But Brian's trying to fight with me, calling me fat and black and ugly and all of this other good shit, which caused me to do the side-by-side pictures and stuff, which really made him mad. But anyway, Brian last night then flipped again, and now he mad as hell at all of them, because now he got the information. Yeah, he got the. Oh yeah, they was dragging me. Brian did an hour. He did 1 full hour about me in the silver dress all over again, and all of that. And they was all having the hoot nanny, and it was all fun and games. The very next day, which was yesterday, Brian done fell out with them. He goes over and do a live. He done pull up all this paperwork and all this shit about Billy's court case and all that. Goes in there, and now here he goes. I'll just say allegedly finds that the first where he killed the husband, it wasn't the first time they had problems. That there was a whole list of times when they had like domestic violence situations.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that.
Absolutely. But here's the tea. Here's the motherfucking tea. When Brian got to breaking it down as to their whole relationship, and it seems as though allegedly Billy Will Suckercock was dating that little guy that he killed since that child was 14 years old.
What?
I said it was.
What?
Now, I have to say, this is not the first time that somebody has sat in a crowd calling me a pedo and all of that. When meanwhile, the pedo was amongst them the whole motherfucking time.
Mm-mm.
Baby, when I tell you I sat over there and crossed my legs, it was saying,
Lord have mercy.
hey, honey, you won't break my soul, honey. I
You
said,
Child.
won't
oh,
break my
my
soul. You
girl.
won't break my
When I heard that, I
soul.
said, oh my. Oh my. He
Mm-mm.
kept calling for Tiffany and he was calling for um Trigger Finger. He was calling for them to come, and baby, they did not hit that link. And Tiffany didn't bring her ass live last night either. I said, where y'all at?
Dang.
I said,
Really?
oh, now fuck all that killing ass shit. That right there is the tea. That's some funky shit,
Exactly. But I said that too. Remember, I made that live. I said, we don't care about that. Who get knocked off. We want to know who's the pedophile.
right.
We
You
want
did
that
say
key.
that. You did say that, Kwani. I heard that. You did say
I
that.
want that key. I said the pedos is not no goddamn James Caldwell, no damn Sean Riley. We want the
baby,
real.
that's what Brian came
You
out
don't mention that bitch's name on my channel.
I'm sorry.
I'm playing.
I'm sorry.
I'm just being mad to see what he wants to do and say. I'm just being mad.
So yeah, Billy will suck a cock. It's too much. He's too much of too many things.
Oh my God, my God, my God.
I'm
Oh,
gonna tell you
really?
what I think is really funny though. This is what's funny. Is that as much as them four was hating me, did you all notice that they they were referring to each other as the names that I renamed them? That is
Yes.
the funniest shit.
Yeah, I heard that too. I said, what type of crazy shit is this?
Oh my god.
I said that too.
Hilarious.
Chop, that was good. Chop, chop. Yeah, they were doing all. I heard all that. I said, what the hell is going on here?
Ever
What in the Stockholm syndrome is this?
The funny thing is when you refer to yourself as the name that someone else called you, like Trigger Finger.
Right. Trigger Finger, honey.
Well, it was Mother who gave them the name, child. Didn't I tell you that?
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't I tell
You
you
hate
that?
him so much, but yet you refer to yourself as what he called you.
And listen, this is the shit he was saying the night before when he was saying, because he always said like problematic shit. When he was like, I came over here and I kicked the door in over in this sector. I dragged all these motherfuckers in this sector. I said, who the fuck did you drag? Billy will suck a cock.
But he doesn't even have a panel. But he doesn't have a channel, do we?
No, he was just doing this shit on over with Duchess and over with Brian. And we're a child. You done made a damn fool out of Brian. You done threatened Brian, honey, and Brian's so busy wanting to fight with Mother.
Did Brian fall in love with them? Did you think? I think Brian kind of fell in love with a little lust.
Said you damn right. Brian is a motherfucking dick pig.
I felt a little lust going on over there with them too.
She's thirsty and she wants somebody to love her. That's why I told her. I said, "Go on, Brian. I mean, I understand the group. You're young, and it feels good when somebody loves you back. I understand it. I understand it, but don't be no fool because you stupid, bitch. Protect your neck, bitch."
Now, what you feel about Chopper? What you feel about Chopper stalking them and things in Chicago? What you feel about that?
I love it.
Yeah, I do too. And I love this shit.
And those two people in Chicago were the ones who read out my resume and pretty much confirmed everything I said about myself was true.
They sound nervous in Chicago. They sound nervous in Chicago.
They nervous. Baby, Queenie, go Queen Bus.
Why they call my job? Why they come to my job? Because you're a bitch.
He didn't just call the job. Chopper showed up at the job, according to them. Chopper went to the job, and looking for 5 babies going to school. Looking for 5 babies going to school.
Because you're a bitch.
What the hell?
But why not?
You are.
It was like 7 games. Whenever Rose took her ass over and took pictures all in the Valero and took pictures of my house, took pictures of my car. All that was fun and games, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Then you turned around and tried to have Rose come here and take pictures of the house that I live in now. But Rose plays with y'all. Rose ain't no damn fool. Rose know the difference in the 2 neighborhoods I live in. She knows she bring her black ass up here taking pictures if she want to.
She ain't crazy for real. She's not crazy for
down the same
James.
way.
She's not crazy. She's not crazy for
Hold
real.
up, hold up,
I
hold up,
told you.
hold up. But Kwani, wasn't
Yes.
Rose your good Judy?
Absolutely.
She was. Yes, she was. Not
Yeah.
anymore. Because I had
What
to
happened?
Rose was Rose. She got messy.
after a while you get tired of it. You know, sometimes it's fun. It's fun in the beginning, and then you want to grow up and somebody still want to remain a child. And I got tired of it. I got tired of it. She was kind of really trying to egg because she doesn't like James. I don't know why she don't like you. To be honest with you, I really don't know the real reason why she doesn't like you. Even though
Because oh boy.
Because Sean said not to.
Well, the thing is, I never believed she really liked Sean all that much. I always felt she liked you a lot more. And by you not liking her, she went to the next best thing. And I've been honest about that. I've always felt that. And I've even said that to her.
But I never
She really,
did anything to her.
well, I don't know. Maybe she. Well, as I've always said, and I'm going to say it on this show as well, you have to understand, and maybe y'all don't want to believe it, there is hierarchy here. Y'all got to understand it's hierarchy. Even if you don't want to believe it or not, James, even if you don't want to believe it, it's hierarchy on here. And you all are hierarchy.
But Kwani, if you care, there's hierarchy. If you don't care, there's no hierarchy.
But people care. Do you not understand people care?
You know you different.
I guess I'm not a person because I don't care.
You know you different. You sit on the outside.
People care.
Yeah, you don't.
People care, food junkie. They do. You may not care, but food junkie may care. Like when they was going around talking about somebody was the GOAT. They were saying that Susan was the GOAT. I said no. I would give the GOAT to food junkie. Food junkie, I believe you're the only one on her who's not doxed anybody, has not posted up pictures on your stuff and all that. I think that I would give you the GOAT, the greatest of all time. You're the only one who's not subject, that's not turned crazy like us. You may get on here and drag, but you have not turned and started doing some of the things that we do. I would say the queens of the queen of the beefing sector is not just one queen. It is James Caldwell and Sean Bradley with a sprinkle of Nika. It is what it is. Now you all may not want to believe that, but people on her believe that.
I won't say queen. I
see. I'm the outsider looking in, and I see the way they treat you all. I see the way they treat you.
But change the word queen to Staples. Staples is more accurate than queens. You know what I'm saying?
Because but I understand what you're saying. I get it.
Who are solidified in this sector, and those are the people who are like them or dislike them.
But the reason why I use the word queens, the reason why I use it, they don't. Everybody not over here don't understand what the word staple means. Yeah, you asking for a college student to talk to a kindergartner? Come on now, all of us ain't in college. Some of us are still stuck in kindergarten. Some of us are pre-K. Some of us still in the womb. Come on, I can't. You asking for me to? What is that? What does that mean, Kwani? Oh, it's a stapler inside of a stapler. Come on now.
I can't dumb myself down for people. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do dumb myself down.
Now dig this. What you may not realize, the stuff with me and Rose. See, I don't believe Rose ever liked me. The stuff with me and Rose started moving funny and started trying to line me up before me and Sean ever fell out.
But do you understand the reason why? Because like I said, she's never told me the reason why. Even though I told you she and I got into the phone numbers and all that. She's never told me the reason why. She's never told me the reason why.
Yeah, she was already dealing with Sean. She was dealing with Sean before she ever started trying to get up underneath me. That was all part of whatever the fuck they had going on. I was out of town and she was just, that's what I kept getting the bad vibe about her. I was in DC and she was just sending messages, trying to meet up with me and stuff. And I'm like, lady, I'm not trying to meet up with you. She just
Well, let me say that this is one thing I don't like about. This is what I don't like about Rose. Rose is behind the scenes with everybody.
right.
She's not selective about who she's behind the scenes with. If you're not in, she in, huh?
Not everybody.
Shut up.
Well, not you. You know what I mean. If you open your goddamn outlet, open your goddamn door, shut her ass be behind the scenes with you. She's behind the scenes with everybody.
Right.
She is.
Yeah, but she's trying to
She's not
line me up.
She is not selective with who she's behind the scenes with.
Months before me and Sean ever fell out, she was trying to line me up. And
well, see, I didn't know that. See, I'm learning something new this
year. She was in contact with him all the way back then.
Well, I'm telling you, this is something new I'm hearing from you, because she's never said to me why she didn't like you. But I was angry with her because
she said it
for her to be as old as she is. Why is she letting folks use her?
Because she's simple.
Well, I know. I mean, I know now.
Yeah, she's simple.
It seems like every time, if you and I would have a tip on here, she will always have to jump in on something.
Right.
I had to block her.
She's not a leader. Anytime she ever came, it was about.
No, she's not a leader. I never said she was a leader. No, I never said she was a leader.
When she interviewed with Susie, Susie asked her why and what. Oh, here y'all go. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're louder. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when she interviewed with Susie, after everything went down, she told Susie asked her, well, why? Why is the situation like that? She said, I didn't like how he was treating Sean. That's how it all started. It's always been about Sean. And again, she started trying to line me up before me and Sean ever broke out with each other. I was in DC when she was kept on. That was the beginning of the summer. I didn't walk away from Sean until fall. Okay, well, let me ask this question then. So did you believe that she was behind the scenes with Sean and Sean was giving her some information to make her go live and say that mess she said? Absolutely. How would she know how you're being treated according to absolutely. Absolutely.
I have a question. I'm sorry, you guys. Hey, Miss Queenie, how you doing, baby? I have a question. Kwani.
Yes.
The spotlight is on you.
Okay.
You're in a hot seat. Mm-hmm. Can you handle it?
Give me whatever you got. I got it. Come on, give me what you want.
I told you I'm gonna be messy tonight.
Go ahead.
Stay here, Jay. Okay. A couple of months ago, the person y'all keep mentioning made a video saying that the only people on here they would do a crime with is you and On-Site. Mm-hmm. And they reference a situation where pictures were taken of someone's child, and Fibe was brought into it after the fact. The name Chris Crawford came up. Mm-hmm. Why did old situation boy say that you and On-Site are the only people that they will commit a crime with? Just asking.
Because but let me tell you. Okay, but I'm not gonna give you that name. There's more than
I already know, but go ahead.
There are other names involved as well. That's why. And I would never tell those names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said that's easy, honey.
There are other names involved.
You're being messy, James. Let me be messy. I'm not messy.
There are other names involved. It's just there are other names involved, and I've never said them, and I will never say them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And that's why he made that reference. I don't know what made him go live and say that.
When you told on yourself that you were involved with that situation, not you. Hey, Big Sat. But did y'all catch the fact that the person told on themselves because they told that they was involved in that situation all the time when they're exclaiming that they're not involved in it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just saying, like I said, I'm always there. I'm always looking. I'm always listening. I'm always watching. Mm-hmm. I don't always say stuff because it's not my place to say. But on nights like tonight,
I don't even. Well, he was fighting with Babe. That's the reason why he threw April and myself in it, because he know that April and myself don't get along with Babe. That was the reason to throw us in there. because because we have never said other names, but there is no reason to say those other names. Say them for what? What's the purpose of saying?
But he implicated you and Onsite as part of this conspiracy. Do you agree?
We are part of that conspiracy, including him. We all are.
Why? Also, all roads do lead to Baltimore.
All of us are a part of the damn conspiracy, including Firebabe. Firebabe part of it too. She may not remember the names. Firebabe may not even remember the damn names, but she should know. She part of it too.
What I asked you was, does all roads lead to Baltimore?
It starts there and goes back there. It starts and ends back there. It is what it is. Yes. It starts and ends there.
I mean, we all knew it. Like, we all knew it. We all knew that. My point is this. I always say, let people talk, and they were telling themselves. They say too much.
I've always said that. I said, let a nigga talk long enough. They're telling themselves. Some things that Sean is over there saying, he need to really shut up. I don't know why you're talking. Stop throwing certain people in the bullshit. You want to argue with Firebabe? You argue with Firebabe. Why are you throwing myself and April involved in this bullshit? April don't even go live. April don't go live that much. And when I go live, am I talking about Firebabe? No, I have no reason to be talking about Firebabe. Unless somebody brings her up and I say, you know what, I'm gonna talk about it.
Hey, Deanna.
No, we were all involved. So we all part of it. We're all part of it. We were all once cool and then all shit with the hell. You do understand that, right?
Oh yeah. Quanta, you know I'm sorry.
All of us were cool. The only problem, Sean never liked Firebabe. He's never liked her.
Never.
He's never liked her.
Not from day one.
Exactly, James. He's never liked her. He would say, Kwani, I can't stand her. I don't trust her. He would tell April, I can't stand her. I don't trust her. He would say, Sean, let's give her a chance. Sean, let's give her a chance because we're working on something. We got things we got to do. It was a lot going on. But too many cooks spoiled it for the goddamn soup. All of us can't be cooking the goddamn soup. You only need one cook for that. And all of us couldn't do it. We were all high-headed. We were all in anger. We were all frustrated. We all didn't know each other. It was no trust going on. And then on top of that, money started being thrown into some bullshit. You know, because damn well would start throwing money in pots and things. And you figure out that somebody that fucked your ass over, they really didn't use the money for what they said they was going to use it for and took their baby to some goddamn Epcot bullshit. It was all type of bullshit that took place in all that shit.
That was a parking lot carnival. That was not no damn Epcot.
Oh, Lord.
Well, it wasn't no damn Epcot. You know, there was she was at some damn, what you call them damn thing, timeshare, and they took the child to some circus or whatever that fuck shit it was. She lied that she spent our money on her attorney. She lied that she put in the goddamn newspaper. She lied and said we all of us writing shit and typing shit, sending to her, trying to help her. There was a whole bunch of shit going on. Come on, now, let's get real.
Kwani, another question for you. Who wanted to be the only one in charge, in your opinion?
It was never somebody who wanted to be the only one in charge. It wasn't like that. I'm sure. I'm being honest. I never saw that it was somebody who wanted to be in charge. I knew all the time Sean wanted to be king of YouTube and Firebabe wanted to be queen of YouTube.
No, yeah, she said that.
That's what I knew.
Hey, Ashton. Hey, Three Harpies, how y'all doing? Hey, ICK, how you doing? Yeah, we knew that because she said that on the video. She said that he was the king and she was the queen.
Yeah, that's what they've always wanted. That's what they wanted. Did any of us care? No. Did none of us care? But we all know that Sean does not like to shut a spotlight. We do understand that. We already know that. It's nothing new. But Firebabe don't like the shirt either. She don't want the shirt either.
Hold up, Connie. Hold on 1 second. Where did we hear that old boy don't like to show the spotlight? James, you have any questions or suggestions?
Child, I ain't repeating myself.
I told y'all, I am drunk and I am messy, baby. I'm tonight.
Keep it coming. Keep going. Any
And
more
I
questions?
never even thought that there was a big deal. Like I didn't never find that to be a big deal. It was like, I mean, girl, I know I know who you are. Ain't no big deal. It really
Yeah,
wasn't a
because
big
a
deal
lot
to
of things
me.
that what people were doing, some of us didn't care. They needed that. We didn't need that. I enjoy being behind the scenes. I do. I ain't gotta be on stage. Shit, the most money, the most accolades behind the motherfucking stage, huh? I like
And
pulling the
I
string.
was never being shady when I said that I was glad to step out of the way and let him go ahead and do what he was doing. I don't want to do business with you if you don't want to do business with me. Go on and do what you're going to do. That was no shade. That was no
Exactly.
shade. People took it as shade. I'm like, why do I want to do business with somebody who don't want to do business with me? And we didn't need to do business together anyway because he was fucking up the brand.
The thing is, it was
At that time, that was when the Donald Trump shit was really hot. His subscriber count was steadily going backwards.
Yeah.
I
It was two
knew
different
to separate with him. He just made it very easy for me. I didn't have to hurt his feelings or anything like that. We needed to separate. We weren't seeing eye to eye on stuff. When we were going to do the last meet and greet, he wanted to do the meet and greet at the fucking Trump Tower. I said, bitch, I'm not even going to step foot in there, let alone spend money to go and do something there. Trump Tower? Are you okay? Are you feeling all right, bitch? So no, it was never.
Are you okay?
It was business. It was business.
Oh wow, so I didn't know that either. I didn't know that.
It was business. I didn't. When Sean called me on the phone to tell me he was thinking of doing a Vegas event. And he told me all the details. You know I do. This is what I got like this. And I was thinking I want to do like this. And and he's talking to me just like whenever we were doing the other stuff. And I'm like, yeah. You're running all this stuff by me. And then he says, but when it gets all the way to the end, an hour later, but I want to do it by myself. And I said, oh, okay, cool, no problem. And I was like, and on my end of the phone, I'm saying, whew, okay, he just gave me my out. That's how I was looking at it. And it was okay. And this is when it got funky. I was like, well, that's cool, Sean. That's no problem. And that was that. We finished up the phone call. We hung up. 10 minutes after we hung up, he dropped the video. The website and everything was already done.
Is that the 2019 one?
Uh-huh.
The one that I suggested,
the first one on by itself. That was that when Club Chat.
The one I was disinvited from.
Exactly. Exactly.
That was
You
before
it by me. You had done all the work and had put everything in motion before you ever spoke a word to me about wanting to separate out. And I just laughed. I laughed. I saw the shade in it all, but the streets gave it to me like I was shady or I was trying to do something to him or something. And I'm like, not at all. Not at all.
But you know what? But let me speak on this. Speaking of that, and I don't think I've ever said it on YouTube, but I'm gonna say it tonight.
Exclusive.
I thought that you were going to come and surprise us. Even though Sean kept saying you weren't coming, and then you had made videos saying, no, you weren't coming. I thought, oh, they just joking. They're lying.
Because he kept,
and you're going to show up and surprise us.
Advertising. The way he kept advertising led you all to believe that I was coming. He kept running video from when we were together. Why would you do that? If you knew you were doing something on your own, why would you keep running information where we were together?
I just knew you were coming. I really did. I thought that y'all were just playing games.
Where he was going.
Oh, you're not coming, and you're gonna surprise us. And here's James. I really, I mean, I really thought that's what was gonna happen. Even though I was not invited, then re-invited. I don't do re-invites, child.
I have two questions, you guys. One for Kwani, one for James. First with James. Okay. James, speaking of phone calls, it's keep being said on YouTube that a phone call was made where you was aware of the fact that you were being invited to a taping of a show to get your ass kicked. Give us the real on said phone calls by both parties who called you? What was said? What was understood by your understanding and things of that nature?
That's a lie.
What was the phone
That's a
call?
lie.
Or
There's only ever actually been one phone call. And that was the phone call where he left the voicemail asking me to call him back after I hadn't been talking to him at all. The rest of my correspondence with Ty and him were all emails.
Oh.
Boom.
So he never called you
He
to
called.
say,
No, hell no. He never called me and say, I want to whoop your ass. No fucking bullshit like that. It
and your
wasn't
response
nothing
was
said
never,
to me
"You
about
already did my
conflict resolution or anything like that. It was none of that was ever put into words at all. That's all a lie. And why? Come on, as much as I do what I do and say what I say, do you honestly believe that I would literally have a conversation with somebody about they're gonna whoop my ass?
My understanding of who you are will be time and place. I could be wrong, but who I know you to be will be time and place.
Well, who would fly out to get their ass whooped?
Exactly.
You a bad bitch. You show up the domicile.
I was around the corner from his house. I was around the corner from your motherfucking house for 3 hours, three and a half hours. You knew I was there. All of YouTube knew I was there. You and your badass son was right around the corner. Why didn't you come around and beat my ass? You wanted the taste of me so bad. Why didn't you come get me? And it would have cost you a dime. I was just there. Why didn't you just come on around the corner and whoop my motherfucking ass? You even knew what I had on. I was standing in 4.5-inch heels. That sounds like the perfect time to come get me to me.
James, let me be messy real quick. Let me be real messy real quick. Hold on. Keep talking about it. I'm gonna be messy real quick. I'm gonna be real messy.
Just lying, child. And keep literally, who would walk into that situation anyway? That situation sounds stupid.
Well, who would call you and ask you?
Nobody.
I'd be willing to pay for you to come. I would be willing to pay. Hi, James. Hi, Food Junkie. I would love to invite you to St. Louis and pay for a round trip ticket and put you up in a hotel so I can whoop your ass. Really?
20. Y'all know what happened when I was going to visit my sister and my nephews in DC, right?
Right. I remember that.
Tell the story, James. Tell the story, please. So I'll have to tell
somebody went silent. Went silent. That's again, same thing. Food Junkie all over the city. Went radio silent. Child, they don't fight. He don't fight. I tell y'all, I really did take that shit with a grain of salt and laugh when he was over there saying, I'll beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his ass. When he was saying it on the channel, I'm like, when you start fighting? You don't fight. You know you don't fight, girl. What you talking about?
James, do you know why you and Sean why you all really fell out? What's the real reason why you all really falling out?
The reason that we really fell out?
Yes.
Because I walked away from him. That's all. That's it, and that's all. I walked away from him. He didn't get to fall out with me. I walked away from him. And once everybody knew it, he was completely offended. It was very much about how dare you, because the whole friendship, you've always gotten away with telling people how in real life you would have never been my friend. And your whole thing was that you was basically trying to give, like I was jumping over hurdles to be your friend or something. And how does that work? I walked away from you. You look like a damn fool trying to tell somebody that.
Do you see similarities, James, or no? I do.
Well, he's a displaced child.
So, Jackie, why aren't you and Sean friends anymore? What happened with you two?
Same story I always told you guys. I came to him trying to help him out with this event. Giving suggestions was not. Within the first conversation we had, he was making sexual advances to me, asking me what I think about him physically. My response was then, you're all right, which means motherfucker, stop. I'm married. Aaron knows that.
Okay.
Then when he invited me to New York, and then disinvited me, and then re-invited me, and I told him
Oh, he
that I
gave you
need
me,
to,
huh?
well, he re-invited me. He didn't re-invite you.
Yes, he did. He did re-invite me. Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
Mhm.
He
Oh, I
did
didn't know that.
re-invited me.
Okay.
Yes, he did. And I
Okay.
turned it down.
Yeah.
So when I re-invited, so when I got re-invited, I told him let me talk to my husband about that. He went off. What the fuck you asking for? What's that? What did I do anything? Da, da, da. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Watch your mouth. Watch your tone. I know that I'm playing and flirting with you with that, but I'm still married. I know what I'm doing.
Right.
So calm down. Watch your tone and watch your mouth. Don't say too much. Don't be disrespectful. So, I never said this on here before, but in New York, I always ask the question. James, remember this question I always ask? Why did D. Ramsey say I was fucking everyone in New York? Remember that question, James?
Mm-hmm.
So
why would she say that? To get you
I'm gonna tell you. I never said this online. D. Ramsey, after our New York trip, ran back and told Sean what I give in person.
Okay.
So I guess he figured that he's not the only one. He's not the only one that understands what's going on with me. Like I said, I don't care what y'all think of me was not. The same energy y'all give on here will not be the same energy you give in person.
But wasn't D. Ramsey hitting on you too?
Of course she was. I told her she came out the towel, came out the bathroom in this little small towel, half naked, showing me her. Ugh. I've been drinking.
Too much.
Anyway, I told her to close the door. I don't want to see all that. So my point is, D. Ramsey came back and told him that what I give in person was not the energy, the sex appeal, the attractiveness, the coolness, the laid back. Everything I give on here was not given in person. So
let me ask you a question. Did D. Ramsey also know that Sean was attracted to you too?
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure
she
he did.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Remember, I told y'all in a very 2.5 years ago, I told you guys, Sean asked Leo, because Leo is all into this astrology and his sign stuff.
Okay.
So Sean asked Leo, what is sex like with an Aries man? Remember I told you all that back in the days?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep.
So I'm an Aries. What's his boyfriend's name? Steve. Steve is an Aquarius.
Okay.
And if you've been with this man for 10 years and he's busting it down like you say he's busting it down, wouldn't you know what sex is like with an Aquarius man?
I don't go off that sign stuff. It's all about who you can do.
It's not about the sign, Quan. You gotta listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm an Aries man.
Okay.
He asked someone who's into astrology, who is into that stuff, what is sex like with an Aries man? When his quote unquote monogamous secure partner for 10 years plus is an Aquarius.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You don't get it.
I still don't understand it because
he was trying to ask Leo about what his experience would be like if he ended up sleeping with Food Junkie.
But how would she even know that if she is a heterosexual in the first damn place?
Because the bitch think that she's a crystal ball bandit.
She wouldn't know that information.
Right.
She's a heterosexual. What the hell are like over here trying to do so-called wicker over here and do witchcraft and see, well, let me see what's should be equipped for James and what food junkie deserves.
No, but Kwani, there's layers to this to that story I just told you.
Okay.
How do I know, first off, what he told Leo?
Exactly.
Secondly, how will I know what his man's sign is? I don't know his man's birthday.
Exactly.
So my point is, he told me all this stuff in hopes to engage in pillow talk with me.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
So my point is,
the whole beginning, he came for Food Junkie on some old "let me suck your dick" shit from the door.
Okay, but just come on through the door and say, "Let me suck your dick." You don't need no goddamn zodiac signs and bullshit for that.
But
You
that's
know, goddamn people talk and say,
how he
"You know what?
works.
I like you, and I want to, honey. I just want to devour your ass. I just want to have. I want to fuck you good."
Laquani, you don't want to appear as the whore that you are. So you're trying to move around.
Ain't nothing wrong being a hoe. Ain't nothing wrong being a hoe.
But that he do try to play games, so that's
Right.
But
Jay,
get down how you
about
live.
the whole
They say you only live once.
But hold on a second. Remember the whole thing that you made about that you said about you was around the corner from his house?
Mm-hmm.
How did I get this picture?
I don't know.
Y'all see that name?
Oh wow. Okay.
So Sean sent you that picture?
Pull it off my whatchamacallit?
Your Instagram?
Off my Instagram.
Wow.
So I'm saying, don't play like I said. This phone is full of bullshit that will bury and burn you. Like I said, I didn't talk about you like that. Whatever. We had our little disagreement. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
but
all it was a little disagreement because I was like,
right.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
And I wasn't coming after you. So how did I receive that picture? So he knew that thing is that shows that he knew that you was around his neighborhood.
Knew where I was. I went live on the way there. Everybody knew where I was. I was on my way to the T.S. Madison show. Everybody knew where I was. Everybody.
So my thing is, that's why I don't entertain what they say over there was not because thing is everything they say is delusional lies and propaganda. I know what happened. I know what it is. Like I said, I can bury you at any point in time. Showing quality. I have pictures of you on my phone that was sent by them.
I know.
With your real name, the whole thing about the fact that they said that you had one ill-painted door on your car, all that stuff, where you worked and all that stuff.
One ill-painted door on my car. What?
Yeah, they said that you drive around in a car with a door that's not the same color as everything else on your car.
That is a damn lie. Put that in there. What?
I don't know. I didn't research it.
They really were. What they were doing was mixing truth with lies.
Right.
Some shit they were doing was mixing truth with lies.
Does it all the time?
Yeah, that's what they do on here. They mix truth with lies.
But
even if I was driving a car with one, I have a car.
Right.
I'm not on the bus. I mean,
like I said,
what?
A lot of people think that I'm on here eating salads and being cute. I am doing that.
So Sean said that about me?
I'm just saying, Kwani, you heard the story, baby.
I want to know what Sean said about me.
Sean tells the story all the time.
It's gonna be messy. Let's be messy. It's gonna be messy. Let's be messy.
Like James just said, Sean tells that story all the time.
Sean tells stories about things that he's done all the time. I'm gonna give you one. And he does that. He tells this story all the time, and I ain't never busted open, but I'm gonna bust it open now.
Okay, let's bust it wide open, honey. We are wide open, and we are moist, and we are hard, and we are wet.
How many times have you heard him? Because you know he loves to retell stories. How many times have they gone over to Patreon or he been over here and he's like, "Oh, remember when James was over there on when I went on to the Mess Express?" And Susie, when Susie asked me questions about something about Kool-Aid or juice or something. It was really stupid. It was something about Kool-Aid or juice for kids. And I said that I never give my kids Kool-Aid. I always gave my kids 100% juice. I didn't do the Kool-Aid thing with all the sugar and all that. I didn't do that. I did juice. And he thought that was so funny because he's like, they're playing in his face. They're playing in his face because they know that his kids don't live at his house. I'll just leave that. I'll leave you with that right there for just a second. They're playing in his face. They already know that his kids don't live in his house. First of all, my kids not living in my house don't have a goddamn thing to do with what type of juice I give to them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So that's that. But in the conversation, remember, Club Chat has always said that I'm a lousy friend and I'm terrible because I told things after we fell out that only I knew and I shouldn't have been telling it. But now keep in mind, before we ever fell out, you motherfuckers over there in Club Chat all knew that my kids didn't live in my house. Nobody on YouTube knew my kids didn't live in my house but one motherfucker, and that was Sean Bradley.
Exactly.
And he had already been telling you all my business before we ever fell out, correct? I was never hiding it. It's none of your business what's going on with my children. My children ain't part of the vlog down here. But then this is the part where I said I ain't never cracked this wide open. But this is the thing that's always sat with me. So I already know the bitch. I know you talk shit. I know you talk about everybody and you tell everybody's motherfucking business. I always knew that. So it was no shock to me that Club Chat knew. I knew when you told Club Chat because you started saying things like, listen, do you hear? Listen for life.
Oh,
Listen
James,
for
sorry. Stop. James, I'm sorry. Yes, that was real big. Listen for
They
life
would
in the
read.
house.
He had told them, and I knew then that he had told them we hadn't even fallen out yet.
Right.
We hadn't even fallen out yet.
Right.
This was all at the time with the shit with Skillet. He was working. It was like that lining you up shit. All but I knew about all that. But here we go. Now let's make it real deep. Let's make it real deep. Y'all ready?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. So now I'm over here and I'm doing this little interview on there on the Mess Express. It's me, Susie, Chopper, and I can't Bless or whoever else was on the Mess Express doing the interview with me. Sean, you have said this 900 times. They know that his kids don't live there. How the fuck they know my kids don't live here, Sean? Who told TSCC that my kids didn't live in the house? Who told them?
It has to be him because none of us knew. None of us knew. I wouldn't have known your business. I didn't buy your book, so I wouldn't know any of your business because I didn't have your book.
And wait a minute, that was another part. Whenever the shit jumped off with D. Ramsey tried to say, I read the stuff about his kids in the book. Lying fat bitch. There's nothing about my kids in that book. That book was written in 2013. My children weren't moved until 2015.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Everything that was known by TSCC was told by Sean Bradley. That's your worst nemesis, ain't it? How the fuck is you telling your enemy my business?
Crazy.
Yeah, it was very crazy.
Crazy as hell.
But I wasn't worried. Like I said, I wasn't never hiding anything. There was nothing to hide. It was none of your motherfucking business.
Exactly.
It was never none of your business. But all that the line, it went from what the story. He knew the whole situation. He knew what decision I made. He knew what I went through leading up to the decision. He knew all of that. He knew all of that. And then when he went and retold the story, it was told that I was a pedophile, that I touched my kids, that my kids was taken away, all of that shit. Ain't nobody ever been removed from my house. No one. And that's the funny part. Shalina knows it. She know ain't nobody been removed because Shalina, when she called CPS on me, she knew that I was eligible to be doing daycare. If I had some children taken away from me, would I be eligible to run a daycare?
Hell no.
Nope.
Okay, I rest my case. And
but you have to understand everybody on here doesn't do their research. They go off of rumors and they start calling authorities on people. They go off of rumors. They think because they dox you You can't dox everything. They have to understand that you cannot dox everything. You think Google got everything?
Google don't
You
have
cannot pay for
everything. But
everything.
Google, you could definitely find Google if you did some
Yeah, if you did some fuck shit. Okay, you did some fuck shit. Yeah, if you got a record, that's something totally
child
different.
abuse, physical child abuse, you can find
Exactly.
that.
You can find, of course you can find that, but
very easily.
exactly, it's but some foolishness. Come on, James, you
Just
know,
like we found the shit on D. Ramsey's husband, honey.
Speaking of pedophiles,
yeah, exactly. We found the shit on D. Ramsey's husband, and that wasn't hard at all.
Child, what they found it. I ain't found a damn thing. Child, they found it.
I didn't have to go looking for it. It was sent
why
to
did
me.
they leave me out of it?
I ain't part of that. I wasn't part of that, hun. I wasn't part of that.
It's all fair game. I don't dox, but D. Ramsey lied and said I was a pedophile and that I did something to my children, and then she also turned around and doxed my baby brother and found out information about my baby brother. Okay. So whatever the fuck I say about D. Ramsey, it's all fair game. It's all
the
fair
reason
game.
why I will always respond to them if I want to and when I want to and how I want to is because they don't call me a coke whore. Remember the picture that D. Ramsey posted on her page saying I was doing coke?
No.
Yes. Me
D.
doing
Ramsey
coke.
was doing some real fuck shit out there for a minute.
I didn't watch it. I wasn't watching D. Ramsey.
And how about my babe screaming, hollering about people and her baby and what they said about her baby? D. Ramsey did that whole thing pretending to be her daughter and talk about sucking dick and shit.
Exactly. Mommy,
I'm on so much over here with you all. I did not know that D. Ramsey was doing all that fuck. I know that she was running our license plates and looking for our cars and all that bullshit.
I know ain't got no license plate. My brother ain't got no license plate. My brother was in jail.
But I'm telling you, I know that D. Ramsey
gave her my brother's the address and my brother's fucking name.
I knew that D. Ramsey was there doxing folks. Now I do know that she's at that job doing that fuck shit.
Right, that's why she ain't got no job. Now y'all
right. I know she was there doing that fuck shit. Now I do know that, but for some reason,
see, Kwani, I was accused of doing coke, fucking half of New York, doing all this other bullshit.
Yeah, you was a real tramp.
Damn, I didn't know that.
You was a real tramp.
Well, all I was doing is trying to plant a seed. That's not who you are, though. No, trying to plant a seed on the damn thing. Fuck them hoes.
But you know I don't give a fuck. I'm responsible until I want to and how I want to and when I want to. But my point is, people will use that to try to read me. That's why I say I'm undraggable.
But they're idiots. That's why I'm not moved. Don't be moved by that fuck nigga shit that these folks are saying.
Voluntarily. Rico just said the other day. Rico said, "I know he ain't no pedophile, but I'm gonna call him it anyway."
Anyway. And that's a lot of times that's what the fuck we're doing on here.
And I said, "Go right in on and call me a pedophile."
Okay, the two of y'all, when y'all talk about me, have you ever seen me drinking 211?
I don't even know what the fuck a 211 is.
I had to look it up.
It's a damn beer. It's a Still Reserve. The company is called Still Reserve, and they make a beer. Y'all ain't never seen me go live inside of my domicile to even see what the fuck I drink. Y'all don't know what the hell I'm over here drinking. I can be over here drinking Everclear. Shit.
Okay, rubbing alcohol at it.
And Everclear is 100%.
I was drinking Himidor.
You said what?
I was drinking Himidor in this margarita martini.
Child, what did I tell you that was called?
I don't know.
Now it's called Gone. Hold up the glass. It's called Gone, honey.
Delicious. Good to the last drop. Good to the last drop.
Like the kids, you know, they say I don't talk to my kids and I don't have, you don't have any access to your children. I said, where did that come from?
Well, when people are in anger, they make up shit.
But how are you getting angry? You don't even know me.
But James.
But not only that.
You don't know. James, you know you too. You know what it is.
Yeah, Nation. Why are y'all in anger? Y'all don't know me, honey.
James, you don't
Why
do
did
that.
you
Club Chat
why,
got mad at me because I said fuck all of y'all. I meant it. That's what I meant. Fuck all of y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Mother made you motherfuck you.
Okay. My grandmother used to say that shit. She did just like that shit I told Brian the other day when I told Brian to stay away from Billy will suck a cock and be careful. My grandmother, I got that shit from my grandmother. My grandmother said, don't be no fool because you're stupid.
I tell you all the time, you live your life, I'll continue to live mine. Period.
Oh, that shit makes so much sense, don't it?
It just does.
Don't be no fool because you're stupid, honey.
That's right. Except,
He went
and I
right
was
over there the other day. I'm gonna send you a cash app for 2 bottles of Hennessy. I said, "Oh, look at her, honey. You tell her you gonna put that bitch in the freezer. She buy you Hennessy. All right."
Now y'all know me and Brian made up the other day.
Me and Brian make up every other day, but then on the 3rd day he calls me a fat black bitch.
Only on the Thursday.
Okay.
I became mother.
I don't understand that song at all. What the fuck is you?
Only on the Sunday.
Yeah, you became me.
I
Like,
became mother.
I think he admires you all.
He likes you. He does.
Okay.
Thing is, I understand people like really. I understand the fact that people don't understand how to express themselves. So the only way that they know how to get attention is by being negative.
He is.
I mean, we went for years.
He's awkward too. I think it's awkward.
Brian ain't crazy. Brian knows exactly what he's doing. Brian found out that fighting with me would bring him more numbers than being friends with me. Because I shouted Brian out before anybody. Long time ago.
You did. You sure did.
Long time ago. Brian is the first person I ever heard talk about a tiny house because I thought it was hilarious. I was like, what the fuck he want with a tiny house? He ain't gonna be able to get in it.
Right.
Because that's when he was bigger than what he is now. He was big as fuck.
I remember. Mm-hmm. I remember that.
He was big as fuck. He had titties bigger than you would ever have, Kwani.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You couldn't even carry them big motherfucking titties. Them titties would have made you fall over forward.
Cool enough.
Let me be messy real quick.
He had motherfucking knockers.
Hold on. Man, hold on a second. Let me mess real quick. Fire bag. When you're on camera and you see that you're being a little bit oily,
oh Lord,
grab a towel and dab.
Is she in the room?
Dab.
No, he being nasty.
Oh,
yeah.
And he's playing games because that little towel right there, you said it right. That's a tissue or a napkin. She need a towel. One of them good towels from the Hyatt Regency.
Yeah. If I talking about Chopper looking for a daughter school.
I ain't heard her say nothing.
But guarantee you she'll respond to me.
Oh, absolutely.
But she know
I'll be at the beat
Chicago tomorrow. I'll be at the beat in Chicago tomorrow. Don't fuck with me.
Nervous as hell. Honey, that goddamn QB was staggering and stammering. What we do to you? What we ever do to you? I said, no, you bad sandwich eating off of that iron board ass motherfucker. You cuss his ass out. Yeah, I know damn well you ain't scared of Chop.
Chopper.
Yeah, who's the fucking scared of little Chop? The most that could happen with Chop, you push her too hard, you get some shit on your shoes. That's all. Nobody's scared of little Chop.
They are. They're afraid.
Brian is the crash
because you know he'll dox your socks off. So he gonna do that. Afraid. Brian is desperate. He's desperate, and he really is dick hungry. She's a dick pig, honey. He wanted some motherfucking Billy will suck a cock so bad, honey. So
okay,
I wouldn't flirt with him. You were flirting with him. Why you with all of us?
Well, I have a question about the word dick pig. I was called a dick pig on here before. So what does that mean for me?
That it's the same thing. It's anybody who is hungry for dick. That's just they putting all of their everything to the side, all of your good judgment to the side, trying to get some dick up in your mouth.
Stop.
What?
Definition of a dick pic is your boy.
Sean.
Who?
Period.
Sean.
Your boy.
She is. Everything's about getting it in your tail or in your mouth.
Purity
What?
definition of a dick pic.
But why
It
was
is.
I called that? Y'all thought I was a dick pig?
Because you're talking about your wet pussy, that's why.
No.
What?
Well, I mean, what's wrong with
I wasn't
that?
always talking about that. I wasn't always
Now, I,
talking
don't
about
know.
that.
I didn't call you a dick pig. I didn't call you that.
Nor do
Somebody
I.
on her did. Somebody did on her
I
call me a
didn't
dick
call
pig.
you
You
that.
remember what? It was one. It was one of the homosexual males who called me that. And I said,
It
what the
wasn't me
fuck is
because
that?
I think it's ridiculous to call a woman. Well, I mean, a woman could be called a dick pig like five.
Well, I was called that before. Somebody made a video. I can't remember who it was. It was a homosexual male who did call me that. And I said, what the hell is a dick pig?
I
I'm not
wouldn't.
Well,
going
you
to any
should be a
sex.
dick pic.
So
Yeah, I
again,
wouldn't
You
use
should
that
be
one for
one.
you.
why should I be a dick pig? What the hell?
And dick
Because
pics
you
ain't
meant to
always
receive
really
It's
that
not a good.
bad of a deal. I mean, it's just okay. Duchess Kelly Love is a dick pig, and that's not. It's no. That's nothing. That we know. Duchess
Is
Love.
that does that mean a whore? Does that mean a
No,
whore?
No.
no. A dick pic, they're just somebody that really likes dick. Duchess talks about like his sexual prowess is very
He
high.
love, but that's what Dustin does. Dustin love to get on
Exactly.
like that.
That's what I'm saying. When I
I
say
don't like when he do it. I don't like when he
when
does
I
it though.
say it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable, but that's
I
Duchess.
don't like it.
When I say my Duchess, Duchess, he's a dick pic. He love it. He loves boys. He's boy crazy. That's all it is.
I don't like
Another
it.
way
Makes
of saying dick boy
it doesn't.
crazy.
It makes me feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel uncomfortable too.
Yeah.
I don't like when he does it.
He does that.
And
I think he does it to make people uncomfortable.
to me, it's disrespectful to his husband, to Ken. And that's why I don't like it. Also,
If Ken cared,
unless Ken is in on it,
Yeah. But
And that's why I did expose old boy the other day or the other week. Me exposing old boy, the way I can expose old boy.
Who the fuck is
who's old boy? Say the name. If we're gonna drag, let's drag. Say the name.
Boy?
Food junkie. Who's old
Johnny
boy?
Mac. Johnny Mac.
Oh, that's
okay.
Man, goddamn.
The reason why I didn't expose him the way I could expose him is because it would be disrespectful to my husband.
Is Johnny Mac homosexual?
Hell yeah. You don't know that?
Johnny Mac is
No, I didn't know who. I thought it was a minister. Shit, I thought it was what, he a pastor or something?
She's a minister or what?
Dick.
I don't know.
She's a dick pig.
My God.
Hey, Casper, baby, how you doing?
She's an old musty crab, honey.
And Jason was so goddamn messy. I can't stand that motherfucker. Hold up, where's Food Junkie?
I don't like her. I don't like her. I never did nothing to her. Oh, they said I'm jealous of Brian. Why? Why do you think I'm jealous of Brian? What you think I want? The long arms, the sweaty wrists, or the big wide motherfucking top? What do I want?
I know it's why folks are saying folks are jealous of folks.
Child,
Because
they think they ain't got nothing else to say.
All social media, the same damn thing.
Castro, what's up, baby?
Having a conversation, dragging, spilling tea. Okay, we all do the same damn thing. So how's their jealousy?
Exactly.
Now, some have been here longer than others and may know how to navigate much more fluently. But how's their jealousy? I never understood that.
Well, I don't know why you don't understand it, because the person that's down in the chat that's doing that, they're jealous. They want to be seen.
Okay, well, I gotta get in the chat because I'm not in the chat. Let me get into the chat.
Yeah, baby.
They
not trolling. They want to be saying you wanted some of mother's attention.
But James, you know I saw that it didn't acknowledge it right.
Huh?
You know I saw that and it didn't acknowledge it right.
Right.
So my thing is,
I acknowledge them. I enjoy them. Fuck them.
I have to be in the mood right now. I'm having fun and I'm a little drunk, so therefore I don't want you to.
We having fun. I told you ask whatever questions you want to ask.
Yeah, I don't have a problem when people be saying, "Oh, you got in your feelings." What feelings? Are you crazy? I read LSA. I think it's hilarious. It is hilarious. and you know it's gonna be some fuck shit when you go over there. So I mean, really, in your feelings about what?
Do you read? Do you go over there to that channel? To that?
I sure do, and cracks the fuck up.
You do?
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck.
But why do you go there?
Why not? It's just like read the Inquirer.
Okay, so you see it at the Inquirer.
Yeah, I don't. There's nothing that they can say to move me. It's like
You know
whatever.
what, James? I can't watch abuse.
I know. I tell you that all the time when you be like, I don't watch no cleanup. I watch. You know, I watch when me and you be going at it. I watch because if you say some funny shit, I'ma laugh.
I can't laugh.
Child,
I mean,
I don't be giving a fuck, Kwani. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
That's just funny to me.
I'm being honest, James. I can't. If you and Food Jacob went live tomorrow and start dragging me,
You will be
I
mad as
can watch
fuck.
it. I can watch
mad
it.
as hell, and then you'll come.
Yeah,
and then you'll be
I'm
like,
emotional.
"Fuck you."
I'm emotional.
Funny.
Right.
If you don't watch, how can you really respond accurately?
I see your
because the
title,
people send her enough.
because I cheat. I look at your title.
Yeah. People will send her enough. People will send her enough shit that she can.
Yeah, somebody will send me. I'll get something, or I'll go live and say, and they'll say, "Kwani, did you hear what they said about you?" Or I will look at your title, and or I look at James. I can go over there and be messy and post up photographs and put a broom over my face and a dustpan and vacuum cleaner shit.
That's funny, Kwani. That's just funny.
What you do over there? Oh God. Here we go. Oh God. Here we go.
I mean, there's sometimes what I do, you know, that's part of what I do.
But you
I can be really nasty with
you hurt my motherfucking feelings though. I gotta be honest. There are moments you hurt my motherfucking feelings.
That's the purpose. But I mean,
I know, but you hurt my motherfucking feelings, Chad.
No, honestly, I think the worst that I've done, quite honestly.
Oh God, you finna tell me what you done to me. The worst. What's the worst you done?
The worst I've done, really, like truly, honestly, is the two. This right here. Hold on.
Oh God, here we go.
This is really actually really awful. It really is.
Yeah, that one. I was gonna say that one. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. And the next one with the lady laying on the lawn with the one shoe on.
Yes, that one.
That's horrible.
Those are my two. Those are my two. Those are my two.
Yeah, those are the worst. I meant to pierce his soul because I told him the day before not to go there.
Hermit in the gutter with a liquor bottle.
You do too much.
Liquor bottle, the red shoe on your shoulder, and the lawn thing. Those are the three worst you ever done.
You do too much, and you know you hurt people's feelings. You know that.
I do. Because this one right here is not. This one ain't bad, but it's one of the most effective ones I've ever done.
But who is that?
Lady Dimple.
Killer George, the wig on. People may not understand why me and James are so cool. This is why we get each other.
Oh, wait, she fucked with me today. She went over there. I ain't said nothing to Dimples. I ain't thought about no damn Dimples. I didn't even know that motherfucker was still breathing. I looked over there, LSA. That bitch got a whole dissertation. Talk about me, talk about my makeup, saying I stole her look. Stole your look. Stole your look.
Well, she does like you.
I ain't never wore nothing from Needle Myers.
Who wore it best? Who wore it best?
She do dress like Iola Boylan.
Oh, but moo-moos and cap cans.
Yeah.
You're a mess.
On consignment. Girl, if you stop playing with me, Miss Dimples. And they're talking, she gonna give me some advice about makeup. I said not until you start wearing makeup, sir.
Oh.
But how did you all? But I don't even understand how you all fell out either. I'm confused on that
Because
too.
of you.
Because
Because of you, Kwani.
she wanted to be, no, that's Dimples she was wanting to impress her king and the gang. That's what it was.
It got to do with me. No, I didn't like the way that Dimples were coming on to individuals who were not attracted to her
and making a fool of herself.
And yeah, I found that foolish. I found that sexual harassment, even though it was virtual. And I said,
it was.
And she's acting like a goddamn common whore.
She wasn't acting though.
That's a common whore.
But she wasn't acting.
And you want to throw yourself on people.
But
you
want to come on
drunk, you want to come on crying. She was using whatever she could to get what she wanted out of folks.
Attention.
Wrong. Out of order. Was fucking out of order.
And then she got mad at me because she come over to my birthday party fucking with Rick. Why is you fucking with Rick at my birthday party? And he cussed her ass out.
Not with that red sequence dress on. She fell out on the floor in that chair.
I don't know why she thought she was gonna come to my birthday party and be the belle of the ball, bitch. Have you lost your mind?
Cause she had a red sequence dress on, baby. That's why.
Child, she better go in another catalog and buy another one.
But I didn't quite understand. I didn't quite understand how she's on YouTube as this fabulous woman, but you going to grandmama and grandpapa's house.
Stop right there, Kwani. Stop your goddamn lie. Fabulous? When? Where? How the fuck you gonna think she's fabulous? Stop.
I think she looked nice with her face.
Kwani.
I like the little ball fade. That ball fade was good.
She looked nice with the ball fade because she big.
When you look like Benny Ray from Early Heart, you're not fabulous.
But I didn't understand.
And clunky.
But I don't understand. That's what makes me conflicted on things. And I'm saying, wait a minute. You're on YouTube looking for lovers, talking about sucking pee through a hole in the wall.
Stop again. Stop. Stop. She ain't looking for lovers. She's looking for glory holes for dick to suck.
That's a dick pic. You go home to grandmama and grandpapa dressed as a male.
Because you pulled full of bullshit.
And not living her truth.
And lying.
No truth.
And lying.
That's for a check. That's why y'all know that shit. If your grandmama and papa have money and they pay for your lifestyle,
you calling them grandmama and grandpapa.
Well, that's what I call them. I call them, you getting the goddamn your fundraiser, baby.
That's what it gives, Hattie. It's child. Did you get your dowry?
Right. Exactly what I call that. Grandmama and grandpapa.
Right.
Reed, come up here, baby. Reed, come up here.
But I didn't bother that bitch. I just didn't like her. She's not my cup of tea. And I thought she's using the trans community as a shield, and I didn't like that.
As a shield to be a whore?
No, as a shield for protection in the midst of her whoredom.
Which I think is really out of order as well.
It's wrong. It's really wrong because it is
wrong, and that's the reason. But James, that was the reason why I was asking all those questions about the LGBTQIA community. Yeah,
because you get her, that ain't us, but that's you. She's the only one down here acting like that. It's just her.
I understand what you're saying. But the thing is, a lot of you you even said it to me. When you got mad, that you said I was gay or homosexual because I was asking questions. I'm asking questions because I want to connect and see what the hell's going on in the world. How can I can't connect if I don't know nothing.
Well, you can't connect at all going by what Dimples does because we don't claim her.
Okay, but you have to understand if that persona is thrown in you all community, because y'all call it a community. If that persona is thrown in the community, I need to know what the hell is really going on here.
But she's the only one, Kwani. There's a ton of trans people down here. You don't see none of them acting like her. She's the one stand out.
Yes, I got this. I got them here. Kwani,
yes.
you part of the heterosexual community, right?
Yes.
There are rapists, pedophile, woman beaters, and all different
Yes.
types of different flavors in the heterosexual community, correct?
Yes.
Do you identify with every aspect of the heterosexual community? Yes or no?
No, I don't. No, I do not.
Okay. So why would you expect us as people who are part of the LGBTQIA community to identify with every aspect of the LGBTQ I'm drunk. LGBTQR community as well?
Well, you fucked that up real good.
The reason why I'm saying what I'm not, maybe you don't understand what I'm saying. The thing is, the LGBTQIA community is still living in a heterosexual community. You all are in the community, but you're living outside of the community. It takes the heterosexual community to birth the LGBTQIA community. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Correct. But Kwani, think about this way right here. I'm drunk, but I'm not that drunk. We as African Americans, you as an African American woman, is still living in a patriarchy white community, correct? Yes or no?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But still, yet you are living outside of that community at the same time.
Exactly.
Same thing with us. We can't identify with everything, or we don't have all the answers to every question that you have about the LGBTQIA community, just like you don't have every aspect or every answer to the patriarchy heterosexual community as well.
But I can even accept that Kwani comes to us, if Kwani came to us to ask us, why is she like that? That I can understand that, because we would be the ones that could explain why that bitch is so fucked up.
Yeah, I can't. And that's what I did. I went live and I made videos, and I'm asking.
Right, but where you get in
for
trouble,
somebody, I'm asking for somebody to guide me. I'm asking for help, and then when y'all get mad at me, we're fighting. Oh, why are you gay? Your husband gay? What?
Well, that's because that's going to hurt your feelings.
Okay, well, it don't hurt my feelings, child. I laugh at it, but we move on.
That's the purpose. But as far as why Dimples is the way Dimples is, I understand you coming to one of us to ask the question. But when you say, like, well, all of y'all, no. That motherfucker is the odd man out, not us.
Okay.
Because if you look at us, even with the ones we don't like, Sean, myself, Food Junkie, Natasha Malam, Natalia, all of us, even not Chopper. Like the majority of the gay people down here, right. The majority of the gay people down here, we all basically kind of move the same, and we have similarities. Ain't none of us like Chopper. Ain't none of us like Dimples. Ain't none of us like that motherfucker.
Well, let me ask this question. Do you believe that they're playing with their sexuality?
Their sexuality ain't even really their biggest part of their issue. Them motherfuckers is loose lunatics. They don't have nothing to do with their sexuality. It has to do with mental illness. Yeah, there's mental illness, but it has nothing to do with sexuality.
Okay.
Them motherfuckers is 2 butts short of a loaf of bread.
Okay, and let me say this. Now I finally get it. I didn't always get it because we were always in anger and combativeness. And I kept saying, I don't understand why this is happening here and this is happening there. And nobody's not saying that's not them.
No, that's not. Yeah, everybody gay ain't sucking dick through glory holes. I'm 50 years old. I ain't never walked up to a glory hole on either side of the wall.
I have never thought that everybody that's homosexual is a whore.
Yeah. And none of the stuff, like, you never heard me tell a story like Dimples about sucking a dick that's dirty. You ain't never heard me say no shit like that.
Honey, the first time I ever heard about all this stuff was on YouTube, and I'm being honest.
Right.
This is not in my normal life.
And I get it, because some of the stories
I'm not around LGBTQIA community.
Where you came from on YouTube. Sean Bradley has told some stories that are just as bad sex-wise as this.
Yes, and then it makes me hear, and then it makes me
But you
believe.
realize that motherfucker is a few cars short of a fucking deck too when it comes to sexual stuff. He's
Exactly, and that's why
he has a deviancy when it comes to sexual acts. But again, there's more of us who don't.
Right.
I get it now, and I'm happy that we're able to have this conversation with not all this hostility because.
Well, I don't want no money. I don't want no onions under my nostrils. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, he's very open and free with the shit that he does sexually, and a lot of times he don't have a filter about shit. You be like, why are you telling that story?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, he does it.
Too much.
Yes,
too much.
It's
too much.
Foolishness. It's foolishness.
Yes, too much.
But let's talk about Miss Quani. The little frisky last night.
Wasn't she doing that? Was this morning, Reed. That was this morning.
Yeah, this morning. I woke up. I said, "Ooh!" And then when she found out that Ninja had no money, she cussed her square out. Kicked him off the.
I didn't kick him off. He left. I made him leave. I told him the door was open and his car was running in the damn driveway.
I see. Listen to Quani. I was shocked.
Oh
my God! This feel like my mom getting nasty. It was Mr. Nasty time.
Girl, you ain't heard Quani. Honey, Quani's a material girl.
I was like,
Quani, terrible.
I'm like, oh my God! I'm going to think I'm about to get a cuss out. I'm like, hold up. She talking. There's some sex going on here. And he sounded like he was getting aroused. He like, yeah, baby, you did.
When Quani first interviewed him, it was the same thing, if y'all remember.
Yeah, he wants Quani. Oh, he wants Quani. He wants some of that St. Louis. He said, yeah, baby, so all right. That's what we gonna do.
He couldn't handle it. It was free.
He said, are you gonna do it bald or you gonna? I don't like it bald, baby. Yeah, he said he want a bush.
Yeah, he went into all of
He like it musty on his mustache. What he said. Quani was like, what? He was like, no, baby. But James, I was like, is that Quani?
I told you. I heard her say it a whole bunch of times about that she was pink on the inside and juicy. And I said, well, okay.
But when he said, no, but you work for the airline, so you could get free. She said, what? Hold up, that conversation went left fast.
Yeah, I don't know
it was going right. So he to that ninja said he ain't had no money, he ain't paying. You.
Yeah, see, I was asleep for all that. Thank God.
Yeah, you want my body, but you want me to pay for it.
I wasn't raised like that.
You want me to use my benefits. You both ignorant.
I was just waiting for the happy ending. I said 3 more on. All she got to say 3 more things. It's on. It's about to be on and popping. This is X-rated.
Yeah, I wasn't raised like that.
Did they age restrict this video? Because I was like, "Ooh, Quani."
It stayed the way it was. I thought all hell was gonna break loose too as well with that video. I did nothing. I was nice. I was calm, cool, and collective, and he went there.
Oh, he was there. He was here. He was almost there. He definitely was almost. He was 3 sentences away. But listen, I'm selling that beer. Oh, you getting sexy?
Thank you, baby.
Out looking all good and stuff like a snack. Ooh, Johnny.
You know I'm ugly, right? You say I'm ugly. You say I'm ugly. I'm too skinny and I'm ugly.
No, you not. You look good. Johnny Mac on that joint like, dang, I messed up. I messed up. And then James, I seen you giving all sexy with the legs. I said, why his legs look better than mine? In the hills. It was the legs for me. I felt some type of way. I was hating. I ain't gonna lie. I was hating.
But funny thing about the whole situation with all boy with the locks, if I told y'all what went down, baby, it would be a whole mess up here.
What went down with what? What did you tell you? He's going to take
you can't give us a little bit? A little light.
Okay. I gave y'all a little hint a couple weeks ago when I first addressed the situation. When I told y'all, I said something a while ago about leopard print silk fabric.
I know
He on
good
some
well
leopard
that
print
old bastard
speedos.
ain't had on no leopard print drawers, honey.
Don't panties.
No, she
Leopard.
didn't. Did she take her teeth out?
Hey! Don't. Ooh. And he had a bush up there.
Yeah.
That's why you.
That
It
was
was
a hell
like,
of a trip you was on.
so it was
a
like
hell of
two
a trip
logs.
you was on.
What James said was accurate. That's the hint.
That is a hell of a trip you was on. You got D. Ramsey running around with a wolf pussy.
Yo, that is
Jesus of
hilarious.
Nazareth running around with some leopard print drawers on. God damn the luck.
I'm just saying, like I said, everyone want to call me whatever they want to call me. I'm boring. I'm definitely boring. Let me be boring.
Yeah, really.
The hell with you? I paid that $1 for Patreon for that tea. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, boy, that is hilarious.
I said, how much? So, hey. Yum, 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 yum.
That was good down in history. That was funny as hell.
Wait. Spell it for he's like this.
Did I tell you how I laughed about that shit? I said, no, you did not let yourself.
And all I'm saying, and you have both of them over there talking shit. For real?
I couldn't believe he let himself get caught out there like that. With
that that right there was hilarious. He like yum 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 yum.
Oh, but that ain't.
Oh, daddy.
I'm gonna say this so bad. I want to say this so bad, but
can we just get a little bit? Not just weird if it be like a little tease. Like, come on, just take a sip.
Okay, put this one here. Y'all know Indian food, right?
Yes.
How do you eat Indian food?
With your hands.
With your hands. Oh, he was dipping.
Stop giving us. We need more. Give me a glass.
I'm just saying. How do you eat Indian food? You say with your hands. That's you eat Indian food with your hands.
Yes.
When me, D. Ramsey, Johnny Mac, Harlem 313, and 2 or 3 Ramsey friends went out to eat.
Okay.
We ate Indian food. Ask Johnny Mac what utensils he used to eat his Indian food with.
What? Was he touching your hands while you all were dipping your hands inside the food together?
Yeah.
James, what do you think? Reed, what do you think?
I'm confused. When you all were dipping your hands into the...
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Okay.
Eat Indian food with your hands.
Yes.
We were eating Indian food. Ask Johnny Mac, how did he eat his Indian food? And then think about what D. Ramsey said and why she would say, I had opportunities to fuck several people in New York if I wanted to. Miss Queenie got it.
What's Miss Queenie say?
You laughing. What do y'all think happened?
Say it again. I'm lost. I got kicked out. I had a phone call. Okay. I need the. Come on now. I'm in the slow sector for a second. Come on.
No problem.
I'm with Fine QB. I'm in the Fine QB sector for just a minute. Mentally.
If you eat Indian food with your hands.
Yes.
And we all ate Indian food when I met up with them.
Right.
How do you think Johnny Mac ate his food?
I don't know. With a fork?
James, please explain to them, please.
I'm lost too.
You can't be giving us these smart. Like, come on now.
I'm confused.
You giving us smart riddles. We need. You got to dumb it down for me.
Did he lick it? Did he lick it?
Huh? Lick
well, he
what?
didn't wash his hands, and that's why that's why you was like, "Oh, don't touch me."
Y'all, so he took the glass and put his tongue in it. He put his tongue in it.
Where?
Ooh.
Don't tell me. Put his tongue.
He put his tongue in where? On your ding-a-ling?
No.
shit, you got a trolley. He got your trolley.
No, he didn't do all that. No, that didn't happen.
He put his tongue inside of the food.
He ain't washed his hands and he's trying to get some finger play.
My fingers was in his mouth.
Oh, you fed him. So you fed him.
Oh, he was eating the food off your fingers.
Off your fingers.
What the hell? Well, I'll be damned.
Damn, and he ain't aroused you doing that.
Sure.
No, when you still looking at him, yuck.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
I wouldn't give a fuck what he was doing with his mouth if you still got to look at his ugly old ass.
But if you can't arouse nobody's finger, that's like a sensitive spot.
Yes.
I'm saying. So you over there calling me ugly and pissed on my dick and all these other derogatory names, but you look at my fingers up to the elbow.
He called you that?
Yeah, Johnny Mac did.
He's the one who called you pissed on my dick.
Yeah, I posted on.
Understand that. Okay, but I mean that phrase doesn't make sense. But what the fuck is piss on my dick?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Who would take?
I don't know what that means.
Who would urinate on somebody's penis?
That
That was not that.
I think it mean your dick too short or something. I don't know.
No, that ain't food.
No, it can't be because that be piss on
We're gonna back it up.
Yeah,
that ain't piss on my balls.
Are you a squirter?
No, no. Oh my God.
Are you curved? Are you curved?
Only way you can piss on a dick if you're a squirter, child.
Or are you curved?
Stop. From my understanding, SB called me that because he said he couldn't shake me, as if I was like piss on his dick.
Oh,
you can't shake.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be? That's dumb as fuck.
Okay,
my point is, how is it that I'm that when you and everybody over there is constantly over there talking about me, bringing me up?
But maybe you should.
And then now I got another question. Because at 40, why the fuck can't you shake piss off your dick? What's wrong with you, bitch?
Exactly. That's what I said the last time. That's when I just did the last time. I said things is nasty. You walk around with pissy draws.
Yeah.
Because any adult will learn how to take a piece of toilet paper and dab that shit.
But why are you having to dab your cock at 40?
I don't know.
I'm
shit,
50 and ain't dabbing, honey. So what's really going on?
There's a free clinic for that. But my point is,
well, wait a minute. Let me go back because Brian said that I can't even see my motherfucking dick. He said that my stomach is so big and I'm so fucking fat and ill built that I can't see my dick. I said, is that so?
Everybody can see their bottom. Just sit in the mirror and look.
Regina asked the question, y'all. How your fingers get in little Johnny Mac's mouth, food junkie? Darn it. Like I said, when you meet me in person, is not the same thing as you may think or what you assume it is here on thing. Like I said, after D. Ramsey saw that, remember I said this early in this live, this very same live? Right. After D. Ramsey saw what she saw in New York, she ran back to told old boy. And
I'm still confused on why D. Ramsey was hitting on you. If she was let me ask this question.
I'll answer it. She liked gay men.
Was D. Ramsey hitting on you for Sean, or did she really want to fuck you?
She wanted to fuck.
But you know what? But Food Junkie don't come off as a gay man. Because when he first came on here, I didn't know that Food Junkie was a gay. So it could have been. It could have been that. It could have been maybe she thought that he was telling her that to sway it because he doesn't give you like a feminine. You know what I'm saying?
She's a dick.
Energy. It's an energy.
Yeah, he doesn't get his energy.
It wasn't about energy, all right.
And he swag. And Food Junkie swag. Don't lie, Food Junkie got swag. He talking shit. He be swag and he be all cocky. You know, women, we love cocky men. So it wasn't about that.
It was the energy. You was right. You going outside the line, as Sean say. You coming outside the line. You was right there. He has an energy. She wanted that energy. You understand?
Yeah, but James, listen, James, you either though. Cause when you all right, as
No,
a woman,
baby,
I
they
ain't
don't
gonna
say
lie.
that about me. The energy
No.
that they talking about, they ain't getting from me.
No,
I'm a girl
I'm gonna
in this
tell you this
situation.
though. No, before you talk, right? If you didn't see you, because as a woman, I ain't gonna lie, you be shitting on some us women. But when you as a man, if you don't say nothing and you got your goatee and it be all neat with your bald head, you wouldn't even think that about you because you're not dressed. You know what I'm saying? Feminine. Now when you talk and you
Well,
get that, then you like okay.
we're gay, but I mean, there's women still find us attractive because you're still a boy.
Exactly.
And women are
That's true.
attracted to men. And just like we find you all attractive. I've never slept with a woman, but I know what a bad bitch look like.
Yeah, so it could have been.
I
You could have very well been
definitely
attracted to him.
pick out what I would like. Like y'all know that shit is for real about Fifi.
Yeah, I know you like. I know you like. I like.
Fifi,
You like a
If
Fifi.
I
You
was
like a
gonna
Fifi
play
body.
with
I
that's
know
a
you like a
bad
Fifi
bitch.
body.
I'll jump right on
Yeah,
top of Fifi.
I know you like a
Fifi
Fifi
is
body.
Yeah,
Fifi
if
is a
I was
bad
going to do a
bitch.
Fifi, baby, I'll jump right on top of Fifi and be pumping her down, honey.
She's
I
bad.
know.
She's a and I'm a lesbian. That's a bad bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
She
Fifi
definitely
the
is.
thing.
she is beautiful. She is beautiful.
She is. And she has a
But y'all
sexy
also
aura
remember what
with
I
her.
said. Also
And now
But she
remember what
is with D
how I
Ramsey. D
said
she
Ramsey,
oozes. To me, Fifi oozes
sex.
sex.
appeal.
Yeah.
Sex.
Mhm.
It's sex about
She
her.
does.
Everything
Right.
around her is
From
sex.
her voice, from
Her
her
aura is
lips,
sex.
and everything. She does. She does.
And
But
she don't even be
remember,
trying. It just be
You know
it's
what
just
it is?
like,
She's
girl.
confident. She's
That too.
confident. And you
That too. That
you
too.
could tell that she's very confident. And
And
that's
she
a
go
got
good
ahead.
thing.
and she
But
All
that's
got
the
what
time.
brings
good shit, honey.
that's what brings the boys to the yard.
It is.
Confidence is what brings the boys to the yard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
B.
but
Confidence.
it's
It's everything.
memorability that you wouldn't even know, that you would actually think that's actually like that you would think that that's straight, and then you'll be like, oh, okay.
Right.
Like, it ain't
No,
that.
look at Castro. So I
Yeah.
get it all the time.
But they
You
yeah.
know what she said, right? Remember when me and D. Ramsey was friends. What did she say when we was in New York?
D Ramsey
Food
heard
is the
other
only
stuff
man
about
that I feel
food junkie child.
Be quiet, James. Let me say it.
Yeah, I'm because
She
I'm getting ready to say it. I'm like, okay, I done
I know
danced
you are.
around
You
it
give me
long enough.
bisexual though vibes, food junkie. You
Okay.
definitely
Cool.
She didn't give a fuck that he was totally gay. Well, he ain't totally gay, but he's gay.
if I think if she was like
a husband or nothing, she wanted that whole damn thing.
No, she did.
yeah.
But what she said was, I was the only man that she's met in her life that made her feel secure and safe that she was ever with.
Oh, that's I want some dick.
Well, she's a sad story.
That's I want dick. But somebody, when a
Oh,
woman say
no,
that, oh, we want some dick. Oh, we fucking.
But remember, she said that.
That's cat.
She said
That's
that.
oh we.
If you're 57 years old and you just meet food junkies the first time, you felt wanted.
Safe inside me.
Sack of it.
Safe inside my glory hole.
Yeah,
Yes.
she was saying that's sad. That's true.
She said that.
Oh yeah, she was
that,
flirting. Oh yeah, she.
So my point is, everyone thinks that I be lying about stuff. I don't have to lie about anything.
I didn't think you were lying.
I never said you was lying. I never said you was a liar. I never said that.
People who want to tell a different narrative than what actually is.
Right.
Oh, he's lying. No, I'm not lying about anything. She said that on her thing.
Right,
she said it.
version of the story it don't work for their narrative, so you know how it goes.
All right, so suppose it was somebody like Fifi, would you have went there?
No, he's married, but if he wasn't married,
but if you was, but it would still have been cheating.
Bisexual.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have been cheating.
If I wasn't
right?
married, Fifi would have got buzzed down quickly.
Yeah, he's bisexual.
Face all between her legs up in the air.
Okay, that's enough.
No, y'all not having a silent battle about Fifi.
What is he doing?
No, we all up here like, yeah, she bad. Fifi probably like, what?
I'm sucking my wife all in between her legs and then her back. What the fuck is really going on up here?
Y'all dyking.
They ain't doing shit with my wife.
James like, that's enough.
Right, call your husband to make you another drink, nigga.
See that now if I was her, if I was D-Ray,
Extra mad, y'all.
Extra. But that wouldn't be cheating, would it? Because it's not. I mean, your union is with a man. It's not with a female. It's still with a man.
Baby, that husband ain't going for that bullshit.
No.
Okay.
No,
Well, I have girlfriends that are married and deal with women outside. That's why I thought, well, maybe I don't know.
And that's where some of the issues come from.
But is it considered an open relationship?
Yeah, that's what it got to be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's open.
And that's not always about sexual way either.
No, I can't do it.
I can't either. I'm a selfish lover.
Yeah, me too. I don't want no threesome because then I'm like, why are you looking at my man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or why are you
I tell y'all all the time. I got my
Yeah.
very favorite song by Tony Braxton is a song called Selfish. It was never released as a single, but everything in that song it describes me to a T. To a T. I don't play that fucking shit.
Yeah,
I don't share my man, not on purpose.
And I am busting your windows if I find out.
No, I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that.
Oh no, I did. I do that.
I do that.
I'll be there. I was in the back of that car seat.
Yeah, that's a hurting feeling. To be cheated on is a terrible feeling. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
That is a violation like no other.
Yeah, you've been dishonored.
Right. And lied to.
Yeah.
And made a fool of.
Right.
And you love.
And there's always somebody else that knows. There's always a group of people that knew and they fucking laughing at your ass.
Right.
Yeah,
other folks knew and you didn't know nothing. Child.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's the worst feeling.
Don't play me, don't lie to me. Don't do those two things.
Exactly.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that. I don't like it.
Like I said,
yeah, so I have a hard time. You know, I've been celibate for a long time, and I'm like, I wasn't even open to dating for a very, very long time. But now I'm like, okay, I'll play a little bit, you know, but I'm still, it's just like, okay, and I'll find myself in a position, I'll be like, this nigga lying. You know what I mean? And my patience is just so short.
It is. I get it.
I'll be like,
because you lived. Because you lived and you learned.
Yeah.
But I always told my husband was that if we ever no longer are together, I don't think I will be jumping to anything anytime soon. I will take a long, long time to even have sex with someone else because it's like, you know, we've been together for 20 years.
Yeah, you have to
because you gotta heal.
You have to learn what the new you is.
Exactly. Because for 20 years I've been with you.
I had to be off on hiatus as long as I've been. I just an old evil bitch. That's all.
But do you still go on dates, James?
I play around.
Okay.
He hang out.
Ain't nothing wrong with hanging out, Jack.
I go to bingo. That's all I do, Quantity. I just go to bingo.
You can't afford bingo. Stop lying. You can't afford bingo.
Oh, that's right. I can't afford. I go to the bingo. I drive to the bingo and I just hang out in the lot and watch YouTube on my phone until bingo's over. Then I come home.
You went to watch bingo.
Boy, B1. Boy number one, bitch. Boy number one, bitch.
I love a reason to get dressed up and go out. And yeah, I don't mind, you know, playing with the boys a little bit, talking to the boys a little bit. But it just, I'm like, okay. And, you know, if somebody slipped through the crack, then I'll let them slip in the crack, honey. But, but I keep coming up with liars. I'll be like, you lying. You know, I heard that before, right? Okay.
It's really hard in the dating field right now.
Yeah.
I can't say anybody is. Oh my God, how they doing it? How you all are doing that?
And then you got to be careful. You have to really be careful. You have to be careful. You know, it's not like it was, you know, hell, well, it was never like it was for us, you know, because you around my same age, Quarter. It wasn't like us, you know, for our parents. We never had it like that. We always had to be careful and you have to watch for STDs and different types of STDs than from back.
Exactly.
Mother, since I lost my mom in November, I'm done. Right, Ashton. See, you got something else. You got to get past all of that first. You got to get rid of that grief and Well, not because you never really get rid of it, but you have to learn to deal with all. You got to learn the new you before you can move on to something else. Because you will be no good to anybody until you get you on track.
Exactly. Do you think social media's made it even
Oh,
more made it worse?
The trust level is even worse now with the social media presence. The trust level, because I see how people go. And also being about how I did, like in my life, I've been a house mother and stuff. So
Okay.
it's kind of like it's kind of like having sons and having daughters. And you
Okay.
get to see the dating field from both ends of it. You see how it is for girls, you see how it is for boys. So I see the whole dating field as a whole. I see who's lying, I see what types are doing this with them. I see it all. And then they all come to me for advice. So I hear it all. So then when I go to make my move, I'll be like, nope, heard that before. Whoop, nope, nope, no, motherfucker, I know what you're doing. No. And so that didn't help either.
Do you believe it has a lot to do with catfishing as well?
There's a lot of that old shit. That's just ugly.
But think about this, Connie.
That's really
if
ugly.
I was single, I like to meet my loser in person.
Right. I never could do the online dating thing, but yeah, that's rough.
There's so many lies that is told here on YouTube between these content creators and who they are and what they look like, this and that.
Oh,
it's the
God,
same.
This shit here, please.
Is this, but not more on the dating scene online.
Yeah, I met someone online one time, and that just was a nightmare. It wasn't a catfish. It wasn't a catfish before. Huh?
You had a catfish episode before?
No, it wasn't catfishing. My situation was, we met, and then it was like a long distance situation, and then it went on for a long time. But then it wasn't catfishing, but you weren't totally honest. You weren't totally honest. Okay. And the thing was, I lived in another city.
You was overweight more so than you say you were.
Oh, no, I didn't have all that going on. No.
I'm just imagining.
He was definitely who he said he was. But when we really get down to it, you're the things that you as a person. It was like I was still dating your representative.
Your persona.
Yeah. But as far as looks, oh no, baby, he was fine. He was fine, baby. He was everything. I mean, it went on for like a long time. It was a long distance situation. He come to see me, I went to see him, and different things like that. But yeah, as far as when we get down to the real life shit, no. I'm still running around here with your representative.
My phone died. I had to go on the computer.
You're fine.
The same thing could have happened to me with right from here. You know what I mean? But him living just made it even worse. I really just didn't trust him at all. I didn't trust him at that point. I was over his ass.
I dealt with somebody on off of Facebook before, and it was nice.
It was nice.
What that mean?
Give us
I'm going to say do tell.
Ooh, it was beautiful. He was, oh my God. Like down here, he was beautiful. That's all I could say.
You know what? It'll be out in the book form.
I found out it was his mama. I mean, his mom. I found out who his mom was, and I was cool with his mom.
Oh, gee.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to hurry and let that go. He was old. She was older though, so he wasn't younger than me. But it just would have been it would have been sticky. But woo, man,
if hit it right, it would have been sticky.
Oh. But clearly hit it right because it was sticky. She said
it was very sticky. Nice. He was nice.
James, do y'all think James? Do you think you'll ever get married?
Married? I think I'm too set in my ways for him.
But there is somebody in this world that would accept you in your ways.
Oh, I'm sure, but will I accept them?
Exactly. I was saying,
I'm the
it's you.
problem. I'm
So
the
you-
problem. Yeah, I'm the problem.
Reed, what about you?
I don't want to get married.
How about you have a love of your life forever, ever?
No,
I'll
here's
take
the
that. I
thing.
just
Right,
want the
this I
ring.
would
I
just want
don't
my
have
kids
to
right.
really marry him. I just want the
We
ring.
don't like this. I feel as though we get along better now living together
Yeah.
with the kids and everything.
Okay, so is that your love of life?
Yeah, I love them.
For life. For life.
You want me to tell you when I really started loving him though? Because see, I was the cheater in our relationship. He never knew though.
Oh, no.
What the hell? What?
He never knew though, right? So I still do take him for granted. I ain't gonna lie.
You
But
need your ass whooped.
I ain't think he would ever cheat, right? Then one wait a minute, you know, men, y'all change up fast.
Yeah, men can't take it.
We
Men
like the best
tradition, but
cheaters.
they can't take it.
We'll take it to our grave.
Yeah, no. Man found out that you cheated on them, baby. They can't handle it. They can't do it.
Man, he
It's
never
the
found
fact
out.
that having someone besides your stuff that bothers us.
Man,
That's my stuff. What are you doing? Everybody up beside it.
It was, but I could.
I could do that though, Kwani. That the whole. If I could find somebody that really, like, I don't want to live with nobody else. That's part of the issue. I don't want nobody else living here with me. I actually like living alone.
Well,
if they could stay in their place, I stay in my place. I could roll with that shit.
Are you good? How do y'all? See, I'm intrigued by that too.
Oh, I could do that. I could do that.
I love cuddling. I love love. I love cuddling.
I love it when I want to do it.
Yeah, when I want to. Not
Oh my God! How are y'all able to live like that?
No, when I
do some of my best work at night.
That was the best thing.
I couldn't live separate. I couldn't do that.
Oh, I would love it. I would love it. I can't live with you. You be the guy on my damn nerves.
The only way I'll get married is we could live apart.
Really? I could not live like that.
Oh, I become a space hog. I really am a space hog. Oh my God, it's terrible.
Wow. I could not live like that.
Square footage. You don't just sit in a small thing. You have multiple rooms. So, like, you in a normal living room, in the dining room.
Junkie. Come on, man.
What?
Buy a house and you live on the east wing and they on the west wing. Y'all can do that?
No, like I just need my space. Like I need to see
you.
I
haven't moved all of my stuff from my brother's house.
I think we miss and we get along better when we see each other.
I said, oh my God, really?
No, girl, please. Listen. Them shoes I had on yesterday. I had to drive across town to get them because they was over my brother's. I got all kinds, like the clothes and stuff I have here at this house are the clothes that I've actually purchased and made since I've been living here. My other stuff is still at my brother's house. I got shoes, clothes. Sometimes I'll be on that side of town. I'll change clothes, child.
You still haven't moved, so that means you still ain't moved in.
Kinda. I mean, yeah.
Kinda. You still haven't moved in your own damn house.
Yeah, I have, but I still live in this house too. I literally have, that's why I laugh when they say I don't have clothes and stuff. I have closets full of clothes and shoes and stuff over his house. All kind of stuff. My Christmas trees and stuff, I had to go over there and get them. I didn't move that stuff when I moved. Shit, I'll go get my stuff as I need it. And hell, look, I'm so raggedy, I'll take some shit back.
Spoiled and damn selfish.
What?
Spoiled and selfish. You heard me.
My mother said something like that. That conversation ended. I was like, girl, I gotta go. and when she comes down to my brother's, she'll be down there and he'll say, hey, don't touch that. That's Jim's stuff. Don't touch that. He don't play that shit.
something else.
That is, he's funny. He's like my big little brother. Okay, he don't play that shit.
You something else.
Hey,
Oh,
I am a little spoiled. It's okay. It's all right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right.
Ain't nothing wrong with being
something. I did some stuff for some prom. I like helped out a couple friends for prom. You know, I don't do prom shit no more. But I had to go do prom. I was helping with a gown. This girl, she wanted these feathers sewn onto her gown, and then I had to do some stuff with the boys' suit and all of that. Shit, I was like, I ain't going to no goddamn fabric store. I said, shit, lilac thread and lilac serger thread. Shit, I got a shopping list together and went over my brother's house. The shit was all there.
Yeah, but y'all not like that. I really believe, but that's because you and Kwani married.
No,
so that's right,
I love love. I just love love. I enjoy the closeness. I enjoy spooning at night.
No,
Those things.
Now, nice.
And I'm good. And guess what? I'm good on sex. We could do it maybe twice a week.
I'm on the other end. He's on the other end. I reach over, touch his booty, call it a day, hold his hand, call it a day, reach over, kiss.
I love heart to hearts. I gotta hear the heartbeat. I kiss him all over his body. I just love it.
Well, I like all of that too.
Yeah, but just
not every day.
I like that every day.
And I don't want to, and I don't want to have sex all the time either. Twice a
I
week.
ain't gotta have sex all the damn time. I ain't gotta have sex all the time. It's
twice a week.
Hold on.
To me,
Stop.
It's the intimacy. I like the intimacy.
Twice a week.
I like the intimacy.
I'm not doing more than that. I'm doing with somebody else.
I just don't.
I enjoy the intimacy. The intimacy is everything to me.
But sex doesn't mean always penetration, though.
Yeah, I think when you get
it doesn't.
in a relationship, you even got to go all the way. Don't even have to go all the way to get satisfied.
Right. Yeah, but you know what? But him and I, we like me and my kid's father, we're so close. Like people used to think that we were brothers and sisters. Because that's how close we are. Like our relationship is so good, but it wasn't like that in the beginning.
But you're supposed to be.
Yeah, you don't still date your mate.
You're raising babies together.
Yeah.
But y'all not? Are y'all together or y'all not together?
We still together. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you.
But I be breaking up with him. He don't be knowing.
Okay.
Look, I was broke up with him for a year, and he didn't even know.
You be on
my oldest Malik was look. My oldest was like, "Mom, do my dad know y'all broke up?"
You be on some bullshit.
Why you say that?
She be breaking up for the weekend so she could go on a date, child.
Look, he said, he was like, yeah, because maybe when your mom ready to come back, and we all, gonna be a
that man gonna take your tonsils out.
See, I don't do all that. That's too much game plan for me. I don't do the game plan bullshit.
I guess I don't know. I prefer to talk to him on the phone.
He just let her go, child. He just let her do what she doing, honey.
He probably know. But I don't be cheating for real. Well,
our relationship is different. Oh my God.
Yeah, Reed is on some bullshit.
Yeah, I do be on some bullshit.
She on some pimp hoe shit, some gangster shit.
Listen, pay attention to the streets, Reed, and what's happening with folks and their mates, girl. Protect your neck, girl.
I know. But the last time, I got comfortable the last time. I ain't cheating on nobody. I was all out. Ooh, then one day when I found out that ninja was cheating, I was crushed. Like, what?
Little feelings hurt.
You cheating on me?
The nerve.
Man, my heart was broke for a month. I couldn't listen to Lauryn Hill for a month. I was crying like a baby. Like, But I kind of did, but nobody deserved to be cheated on. But I did. I was a little disrespectful. Like I was just like,
Read too much. Too much.
Ain't nobody was gonna want them. I forgot why I wanted them.
But the reason why people hurt is because they think they're the only one who has some good stuff.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And that's how it was.
That's why you ain't supposed to lay in that bed and tell them that, honey. You just bite your lip and keep it to yourself.
And you think the grass is greener on the other side. It never is.
I took them for granted.
You'll let me know that it's good. Trust me. You'll let me know.
I took him for granted. But he never knew. He's still saying sorry for years ago. Because I think and Malik had to be Malik 20 now. So I don't even think Malik was 1 yet. See, that's what it was. It was the age of Malik. And I don't know if it's all mothers that go through this, but I stopped liking them when I had the baby. So I don't know if it was postpartum or not, but like everything irritated me, from the cologne to the smell of his car. Like everything just irked me.
Okay. That could have been postpartum.
I was just say it sounds like postpartum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't understand. I was like, oh,
I can't even. Well, naturally, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, that's postpartum. That could be a form of postpartum depression. Yeah, that happens.
Even with Makai, I felt like that too, though. So I was like, man,
normally if you have that postpartum. Yeah, but normally if you have it the first time, you continue to have it after you have every child.
Yeah, it was. I had it bad though, because when I said I didn't like him, I didn't like. I like nothing about him, literally, like nothing.
Yeah, that do sound like that. That sounds like what I've heard of postpartum.
Everything he did was wrong. It was
and I'll tell you who did some. You know what? Look this up, Reed. Who actually did a long time ago? She did this, and I've actually watched that video twice or 3 times since I've been down here. Forrest Rocks actually did a video a long time ago about going through postpartum depression after having her first child. And she was very, very up close and personal about it. Just if you put in Forrest Rocks and then put in and put in postpartum, and that video will come up. It's a really good video. She really gets down and tells her story, and just listen to it. That's one of the videos that made me fall in love with her, back when I first came to YouTube. I was like, oh, she's awesome. She really shared some stuff there.
Yeah, that postpartum, and when you think of postpartum, like, which is so ignorant, you think of white people. You're not thinking that a black person, you know what I'm saying? I didn't look at it like that because I never knew anybody that was openly, you know what I'm saying, talking about it.
That's always our problem. We don't openly talk about it, and then you try to deal with it on your own and wonder why you losing your goddamn mind.
Yeah, I was horrible. I was like, oh my God. And I even to this day, I still do be like a little mean to him or whatever. But I think the meanness is what people near. So when I start being too nice, it'd be like, hold up. But he's really a good person. That's why I know that if we ever was to break up, completely break up, we'll both probably go through it, because we've been there for each other through a lot. Even we had we had a daughter before Makai that we buried, and my kids is his only children too.
Yeah,
Fifi, we was all fighting over you just now.
Yeah, so y'all been through a whole lot. So
yeah,
just watch that video. You might see something. You may see something, and we ain't got to talk about it again.
Yeah, you all grew up together.
But you might need to do something, and it might straighten up some of them feelings you got over there, because you got some shit rolling around.
Have you all ever thought about going to counseling together?
We did talk about it. We did, and I'm like, we good. We all right. Yeah, I'm like, it'll get better. We all right.
No, I think you all may need counseling together.
Yeah.
And he like, come on. He like, look, it's 20 years.
Y'all tried it y'all way.
So? Yeah, because he said it's 20 years. Like, come on now. I'm like, how long we gonna do this boyfriend girlfriend stuff? And I'm like, I'm not.
You're raising sons. Black sons.
Right.
And it just be hard. I'd be like, dang, man.
But
I like him though. I do love him. I love him. But it's it just be, I don't know.
Do you think it has anything to do with your childhood as well? Some of that shit is childhood stuff too.
I don't think so though.
Did you see a healthy relationship?
Nobody.
Did you see a healthy relationship with your mom and father?
My father and my mom wasn't together. They broke up when I was 2.
That's what
And
Kwani said. It's something that you
yeah,
probably see in your
it
childhood
could
that you
it
probably
could
mimicking.
possibly be that. It could possibly be. But you know what?
No
My
one leaves,
mom is
because no one leaves childhood unscathed. None of us leave childhood unscathed.
Right.
That's true.
Even if parents are together, something still happened that made you stuck somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you don't even realize you're stuck until you do some fuck nigga shit over and over and over again. You say to yourself, why I keep getting stuck here? Why am I feeling this way about this?
Yeah, but
There's nothing wrong with going to see a psychiatrist.
Childhood trauma, like adulthood trauma, you either learn what to do or what not to do, and it's up to you understand the difference between the two. You can't say that because we like Kwani said, we all go through things, and especially our childhood, that leaves a mark on us. Either we're going to let that mark define us, or we're going to let that mark, you know what I'm saying, propel us forward.
Exactly.
That's true. You know what's so crazy?
If you're raising children, you want your children to grow. You don't want them stuck somewhere. When they stuck where you are, they become stuck at that same trauma.
That's true.
That's the reason why a lot of us are arguing and bantering on social media, is because we're stuck somewhere. Some of us can move past some things, but some of us got to go live every time somebody else go live.
Right.
We're
always stuck when that trauma happened. We're stuck in that place or that age or that mindset where that most severe trauma has affected us the most severely. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we think that everything deserves a response. Everything deserves a clap back. Everything deserves an answer. No. As long as you understand what's going on, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? But that's me just in real life. Like I always gotta have the last word.
But and why is that?
Does that and it irritates me. I don't know. And my youngest do it.
You know.
You do know why you do it. You do know why you do it.
I always gotta have the last word, and not always that.
But there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that, because evidently in your childhood, you never had the last word.
Or a voice
and need to have the last word.
Now with my grandmother, I didn't, and my grandma didn't play that, but with my mom, it was more so speak your mind. Don't hold it in. Speak how you truly feel. And it just stayed, but not meaning that basically, like not meaning that you have to respond to, everything. But I think I probably kind of took it in a whole different, another route. But I'm very mouthy. Yeah, it's not.
The funny thing about me is that who I am today is totally different than who I was growing up. Because growing up, whatever I thought came out. Until I realized my thoughts are only important to me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No one else really cares.
No, because nobody else. We don't know each other. But we don't know each other.
Exactly.
This is
on social media.
But you know what's so crazy though? As far as us all not knowing each other, this is what I learned. I learned this tonight about YouTube, right? I went over to Bizarro's channel, and she had like a little memorial, virtual little memorial for Fresh Press. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was like, you could feel, I said, it's so crazy, like how this little small device has attached so many people to each other that you actually care about them. And it's like a big dysfunctional family. Like I can't, somebody on the outside that's not on here, they'll look at me like I'm crazy saying this. But the people that's on here, because if you think about it, look how everybody has a close relationship with somebody on here.
We're solely connected because of souls. Mm-hmm. It's souls.
We're all connected to each other because we have some type of commonality with
camaraderie. If we get common things with one another. No matter if we fight each other for some reason, that's why they keep saying y'all are flip floppers. You're supposed to be a flip flopper. On social media, you should be.
But you do flip flop,
but we all do flip flop in our real lives too. and nobody talks about that.
Yeah.
You can fall with your mama and still go back over there and love your mama and hug your mama.
You follow up with your coworker, do the same thing, talk to them the next day.
And you apologize and you move forward. So we all flip-floppers. That's why I never understood when folks start saying, you a flip-flopper. I should be. We're human.
And then you could just like certain people for certain things or stand by. You're not saying what they saying and not necessarily mean you agree with everything that they do. But we human. But I really do think that I think that everybody pretty much that I came in contact with on here. Now I'll be lying if I say to Shy that I would care or something. No, that is so wrong. I'm mad. God, please forgive me for saying that loud.
I'll get it. But we understand that.
Really would I would be affected if it was one of y'all, if that makes sense.
I get it. Yes, I understand that.
Yeah. Because when you don't see people on here for a minute, you be like, oh my God, you be worried. Remember how we was with Paulette?
Yes, exactly. It's just like when what's her name? The Florida lady?
Dovey.
Who was hanging out with, I can't even remember her name right now.
Lady P.
Huh?
Lady P.
When Lady P passed away, I felt nothing. And I got
okay, because I would be lying.
And folks said I was mean. How could you say that? I felt nothing.
Me either, Kwani.
Yeah.
I had no connection with that spirit, even though she and I had. But I want to be honest about Lady P and I. We had talked behind the scenes. She had my phone number, I had hers. And she wanted us to hang out together in Florida. But when I saw her not being a leader, I don't rock with followers. I just don't. I can't rock with a follower. And when I saw her moving there, I said, hell no. And then when she went and somebody doxed, because she didn't do the doxing, when somebody doxed Brianna and she went over there and took the pictures,
yeah, that was crazy.
I was through. And she and I went live on her video. After I had already made one. I was done. I felt nothing for her. And everybody's talking, I was mean. Jay Wilson even said I was mean. Kwani, you vicious, you the devil. I don't give a fuck. Call me what you will, call me what you want, bitch. But you ain't God, Chad. You ain't the universe. I don't like her. Out of order and out of pocket. Some shit that's wrong.
Right.
And I feel no connection with her. I just didn't.
Yeah,
did I wish death upon her? I did not wish death upon that woman. But did I care about her going away, going to glory? No. I didn't give no fucks at all. I didn't. And other folks have passed away on her and I cried. I bawled like a goddamn baby. And some I didn't.
To be honest,
you know what I did feel bad about them?
I felt something for one person. That was for Fayette. Everyone else, it happens.
I love Fayette. You know, Fayette was my boy. But you know, I've traveled with Fayette and me and me and Fayette were actually friends. But
yeah, he was a good person.
Yeah, we were friends. We actually
even when what makes me connected with a lot of folks on here, because we don't know each other personally. All we know is a doxing information, or whether it's truth or lies, or we see somebody's face, or who hangs out with who, and we fall out with one another. I like individuals who have their own mind. When I'm arguing with James Caldwell, folks don't start jumping on James Caldwell wagon and then come over to my room and say, I can't believe you. I don't deal well with fuck niggas like that. It's fuck nigga shit to me. If I'm fighting any of you all on here, the four of us here, if your ass can't stay neutral, stay silent.
Right.
Fact.
Stay the fuck silent. And that's my issue.
My people don't
stay the fuck silent.
Yeah, my people, I tell them, don't let me run up on you in a chat attacking, because I'm not gonna respect it. I don't like it. I don't do it. But that's
I don't like it either. But James, I don't like it either. I don't like it either. They didn't understand the fuck silent.
And the majority of people that don't like people on here, it be because of somebody else.
Right.
And that's why I have a problem with old boy with the dusty dreads. Because when I posted on my community pages that I'm in a video about somebody else. They responded to my video, and you're in their chat and their room was not talking shit and using derogatory names towards me.
Right. That's the same thing he did to me.
Well, you're sucking my goddamn finger.
To that man, we were cool. I actually used to go to his page and support him and stuff. And he became part of his club chat and got to dragging me and carrying on and attacking me.
I showed his ass. And that's why I said what I said about him. Because for 2.5 years, I said nothing about that man. I actually defended that man until a couple days ago or whatever, a couple weeks ago. You want to sit here and get smart. I heard your little shade over on the little panel over there, which is fine. Because you want to be you want to be accepted. But when you go to a different person's thing who tagged me, knowing that I would see what you wrote, thinking that I won't drag your rusty, ugly, dread-ridden, corroded ass for everything that you're worth. Stop.
Ridiculous.
Don't do that, because I don't fuck with people who else not. And I was willing to let you live.
But that's what Lady P did with me. I ain't never had no back and forth with Lady P. I never had no issue with Lady P at all. Lady P went over there, got into the hanging with QB, and started attacking me.
And that's why I don't respect. I can't respect.
She died. Okay. Now I ain't got to argue with her no more. That's how I felt about it.
Right.
Yes.
You want
she didn't take his side. She went over there and she went in. She's one of the first ones that said your cancer gonna come back and kill you and all that type of shit. That's the shit she went over there and said about me. And that's what I said, you half dead motherfucker. And that's where we stayed. It never went nowhere else. It could never go anywhere else but there. There is no coming back from that.
Yeah. So I said,
and my thing is, when you're calling me piss on my dick, when you don't lick my fingers, when you don't lick chapuli off my goddamn fingers all the way up to my goddamn elbow.
Ew.
Whoa.
With dirty dentures.
I'm just saying, block great teeth. Don't sit here and play with me. And I did that just to show how much of a whore you are. You're over here preaching the gospel and reading Bible verses and give people 72 hours before something happens to them biblically. And you're looking at my finger.
I forgot about that.
That's a
bad. Show your dingy drawer.
I forgot about that. He gave so Tracy, you got exactly 72.
That's what I'm saying. So don't sit here trying to be a prophet where it's not, when you're looking at fingers of somebody that you know is married. Like I said, it doesn't make me look good, but at the same time, it makes you look worse because you know what's going on. I know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it to gather information about your stupid ass.
What do you say, baby? I can't wait to taste me some married fingers.
You tall too.
When I tell you,
I don't know, food junkie.
I said when my whole hand was in his mouth, he was licking my fingers between the crevices and everything.
You're gonna get enough of putting stuff in people's mouth. I done told you about that shit.
You have
all up in the restaurante. All up in the restaurante.
All up in the restaurante in front of D. Ramsey, in front of all of them. I'm saying, if I'm lying, ask D. Ramsey, ask Harlem 321 or 123. Her name is now. I don't know what her name is because she's turned against me as well. Ask them what they saw. And tell me if I'm lying.
Well, D. Ramsey over there, Holy Spirit, now, child. She over there.
No, but I'm saying, if I'm lying,
and I love it.
Girl, she was about to pass out doing that dance, honey. It was good.
Oh, she was drinking hard as shit, wasn't she?
She was. She said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Child. I'm liking that she over there living, child. Let her.
But guess what? They put the music to it. It looked good, though.
You just now. I already told that to yes. When we was in New York at the Indian restaurant, me, D. Ramsey, Harlem 213, Johnny Mac, and two of D. Ramsey friends, we eating chibuli and damn lamb skewers and shit like that, chicken kebabs and shit like that. Johnny Mac asked me, "Oh, aren't you gonna feed me?" Okay, let's see how this party's gonna go.
Child.
Here you go.
But you should have had some long
dip. Gobble on my knuckles and shit. Telling me I'm wearing the only man to heal that. Fuck him. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that already? I'm just saying.
Should have fed him some
I told y'all the energy that y'all see on here is not the energy that you will give me in person. I promise you, it's not. Stop all this bull talk that you're saying. It's not the same energy. You're weak sauce. I can laugh at you, it's not, but don't sit here and call me names when you up here slobbing on my goddamn knuckles and shit. You licking my goddamn wrists and shit. You on my damn elbows. Stop it.
Could you imagine how far your member could have entertained his dope?
Oh God!
Like I told you,
nobody got time to be knocking nobody's plate loose.
What's that movie? What's that movie? That old porn movie, Deep Throat. this ninja up there deep throat hands.
Okay.
And Pedro, he like,
ain't nothing wrong with sucking a little dick.
Yeah.
Or a little finger.
Or a fucking arm.
Well, I don't need you sucking a little dick and then reading Corinthians to me. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
No, don't be sucking on my fingers and then call me piss on my dick as if you can, like I couldn't shake you. Don't have me repost the pictures that we took back there. Y'all remember the pictures I posted all between my legs and on my lap and smiling in my face, laying on my shoulder?
Oh,
he used to be flirting with you when Tracy chat, when him and Tracy was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, y'all know. See, I'm telling the story. James, tell the story again. Me and James was flirting and been flirting for years. James knows what it is. James is about the only person on here who never took my flirt seriously.
Oh,
He'll go along with it, play along with it. One day, I'm flirting with James. Johnny Mac drops down, inserts himself into the flirt.
Mm-hmm. I just moved to the side because I ain't into all that Geritol shit.
I'm just saying, if I'm lying, someone tell me I'm lying.
No, that's the truth. And then came Sean, honey. Sean was following me around, honey, and saying and said, "Oh," and jumped into the action, honey. She slid the DMs though. I said, "All right, miss." So that's it. You're gonna get some of that midnight motherfucking on the side of the damn gym type action.
Regina, by the grace of God, I still have my fingers and my fingernails.
Ugh.
By the grace of God, I didn't get a manicure that day.
Ugh. You know what you should have did? Crack your knuckles. Why?
I would have been bleeding if I did that. And that's real.
He take your arms.
I had that goddamn had your knuckles all lodged in between them goddamn plates, honey.
That's what I'm saying. So my point is, so that's what I'm saying. Stop talking shit when I have stuff against you that I will use against you. Although it won't make me look good. Do you think me sending Sean a dick pic made me look good? No, it didn't make me look good. But what it did was give me ammunition against him so he can never ever try to read me for anything.
That was enough for me.
On this side, I use my sex to get what I want. And if I want to use you as a bitch or as a fool or as something that I played with in order for me to have something against you for later on down the line, I will. And you're so desperate and so motherfucking crazy and slow thinking that you playing me. How are you playing me when you show me them old man ass leopard print draws? Nobody wearing leopard print draws no more. This is 1985. What the fuck are you doing? We're wearing boxer briefs, cotton. Reebok, RBX, Kevin Klein.
He came in here like da-da-da-da.
Okay. Right. James, when the last time you seen a man with leopard print drawers on? Silk leopard print drawers.
What the fuck are you, a cheetah girl?
The last time I seen somebody with no teeth and a motherfucking knuckle in their mouth.
So he did what Sean wanted to do with my fingers.
He gonna cuss you out too, junkie.
No, he ain't. How you gonna cuss me out when your mouth is full of my goddamn fingers?
He gonna tell.
How are you gonna cuss me out when your mouth is full of my goddamn fingers?
He gonna cuss you out. He gonna get you. He gonna tell you, "I'll take and gobble your goddamn knuckles." Goddamn you. It's gonna be on and popping.
Oh God. He gonna get you.
No, he ain't. Like I said, I'm not. I don't do this often, but I can roast and gag and drag a lot of people on here. A lot.
Because people be sneaky. They be all in them. Well, Quantity always says goes down in the DMs. Yeah,
It does. But also,
It
yeah, but I always have always said this as well. Y'all keep saying y'all in the bushes. Get the fuck out the bushes and get on the cloud, honey.
What's
Sit high
what's
and
the
look
fucking
low.
going on here? Dude, who she say that
High
shit
and
to?
look low. And you were able to see everything.
Funny, who did you say that shit to the one day? You was like, oh, what's some fucking going on?
I can't remember.
There's no
I
fucking
can't
going
remember.
on around here.
I can remember, honey. Just sit high and look low.
She's like, oh, what's some fucking
That's
going
like they
on
kept telling
around
them
here?
lies about Brad. Talking about, I didn't show him no penis, and Brad kept saying, now, Billy, I'm gonna have to disagree with you respectfully, Billy. I did see the print of your penis in those jogging pants, Billy. He was
Wait,
like,
you
I
sent
didn't
them a
show-
picture?
Girl, no, they went like we're on here now. He was
They were
back
behind
in
the
the
scenes
back.
of. They were behind the scenes of you
Yeah,
too.
he's behind the scenes of
Stream
StreamYard,
going.
and
This
Billy
could
was
end.
trying to
This could end.
entice him.
Yeah, what can happen, right? All four of us can be sitting here, and Food Junk could end this live and tell us all to stay here, and we'll all be behind the scenes together.
Okay, so they doing it on the stream.
Yeah. It's still considered behind the scenes.
On the Zoom when he says, y'all, okay, we're gonna get off of stream. I mean, we're gonna get off of Facebook and StreamYard and go back on the Zoom. It's the exact same thing.
Right.
That's true. That's exactly true.
It's the exact same thing. No one cares. If you can't say it to my face, I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But when I hear about it, was like, oh, see it. Don't be surprised when I drag the fuck out. Don't be surprised when I expose your leopard print silk drawers from 1982.
That guy Billy though, he giving killer dick. That dick is lethal.
Leopard print silk drawers in 2019, 2020, 2021.
Well, he was born in 1917. What you want?
And he a big guy.
Actually, he's not.
He's not in the first one.
No, he's kind of a little wide for his size, but not big at all.
I want to say something. I want to interrupt you all. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I went on my laptop and looked at your video. I'm on my lap. Okay, I'm talking to you, all of us here on my cell phone. But when I go to my laptop to look up this video, Food Junk, are you listening?
Yeah,
Read and Spitterboy. When I look at your video, it says video unavailable. This video is unavailable with restricted mode or mod enabled. To view this video, you would need to disable restricted mod. And then it says comments are turned off. What does that mean?
It's age restricted, I think. And you got to
That's your video from last night?
No. This is this Food Junk's video.
Oh, this one.
This is Food Junk's video. Why is it saying that?
They probably flagged it.
They flagged it.
Girl, ain't my fault you took my fingers.
No, I'm telling you, this is Food Junk's video.
I know, I'm saying someone probably flagged it probably while I'm live.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you what it's saying. When I went to go to my
club chat and said, flag it.
Yeah, it says video unavailable. This video is unavailable with restricted mod or mode enabled. To view this video, you would need to disable restricted mod or mode. It says comments are turned off. It has a big old exclamation point sitting here. I'm just letting you know what it says.
Well, we're gonna be live until I get off, and then when I get off, I'll go back and look at it and try to correct it.
Okay, I'm just letting you know what it says.
I appreciate it.
Because I went to my laptop to come on so I can read the comments.
Hold on.
Just letting you know what it says. You know what these folks give. Shit, all we do is having fun. Why they don't like the fun? If they can have fun, why can't we have fun?
Because that's how they do.
Right. What was the fun, right? Isn't that what old boy always say? We having fun. We laughing and joking. It was like all we doing is roasting the gag and we having fun. That's what he said, right? Isn't that what old boy always say? We having fun. We laughing and joking. It was like all we doing is roasting the gag and we having fun. That's what he said, right? Isn't that what old boy always say? We having.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it let me play it. They could have restricted it.
Okay, well, go on your phone or yourself or your laptop.
I
and
just
see.
I'm
telling you what I'm
on the
saying.
laptop, and then I'm gonna do it on the phone.
I'm telling you what I'm saying.
Yeah,
And I went under a few of my channels to look at this video, and I couldn't get in it.
Funny baby, let me on. It's let me on, sweetheart.
Yeah,
I can't. Well, why I can't get on it? Why can't I get on?
Are you in under your own self, or are you under a guest?
I don't know that part. What are you asking?
Okay, I'm going to say, because if you when you log into your YouTube, if you don't log in under like your actual account, you might log in as a guest, and it might have you like in the under 18 mode, and but if you don't know nothing about that, then you ain't did it, because you have to go through some things to do it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm on my #1 Q Squad channel.
Oh no, well no, baby, that #1 Q Squad and all, baby, that ain't restricted, honey. All that cussing you be doing over there.
Okay, well, my #1 Q Squad. Okay, well, I'm under my #1 Q Squad channel on my laptop.
Okay.
And when I click on Food Junkies video, it shows me video unavailable.
That's crazy. Yeah, because I just pulled it from up.
Yeah, I just pulled up the part. I'm not sure what's going on with your laptop, baby, but I mean,
No,
we're gonna finish.
well, maybe I did something. Maybe something I got fucked up in the background on my stuff. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you might have to log out and log back in.
Right.
Okay.
Log all the way out and log all the way back in.
Okay.
You know how things get caught up in a loop sometimes.
Right. I'm just telling you, because I'm saying, what the fuck is this? Why I can't see?
But like I said, all we was having fun. We're addressing stuff that's happened. I told you I'm gonna be a little messy tonight. I'm gonna give a little bit of tea tonight. I told y'all that when I first came on. What's the issue?
Messy is.
We messy. We was some messy bitches. We love it, yeah.
But my thing, but like I said, I mean, that's the only reason why I addressed him anyway. Because for the past 2.5 years, I never addressed that man. Actually, I defended that man for the past 2.5 years.
You can address him whenever you want. He ain't special. What the fuck? He talk about anybody, anytime he wants.
Yes, he do.
He does.
And all
my
he
point
is get over there and cry. Who cares if he cry?
Of course, he's gonna lie and say that didn't happen.
And if he cry and lie too much on me, you know what's gonna happen, child.
But my point is, like I said, ask people that was there. Ask Sexy Harlem 313, whatever her name is. I don't know her name right now because she she chose a side. Actually, what she saw, did she see him sucking my fingers? I'm just saying.
I don't even know what Sexy Harlem is. I never heard that name before. It's something new.
Sucking fingers, child.
Like he was his own, sucking the barker off of somebody's fingers.
Yeah.
Finger licking good.
Yeah.
Knuckles and all.
So like I said, stop. So when people call me ugly or people say, "Oh, I'm not this, I'm that, I'm too skinny, I'm this and that," I'm all that. I can be anything you want me to be. But do you believe it?
Well, we do know that Sean was attracted to you. We already know that, honey. We know that.
Cocksucker.
Right. We know that.
Stupid. James is so stupid.
We know that Sean was attracted to you.
Yeah, well, I just can't wait to feel you and touch you and other things too.
Right. With a cute little emoji thing.
Yeah.
With a cute little emoji. You know that.
Just nasty.
All right, y'all. I'm off of here. I'm about to look at the Shy and P Valley.
Okay, Reed, thanks for coming in, baby. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
James, good morning,
the review.
Love you, honey.
Love you too. You gonna do the review, James? P Valley.
For P Valley. Yeah, when I probably won't do the review until the morning because it's 2:30 already. So I'll probably watch it, but I don't know because I get in and watch it. Girl, P Valley be so motherfucking good, girl.
Last week was the best one yet.
Because the last time I was like 4:00 in the morning putting the damn review up because the show was doing so much. They was doing so much fucking honey. I said,
from the beginning to the end.
They were, girl. It was. I said,
I was like, you better show out murder.
It was just too much. Little murder just gives me everything I need, honey. I'm like, oh, he's doing too much.
He fine though, ain't he?
Ain't he fine, girl?
Yes.
Woo. Now they show him standing up from the back, and he got them 2 little dimples in his back. I said, oh, nigga.
Did they show a lot of sex on that for real?
Girl, please.
Yes.
I haven't seen it, so I'm asking.
Child, yes. Well, not. I mean, they actually do still start on nudity.
Shows on Netflix in a series. I can't watch them piece by piece.
Yeah, that's the same thing with my mom. My mom be waiting until the shit be over. She be like, I can't stand waiting up every week.
Yeah, I can't do all that either.
Yeah, they show more male frontal nudity on African Americans than I've ever seen.
You ever seen Uncle Cliff?
And I mean, they don't show penis, Quani. Leaning close, Quani. You leaning in close?
They sure give you a good
Are you leaning in close, Quani?
Very close. I love a dick. I love some dick.
They show dick. They don't show no penises.
The better the dick is. I love it.
It's pretty, child. I said, well, wait a minute. Look at that one. Oh, well, look at here. Well, wait a minute.
They show scrotum. I love some scrotum on it.
Yeah, all of it. Everything.
Oh my god. They did. Oh my god.
And the women are beautiful. They are beautiful.
They are.
They really are. They got some bad ass strippers. They're not strippers. They're exotic dancers. Because they have skill set. It's really something to see. It's really good. They ain't just having sex just to be having sex. It goes along with the story.
Yeah, it's a plot.
Reed, before you leave, I have a little present for you, okay?
Huh?
Before you leave, I have a little present for you.
Okay.
This Gary B.
Giving me that good old nasty. Oh.
That little turnout session last week, Reed.
It's real serious with you.
Look how he doing it.
Let me play that. Let's replay that again. For the ones who didn't know, who think that I'm harassing and stalking this man, this is what he's saying his stalker.
Yeah.
Daddy, it's just serious. And I can't wait to get real serious with you, Eva.
I'm just saying.
That just sounds so good.
This is who he calls all those other nasty names and things that just crazy.
That is so hilarious. That just sounds like he just sucked balls all the time, man.
And I just can't
be
real nasty with you.
I'm just saying.
I'm the one who sexy.
I have a question. Food Junkie, if Sean made a video apologizing, how would you feel?
No way at all.
Would you accept the apology?
James, answer that for me, please.
That mean ass motherfucker. Y'all think I'm mean. Child, please.
I don't do apologies, nor do I accept them.
Okay, if Sean apologized to you, would you accept it? James.
Who?
From Sean.
Girl, please.
I ain't think to be honest, I ain't think neither one of y'all would accept it. I should have bet some on you on it.
I mean, my thing is, you meant what you said when you said it. I meant what I said when I said it. I meant what I did when I set your ass up. So why would I apologize for it? Period.
No, you know what? I don't really care for apologies either. I'd rather just
no, but I'm saying, but my point is, if I meant what I said and meant what I did when I did it, I'm assuming you are the same person, standing your own shit.
He still apologize because he fucked up.
But Kwani, what you understand that
crossed the
this
line
man
with me. I
actually
don't know
lied
about
on me.
He crossed the line with me.
Yeah,
you
that's why I
called
said I don't think that it will that y'all will be able to repair it
Right.
because it
When you
went
call
too
me a
far.
drug addict, when you say that I'm some type of whore, when you are the actual whore,
Mm-mm.
like y'all know what happened because I told you guys.
Yes, I get it.
I told y'all the reason why. I wasn't exposed. I told you what happened. I told you why I did it. I told you the reasoning behind why I did it. And it all works out for me. It doesn't put me in the best light, but at the same time, you can't hold stuff against me that I've done. I own everything that I do. I'm not saying trying to make myself to be out this victim was not who did nothing wrong or who did nothing was not. I played a huge, intricate part in what happened and why it happened. That was by design, by me, not by him.
Okay.
While he thought he was trying to play me, all the while he was being played.
I understand that.
So
But
my point
what
is,
I'm asking is, if he decided to wake up in the AM and apologize to the both of you, how would you feel about that?
no way at
James?
all.
It's not going to happen with me because see, we've gone too far. It's not their situation is, you know, a lot of wording back and forth.
Okay.
My situation is a lot of character assassination, defamation, a lot of actually trying to literally destroy me as a person.
But James, he's
Hey,
trying to.
Okay, but I want to talk about this as well. James, you helped him bury his son.
I did.
How do you feel about that? And he turned on you.
You know what? I don't do things for accolades. So,
I know. I'm asking you.
That I did what was correct.
I'm hungry right now. I'm eating salad. But
I
I'm
don't
asking.
feel like he don't owe me anything. It just
It's not about he owing you anything. Do you feel he dishonored you when you helped him bury his child?
Absolutely.
I think it was an apology. I feel it does.
He could have it.
I've always felt he owed you an apology for the fuck shit. It was your vision to band together all these friends and family and all. I've always felt that.
No, actually, it wasn't.
It was Nika.
It was them as a whole. It wasn't just Nika. It was them as a whole. They were part of a group.
True.
Okay,
They weren't his group. They were part of a group already.
A group. Who was the
I'm
group?
the last one to come in.
But who was the group? What do you mean?
It was Chelsea's group. It was actually Chelsea's group.
But who was Chelsea's group? I'm still confused.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, baby. It was they were called the Fresh Collective.
Okay, so Fresh Collective was who? Was it Tiki and everybody y'all went and y'all got Airbnb together? Not Tiki.
Fresh Collective was Sean, Nika, Squeaky, Chelsea, what's the little, I can't think of his name that left. He's there's a bunch of them. There's like 3 or 4. Erica De Niro, Kelly. There was a whole bunch of them.
Don't forget the Baptist Bulldecker.
The Baptist Bull. Yeah, Chelsea. Oh my God. D Mist, that was his name. D Mist.
Okay.
There was what's the brown skin girl? Oh shit, I can't think of her name right now. But there was like 8 or 9 of them. They were.
But James, was the Fresh Collective still in play when you and Nika did the GoFundMe for the funeral? Is what question was the question Kwani's trying to ask?
No,
that's what I'm asking.
No, that's no. They had
so
actually
it was.
broken out.
So what Kwani said that it was you and Nika's behalf that collected money for.
Me and Nika that collected the money for.
Right. That's what we're saying.
Right.
The
Yeah,
whole
we did that.
group thing
That did
was
everything
way
to the
before
group,
that.
yeah. No, but as far as the getting it, well, she's about the getting together to actually do the vacation.
But I thought that. Let me tell you what I've always thought. I thought that the group that went to Vegas, that group was the ones who gave all the dividends for the funeral to bury the child.
No, that was just me and Nika. That was me and Nika. That was me and Nika's doing. Yeah.
Okay.
And we basically used that was the YouTube streets as a whole. That was our fan base as a whole that gave the money.
Okay.
That was me and Nika put it into. Nika did everything for him for the GoFundMe, and I used my push and pull.
Okay.
That's the only time on here that I've ever asked my people to donate to anything. I've never asked my people to this day to donate $1 to me ever. I've never asked for a cash app. I've never asked for a super chat. I've never asked for anybody to send me anything to PayPal or anything like that. The one time that I've ever asked for anybody to ever give a dime on here was to bury his son.
Okay. Did he? Okay, so do you think that you been paid back for that?
Sure, I guess. I mean, it didn't require any payback.
That's not what I'm saying. Y'all think I'm not talking about a monetary instrument. I'm talking about respect. I'm not talking about a monetary instrument.
Oh well, he never listen.
Life.
He never deserved that. He never deserved that from the gate. Okay, he never deserved it from the gate.
Y'all talk about y'all scream all day long on YouTube. Karma.
Right.
Karma means a boomerang. So what the hell are you talking about? Karma means a boomerang. It means a return. So that's why I'm asking. Did you believe that you receive your return? Or did he do some fuck shit?
He did fuck shit. He's always done fuck shit. He's never been genuine to the friendship. It's always been a love-hate thing. So I'm not going to say that he never liked me, but he always disliked me just as much as he liked me.
When did you realize this?
Oh, from the gate. From the gate, like after we got past the funeral and all that stuff, because that's when we were really in the friendship building space. Once that was all done, like a few months down the road, that's when I started to really know the real, because I didn't know him all that well then.
Okay, because you met him through Nika, right?
I met him through Nika. And I didn't know her. I didn't know her. Nika.
You didn't know her either?
Hell no, I didn't know none of them. I didn't play around on no phones with them. Nika was my fan. She was a fan of mine. And we were cool. We were okay. But no, I didn't used to talk. He thought that I used to talk to Nika on the phone and stuff like they talk. I had never spoken to her on the phone before.
James, something is missing. And I like you. But something missing with you.
Okay, thank you, Reed. Appreciate it, baby.
All right, Reed.
When I'm asked, okay, you didn't know Sean, you did not know Nika, but you did the GoFundMe because you did you do the GoFundMe?
It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. That's all. It could have been you. I would have did the same thing. It was the right thing to do. What actually happened was I was what?
I think what you think is missing is this. Just like we share people's GoFundMes, we share people's whatever financial situations we share with people. Is that basically that's what James and Nika did. Nika set it up. James shared it.
Right, but yeah.
So,
but I had enough push. I had push. I had enough.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying, food junkie. I also heard what James is saying. But James had a big.
I had the following.
It's like James being the president.
Right.
He had to push and the pull of everything.
Right.
But when
Because
he
Nika
when he
was
did
just
not know
Nika
certain
didn't have
things,
any push or pull. Nika couldn't have did it without me.
okay. But what I'm asking is,
Why?
when you felt some kind of way, why did you do it?
Well,
You
no, because I
too
didn't feel that
selfless.
kind of way yet. I didn't feel any kind of way yet. See, what happened was I was just literally meeting him. This was just within a few weeks of meeting him. The boy was still in the hospital
I
at
understand.
the time. The first time me and Sean ever spoke, he was in the hospital and I was in the hospital as well.
Okay.
Nika, this is how we got together. Nika said, call James, because she had been talking to Sean and they'd be up all night and different things like that. She said, call James because James be up late at night. He's in the hospital right now. And so he actually got in touch and said, Nika said to get in touch with you. Can I call you? I gave him the number. He called and he was like, I just need somebody to take my mind off of what's going on. And we started talking. That's how the friendship actually formed. So no, there was no shade. There was nothing. I didn't feel no kind of way about him.
James, I got to stop you here as well. You were in the hospital going through your own life.
Right.
And someone, which is Nika, came in and asked for you to support someone else going through a tragedy. Wait a minute, what?
Right. That's exactly what happened. No, I get what Kwani's saying. That's exactly what happened.
But the thing is, let me say this. Just like Sean needed someone to take his mind off of what he was going through, James also needed somebody to take his mind off of what he was.
No, he didn't.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Let James tell the story. That's not true.
I didn't need nobody to take my mind off of a goddamn
When
thing.
I say needed, I don't mean needed like you needed someone to talk to us. I'm saying like you saw someone in need. So therefore you wanted to help out.
That's not what I'm saying.
I was already fucked up, and you asked somebody who was fucked up to help somebody else that's fucked up.
Right. Did that make sense? Come on,
what'd you say?
But like Kwani said, we're all fucked up on here. So therefore, we talk to each other behind.
No, we weren't fucked up yet.
I would not go to hospice.
We weren't fucked up yet.
I would not go to hospice. I would not go to hospital or hospice. Asking somebody in the hospital to help somebody else on something. No, I would never.
Baby, let me say what I'm saying. Just because you would never, y'all do stuff that I would never do. But yet I'm still part of this quote unquote beef sector, correct? Yes. So my point is this. Y'all talk to people that I was
in the hospital. That was, to me, that was out of order as well.
It was.
You don't go to him asking what somebody else
did. It actually was.
But what I'm saying is this. People do stuff that we don't understand.
Right.
I still don't
that will make sense to us. What a lot of people do on here does not and will not ever make sense to me. So for me to try to come to some understanding as to why you do what you do, Kwani, and why James did what he did, all I'm going to do is frustrate myself. So what I choose to do to keep my peace of mind is accept what is, disregard what I can't accept, and then move on. I think a lot of people, what I always say is on here, we choose to insert ourselves into things that actually does not benefit us in our lives.
Okay, and that's what also happened with this case. It was insertion.
And I don't mind answering the question, though, Food Junkie. I don't mind answering the question. I really don't, because when you really look at it, it is a lot of nerve, and we've actually discussed it when we were in Vegas. Nika didn't see it, Kwani, as what, like how you just seen it, and you're like, wait, how do you ask somebody who's sick to help somebody else who ain't sick, who's actually struggling with somebody in their family that is sick?
Exactly.
And I actually did put it into perspective. It's like don't ever question me and what my thing is about y'all, because this is actually what happened. You all ain't never done nothing for me. Whenever I was going through whatever my situation was, I never received a card. I never received an empty card. that said,
I didn't know,
get
and
well
see, I didn't know
soon.
that either. See, I didn't know that either.
Yeah,
That's why I'm
but
asking
that
this
was, but
question
see, that was
because
a conversation that actually happened at the table with me, Tiki, Squeaky, and Nika.
See, but
okay.
what I heard, as you say earlier, is that you don't do stuff with expectancy.
I don't do things
So,
to get
right.
anything
So
back.
when I heard that, every other question to me became irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? That's how I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, but
Because
that's what I just, he was, you know, I put me aside. Like I put my stuff aside.
right.
He was
All of
going
us did.
through. I
A lot of
wasn't
people
going through. I
know,
was doing what I was doing. I was okay. I was
right.
okay.
A lot
I
of us
was
know
all
that
right with my
we okay.
situation. He wasn't okay. Sean was falling apart.
So what made you help him?
The fact that he was falling apart, because that's like I said, me and Nika we weren't friends like that. But she was a person who, she was a fan, and we were cool, and she knew that I always respond. That's all it really was. I always respond. Like if you type something to me, I definitely would answer you back. But no, we didn't sit up and talk on the phone and all of that stuff. She just knew that I would respond back to him. And she told him, go ahead and reach out. And he reached out. I knew who he was. He wasn't a stranger. I used to watch him and stuff. She knew that. But the thing was, he never actually like dealt with me or anything, or put out that he wanted to have a friendship with me or anything. He was having an issue. She told him reach out to James. He reached out. I answered like I always answered. And that it started from there. From that day going forth, Sean has always said, if it was in real life, I would never have been friends with James. I would have never been friends with a person like James. He's
But
always
yet,
said that.
but yet he utilized you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I didn't, and it was like, whatever. But see, you got to know the gay life and gay people.
Right.
This
And
comes
that's why
back to gay people. Gay people don't, there's a little shade in there. There's
But
a
do you
little
think
shade.
I don't think it has anything to do with homosexuality. I think it has to do with character.
Well, it has to do with homosexuality, and it has to do with people who don't like their homosexuality. So it really does. With his situation, why he used to say that all the time. Oh, he's a drag queen. Oh, he's effeminate. Sean disassociates himself with that. Sean doesn't see himself as effeminate.
But he is feminine. What do you mean?
Absolutely. But he don't see that. When Sean looks in the mirror, Sean thinks he's not effeminate, honey. He thinks that he is different than me. He doesn't consider himself to be a drag queen. He has said all these things. He's actually said the video's still up. Where I wanted him to say it his damn self. He came into my live one time and said that he spoke it himself. I didn't want nobody to say that. I would say that's when we were still cool. He always said that. And that was cool with me, that's the way you feel. It's okay. It's okay.
He's worn a wedding gown and jumped in the water and
But
had makeup on.
He's not a drag queen. That's his version of it, not mine. But that's his version of it. It ain't just a wedding gown. He's done drag. His last music video, Sean is in drag the whole music video. You don't see Sean
one video we were dressed up in different costumes.
You don't see Sean not one time. You see a shake throughout the whole video. And when he talks, again, I'd never be friends with gays like James. Yeah, everybody's heard him say it. Everybody's heard him say it. And then I had him come over there and do it in the live. I did that on purpose. I wanted him to say it out of his own mouth. I don't want nobody to say, James said, here it goes. That's the way he felt. It's always been, there's been a portion of it that it was a friendship of convenience. And that's fine. That's fine.
And when we first started being friends,
as I told you, you're twisted. You know, you got a twisted little thing going on. And that's that self-hate that you have. And again, remember, I told you, I'm a house mother. I know so many gays like him and what that struggle actually is. And like I said, as you go on, when you have friends, you deal with your friends and you you try to give them what you got to teach them what you know. And when you see they're not changing, either you're going to accept it or you're not going to accept it. You basically work with as much of their bullshit as you can. And when you feel like you can't work with their bullshit anymore, what do you do, Kwani? You walk away. You don't have to fall out with them. You walk the fuck away. You walk away. And that's all it was. I got as much of Sean's bullshit as I could deal with after what, 5 years? And I walked away.
And my thing is, even when we first connected, was not as me trying to be a friend to him was not. I told him this. I will not be a James replacement. You cannot replace James with me. Because he tried to use me as the same thing he used James for in that friendship. To style him, to dress him, to let him know, to make him feel good.
Same thing he did. Everything that Food Junkie did after he fell out, there's something wrong with everything Food Junkie did.
I was going to ask that as well, Food Junkie. So he replaced you and utilized you the same way.
He tried to, yeah. But I saw that aspect of the situation coming after the first conversation. When you asked me, after we talked for 5 minutes on the phone, after we had a couple emails, whatever, did I find you attractive? I'm far from dumb and even further from stupid. Why would you, as someone who is sex crazed, ask a married man, what do I think about you after you done told stories about you being a side piece to somebody else? What am I supposed to think about that?
But Sean points the finger. Sean don't point the finger back at Sean.
Right. You don't think that I
what other people do
about Germany? You took a 2-hour car ride to see your man's man while you sat in the car and watched DVDs on the portable DVD player.
Right.
And then you're asking me, do I find you attractive?
Huh?
Has he ever asked that of you as well? Did he want to have?
Oh no. He didn't want to fuck me, honey. He wanted to fuck Food Junkie from the door. He always wanted to fuck Food Junkie. The whole wanting to fuck Food Junkie was a backhanded slight to me. He went behind my back because remember, we're friends. We're friends. And you see me and Food Junkie's chat and me and Food Junkie flirting with each other, and you backdoor it and go into Food Junkie's DMs.
Oh,
get into it. Get into Food Junkie. Am I lying?
No. The thing is, even when James
been that, there's always been a love, hate, and there's always been a sprinkle of jealousy. I just don't get up here screaming about nobody being jealous of me, but that's what, when everything fell out, it's James is jealous of me. James is jealous of me. James ain't never been jealous of Sean. I'll give you something else that I ain't never gave. Vegas, the second time around, when it's me, Alexander, Fayette, Yarrell, it's just all the boys. There were no girls. It's just all the boys.
Wow.
First day there. Now, when I first pull in, he don't really mess with Yarrell. Yarrell is just, Yarrell. He's basically my friend. Just like Alex was my friend. I brought Alex into the fold.
Okay.
The whole Vegas thing. Yarrell is my friend. Okay. I met him through them because Yarrell was friends with Nika. Remember, he used to call himself Nika's brother and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But me and Yarrell actually had a friendship. Me and Yarrell hit it right off. We had an actual friendship. We talk to each other and all of that. As soon as I get to Vegas, Sean picks me up at the airport and he says, bitch, you ain't tell me Yarrell had these wide shoulders and all that. He's sharp in person. And I'm like, yeah, what about it? No big deal. And
what is sharp in person?
He thought he was attractive.
Okay.
In person. He never used to pay any attention to him before.
Okay.
So he gets there and he was asking these questions about Yarrell. First of all, Yarrell don't want no man. Yarrell ain't thinking about your ass. Okay. So it is what it is. He just started, you can see this tension thing when Yarrell was do different things with me. It was like Why ain't paying you all that attention? You old, bitch. I'm young. It was always a sense of competition.
Okay.
Like, girl, y'all really ain't paying you no attention. Y'all really ain't paying me no attention. Leave that alone. My brother actually called while I was there. I'm talking to my brother on the phone. He literally went and he took my phone from me. He said, "Let me talk to your brother." Not my baby brother, my best friend. Y'all know the brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets the phone. He goes out and he's telling him on the phone about my situation with Yarrell and saying, "What is all that about? What is that going on?" And my brother thought it was so strange. He's like, "Why is he asking me about you and some nigga?" Like, it doesn't make sense. Always a sense of competition. Always a I think I'm better than you situation. Always. And that's just, again, that's just him. He has a jealous spirit. I see it on him. I'm not going to sit up and fall out with you about it until if it gets to a place where I don't want to be bothered with it no more, then I'll deal with it. But it's always been there. It's always been there. I never call for him. He knows it. Whenever he would be over there in them chats with y'all, James this and James that and James. I remember being in the chat before they was being called club chat, where they was like, "Could you please stop talking about James?" And I've asked them, "Please stop talking about me in your chat. You'll make your chat hate me. You'll make them hate me." And eventually that's what he did. It was easier once we fell out, but club chat was always geared to not like me. And he didn't do it on purpose at first, because at first he was always singing my fucking praises and didn't realize it. James this and James that and James. They were sick of hearing my fucking name.
Exactly. I get it. Mm-hmm.
It's always been a weird relationship. But again, I understand that relationship. I understand that. It's just like women. How you have a female friend, Kwani, who is always in competition with you, but you might not be in competition with her, and you looking at them like, "Is this bitch serious?"
I think they're nuts. I think they're nuts, but I eventually get rid of them. I think it's ignorant.
Exactly. And it just takes time. When you finally say enough.
Yeah, enough. You grow up and you say, enough. What the hell? Why
I'm not in competition with you.
Right.
And again, remember, it got uglier as we went on, because remember, when we first started, Sean was 7,000 subscribers ahead of me.
Well, see, I didn't know that either. I don't look at.
I told you, I'm 7,000 subscribers ahead of me. He was the big cheese when we first, and he wasn't paying me no attention. I was a fan of his. I used to watch his videos.
Okay.
And then when everything ended up happening, then it turned into whatever. But he's always threw little digs, said little stuff, and then shit switched up, and he looked around, and then I was 10,000 subscribers ahead of him.
Okay, yeah.
And we ain't never been the same. And it's always, he's always pumped that message. He likes to say that. He used to enjoy saying that, Even when I was off in the midst of doing my chemo and stuff, Sean would make comments about the fact that I didn't work. Well, where am I supposed to work at, honey? Exactly. If I'm sitting in chemo treatment 5 days at a time, what am I supposed to be working for, sweetheart?
Exactly, that's true.
Like, you can't down talk me for not working. And I used to have to remind him, honey, I don't have a problem about me being on Social Security. I get Social Security because I paid into Social Security.
Exactly.
I worked. I've been working since I was 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't make me feel no kind of way about that. And when we first fell out, that was the first line of reads. You just sitting on Social Security. Dumb bitch. I hadn't been on Social Security in so long at that point. Hadn't been on it in so long, but I had stopped telling you any motherfucking thing about me a whole long time ago. A very long time ago. Always a competition. It's always a competition. I ain't in competition with no sissies. I ain't got time.
And funny thing is that James told me some stuff earlier. Like he was surprised that it took me so long. But what people realize is that I wasn't around Sean, but for like 6-7 months before we actually fell out publicly, I should say.
And it took so long because there was another element. If you was just another gay that he didn't have an issue, but see, he was trying to suck that dick, honey. That's where where there was a little more longevity before y'all fell out. If there wasn't the element of eating your bird, y'all would have fell out before then, especially as evil as you are. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. Because there was a lot of trying to throw Food Junkie in my face. Oh yes, Food Junkie's doing this, and Food Junkie. I wouldn't give a fuck what Food Junkie do. I'm gone. I walked away. I don't give a shit who make what. I don't care what you do. I don't care how you do it. I don't give a fuck.
As soon as I let him know that don't play with me like that, privately or publicly, it became my shit was horrible. My shit was trash. This and the third. And also, what's funny thing, like you said, this whole thing of trying to throw up in your face, whatever. I told y'all that he told me, like when I bought my own ticket and he paid me back for my ticket that I bought, it became, oh, do you see how good it is to be Sean Bradley's friend? Boy, you know how many times I've been to New York? I used to go on New York for day trips to buy fabric at the fabric district. I'm sorry, the garment district in New York. I went to New York for lunch and then fly back home to meet friends.
I used to literally dodge Sean doing anything. I don't do nothing for me, baby. I'm good. Because I know him. I watched him. I know. I mean, come on, we were friends. I watched. I know how you do, and I know how you get down. Anybody he's ever done anything for, they are never let off the hook. You will be withholding to him for the rest of your fucking life.
That's crazy.
That people can't use what they use on a lot of people on here with me. Because if you want the little money that you quote unquote paid for the thing, come pick it up.
And they'll lie anyway, because he sat and told everybody, had people think that he paid for this, that. He ain't paid for a goddamn thing for me. Sean gave me that ticket to go to New Orleans, and I did not ask him for shit. When Sean called me and asked me about going to New Orleans, I said, oh, okay, that sounds good. Let me go. As soon as we get off, let me go look at my ticket. He already had it. He had already purchased it.
But why do you think he does that? Why do you? I'm asking the both of you. Why do you all think he does that?
To hold things over your head.
Is that
it's
and
always
also
a weapon? It's done as a weapon. The shit, them clothes and shit for Nika, that was done for a weapon. And again, remember, I'm just learning this stuff that I had nothing to do with that shopping spree shit for Nika. I had nothing to do with that at all. I was at bingo. He called me on the phone at bingo in Vegas, and I'm like, what, Sean? Okay, when you come back, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to go with me to we're gonna go down to the strip mall because we having the cookout, and I want to get Nika an outfit because I don't really care for her clothes, and we have a company, so I don't want nobody to be saying nothing about her. And I'm like, oh, okay, well that's no problem. And I knew that he had some issues with the things that she had brought. I wasn't feeling as though that's just Sean. Sean talk about every motherfucking body. Nothing is good enough for Sean. He has fault with every fucking body. He is always looking at you to try to tear you up or to try to figure out what he can drag about you from the moment he meets you.
Okay, but did he take her to Marshall's?
Marshall, yeah, that's where we went. Marshall.
And he shops at Old Navy, so I'm confused.
Exactly. We went to the first place we went was like Lane Bryant's or something, and there wasn't nothing. And then we went over to Marshall's, and I was like, I'll make it work. Just come on here. And
but do you think it was a humiliation tactic? What was it about?
It wasn't originally made as a humiliation tactic. It was him feeling he better than her, and he gonna upgrade her. That was that.
Well, how you gonna upgrade her and he's at Old Navy and she's at Marshall?
Exactly. But see, you have to understand, Quan, he think Old Navy is the shit. He don't think Old Navy is low scale.
Okay.
But it also comes from
He's
someone who's never had
delusional.
it
We don't
growing
think
up.
that Old Navy is low scale, honey.
Well, it
If you
really
never
is.
had too much growing up was not you think that first of all you always trying to get up ahead, and you also think that, you know what I'm saying, if you have a little bit more than somebody was that in your mind,
That
you're
better.
better than.
But why would you mistreat someone that way who supported you, who cares about you?
Because you've been mistreated your
Because you
entire life.
better than all. You better than everybody. You better than all of us.
You've been
He's better
traumatized.
than me because I don't work, so he's better than me. I'm like, I don't get it. I ain't asking you for shit.
Gave her Nesbitt's cash. And
No,
it'll be happy.
he wasn't
Okay.
going to
He wanted to dress her up.
And he's always keeping score. For him. For him, so he can keep score. I did this, I did that, and if she ever get out of line, he'll use it on her. Ain't that what happened? Ain't that how it happened? When she got out of line, he wore her ass out with that Marshall's, and then they keep saying a shopping spree. It wasn't a fucking shopping spree. It was one outfit.
It was one outfit. Y'all say one outfit, right?
It was one outfit.
That's not a spree. A spree is a summer wardrobe. Winter wardrobe.
Wear these owls out.
That's a spree, Jeff. You must understand what the word spree means.
And wasn't nothing overly priced. It was Marshalls.
Exactly. Irregular clothing. I shop at TJ Maxx and Marshall, and I love them.
Right, listen. Okay.
That stuff is
right,
irregular.
and they do. Marshalls and TJ Maxx carry some designer pieces. They're just out of
season.
Out of season.
Right.
Yeah.
They've been cut wrong.
Right. It's just Child Sean is just Sean. I mean, I know other people like Sean. It's not, that's not new or different to me. I've seen it so many times. It's not new or
different to me either, but I'm just
now that line piece of it that he does, that's a mess. That line piece and that adding to it and that telling other people and doing all that other shit, that's a mess. That's a mess.
I'm just floored by you were sick and you took time out of your sickness to help him, and that he would mistreat you this way. See, this part I never knew. This part is new to me. I knew nothing. I thought you were at home fancy free.
Fancy free? No, I was at Allegheny General Hospital. The video,
I'm telling you,
still there. It's that I still got the video.
I'm telling you, I knew, but James, I want you to hear me. I thought you were at home fancy free. And Nika called you and said, you know what? I like Sean. I didn't know this, the dynamic that you're telling me. I'm new to this.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about this. What you saying to me, I knew nothing about. I had a whole different scenario going on in my brain. I knew nothing about this. I knew nothing about it. You took time out of your illness to supply somebody else's needs, and he do you this way? Out of order. Out of order. No, I ain't know nothing about this.
Child, it is what it is. Ain't no biggie.
I did not know this happened.
Yeah, it's kind of rough when you look and people get a different version of the story. They think you the worst motherfucker in the world, and it's like, girl, I didn't did none of that, child. But okay, whatever.
Wow. I never knew. I'm being honest. I did not know that took place.
But no, it was never a plan to take Nika down or to embarrass Nika. I had nothing to do with nothing. I had nothing to do with shit. I just went and helped pick out the stuff. And you know, I'm like, come on, Nika, you know, you like this, you like that. And we was doing what we was doing, and that was it. And you know, it just was Vegas Gate was what it was. It was weird. It's a very strange thing. But I didn't know none of them fucking people. Did not know. We didn't know one another. We first laid eyes on each other for the first time in that fucking airport.
Y'all didn't know each other? I thought y'all had. Well, see, that's new to me too.
No, by that time, so you go from I got sick in July and all that, and the boy died in July.
Okay.
Yeah, July. No, that was August. That's the beginning of August when the boy died. Because I started chemo July 28th, 2015. So
Okay.
then it goes all the way around to after I'm doing all my stuff. By that time, I'm on the phone with them and stuff. Then we speak on the phone, but we go all the way around. We don't actually go to Vegas until April of 2016. I still have never met them. I ain't
So
met
you
them.
not,
This is
you
not
didn't
my
know
phone
anybody.
conversation. The first
You
time
didn't know,
I ever
you
laid
didn't nobody
eyes
in the
on
house.
them was in April. Huh?
So you just only knew them via social media only.
That's it. That's it. And really, Sean. I knew Sean, and I knew Sean because literally once he was calling me, we talked at that point every day, all day throughout the day. The whole
Okay.
time we were friends. Sean, and I'm sure you know how this goes, Kwani. Sean would call me when he woke up in the morning. Sean, when he was on the way to work. Sean would call me when he got breaks at work. He called me during his lunch. Sean called me on his way home from work. I talked to Sean all day, every day.
Okay.
All day.
What made you do the Airbnb with them then if you never really knew them?
It was just just a thing. It was different because I actually pulled out. I pulled out, Kwani.
I didn't know that either.
I pulled out. First of all, did you know that I paid twice?
No.
The broke one. Remember me, the broke one. I paid twice because Chet was supposed to be coming. And then Chet had something with work and he couldn't come. But I paid, because it's all broken down. I paid for Chet and I paid for me. So I actually paid twice. As it started to get close, I was having different feelings about different things. And I was like, I don't know if I want to go through with this. And I said, you know what, Sean, I'm not going to come. Just keep my money. At that point, Yarrell, remember I told you, me and Yarrell had become very good friends, okay? So I would talk to Yarrell. I actually talked to Yarrell on the phone all the time. So Yarrell pulled out. I felt very comfortable with Sean at that point, and I felt very comfortable with Yarrell. And then my brother was coming, so it wasn't no issue. Once my brother couldn't come, and then Yarrell wasn't coming, and then again, Sean and Nika are friends, and I'm their friend, and that's how it always was. I was like, I don't really know that much about Squeaky. At that point, then I ended up inviting Alex in. I invited Alexander in. And I was like, all right, because I had pulled completely out. That's when Sean doxed Chet.
I mean, what?
Oh, yes. That's because it was doxing.
I remember you said somebody got doxed. I remember you saying
when I pulled out and I was like, I'm not going. Sean went and did what Sean does, busybody. Sean went through my social media and he found Chet and he reached out to Chet. That's doxing.
Exactly.
Because I ain't never said nothing to you. You knew about Chet. Of course, he's my best friend for years and years and years. But he reached out to Chet over Facebook. I knew nothing about it. He contacted Chet and told Chet, James is saying that he's not going this, that thing, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. And Chet's like, and he said, and wait, and dig this. Classic Sean. I think it has to do with his money. And Chet told him, no, sweetie. I know you don't know me and you don't know him. Definitely you don't know him. He don't have any money problems or he wouldn't be coming. But if he had any money problems, he wouldn't have them because I give it to him.
Okay.
Okay. He didn't appreciate that because he's like, I don't even know this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, but Sean has always been Sean. He's always overstepped. He's always overstepped. But that was doxing. That is a form of doxing. You go through my Facebook and find a friend of mine that don't have shit to do with no damn YouTube. And nothing to do with shit.
You're right.
Try to get under and tell him, well, I think he really needs to go. I think it'll be nice for him and blah, blah, blah. And Chet never thought too much about it. Chet ain't never really thought too much about it until all of this new shit started happening when we fell out. And he's like, oh, I don't know about you and that friendship. That's a mess. That's a mess. But he had actually reached out to Chet before. Like he tried to create a friendship with Chet and some friends of Chet's throughout the year.
Outside of you?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Sure did. Didn't happen, but
Is it the idea that it was challenged?
overstepping. It's overstepping.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's when I went ahead and I came, and then once Alex, I was like, okay, well, again, here we go. My Alex is coming. So I'm comfortable with my Alex. But yeah, and then I would speak to Tiki at that time. Because when we first it was like months before when we actually all spoke on the phone together. We had actually spoke, and it was like I met them all over the phone at one time. And then, like I said, when we got to Vegas, is the first time we ever laid eyes on each other was in the airport, and I was the last one to get there.
Okay. But I thought you all had already known each other and had, had maybe some time together or been on the phone or something with each other.
No, we had, it was like months, months in the making. It was like from the winter time. We actually started speaking on the phone and stuff. But yeah, we would be on Blab and we would be doing all that. But no, on that phone, I talked to Sean and I talked to Yarrell.
Wow.
And that was a total, me and Yarrell's friendship is totally different than this stuff down. Me and Yarrell got a friendship.
I get it. Wow.
That's my buddy. That's my buddy there. Y'all, y'all don't even see or hear anything from him. He don't fool around with the mess. He was really, really close with Nika at a point. That's because she used to call him her little brother.
Okay.
And then he didn't come to the original Vegas game because something happened with him and his career. And he wasn't able to go, and he said, just keep my money. I'm not able to come. And then I finally ended up, like years later, I pulled him in to come when we went back to Vegas. It was me, him, Fayette, and Alex and Sean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
It's a very sordid past, honey. And the stories have been twisted so many times and, things thrown out. But the funny part is I'm still cool with every individual person.
I was going to ask you that.
Except for Sean. I still talk to Tiki. I still talk to Squeaky. I still talk to Yarrell. I'm still friends with Alex. Me and Mystery Van are cool. We okay. But see, Mystery Van wasn't never my friend. Mystery Van was Sean's friend.
Okay.
Because he wasn't Mystery Van. He was Frank White.
Frank White. Mm-hmm.
And me and Frank White were cool. When he became Mystery Van, he's like a different person to me.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't even know.
I like him. But when he goes under that Mystery Van, that's a whole other persona.
It's a whole different person. It's a whole different person. I love Frank White and his husband.
I can do it.
But that Mystery Van, it was forever before I ever even knew that Mystery Van was Frank White.
Yeah, he was nice and sweet in the beginning, and then, honey, I said,
he was a larger YouTuber. He had a business, and he didn't have. And I was so shocked. Like, why would he be over here doing any of this?
Yeah, I was shocked too. I said, so now you changed to become a fuck nigga? Really?
And then something that they not all that cool no more either, are they? I don't think they really deal with each other.
I don't know what's going on with her.
But yeah, Frank was my friend.
Honey, he went and lost his mind. I said, I'm blocked.
That's the thing. I never understood that girl, that Twyla girl.
Who's Twyla? I don't know about a Twyla person.
Her name is Twyla. I met her. She's definitely one of Sean's people. But I met her. We met her down in New Orleans. I was very shocked. Like, she's like this timid, nice girl. We met her. We made a special trip to this place to do the beignets and stuff. And we had to meet her. And it was forever. We met her. And I was so shocked to see her over there talking badly about me. And I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? She said, he never wanted to meet me. He doesn't like his people. He don't want to be meeting his people and stuff. I'm like, that's when they started that little thing. And I was so shocked after all these years to see her over there speaking badly about me and lying And I'm
But
like,
when they turn, like I said, when they turn and start jumping on bandwagons, I'll block them.
Yeah, I said I'm not even going to get mad with her. I mean,
So
because she never
I
came to
think
my
it's
room or
foolishness.
anything. But I said
I
I'm
think
not
it's
going to get mad at
foolishness.
her because I know she's being led with her nose.
I think it's,
saying
like I
these
said, I think it's
things about
foolishness.
me because she don't know me.
They don't understand their lane. And when they can't stay in their lane, they get blocked.
Right.
I don't understand it. If you're not a part of our argument, stay in your lane. I've never understood that.
He's a terrible
I am not a follower.
That was their whole argument.
I said
That's
there's
what
a lot
said,
of following spirit.
Because I was
Social
like,
media got
y'all
folks
don't
as
even know what
followers.
the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all don't have a clue what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all, that's the chat. Wait till y'all figure out he don't like none of y'all goddamn bitches. But okay.
Exactly, but I've said that before as well. But
don't even like females, period, as a whole, really. But you know, I ain't my story to tell.
Figure it out for themselves. Because I see what Sean does when he yo-yos me in and out. You think I don't know when I'm being yo-yoed in and out?
You should.
I do see it. Oh, Kwani, when you and I were going back and forth, even though I know I started it.
You're his best. Yeah, you're
and
acceptable
then,
mm-hmm.
And then he says, Kwani, I was going to my channel so I can speak with you. Wait a minute, what? You know good and damn well you don't like me. Come to your channel to speak with you about what?
He wanted to do the same thing to you that Billy
James
was trying to do to me with Chopper.
But I don't do that fuck shit. I do not go to panels where the whole damn panel is doing a gangbang. I've never done it, and I won't start doing it. If somebody's mad at Food Junkie, I'm not going to that panel, and I'm going to click the link and join in. If somebody mad at James Caldwell, I'm not joining the panel and say, I'm joining in. And when Reed was up here, hell no, I'm going to join in. No. If I'm going to fight you, I'm going to fight fire with fire on my own damn channel. And I won't have no panel to do that. I think it's quite immature. I think it's cowardly. I think you're a coward.
It's really crazy when you listen to a person that actually stands up as an adult and tell you, oh yeah, I don't like them because of, like Skillet did. She said, well, what is the problem? When VS questioned her, and she said, I didn't like how he was treating Sean.
What does that have to do with her? You know, like, I think it's immature.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And the thing was, you felt like that before we even was like, before you start trying to get close to me. You were trying to get close to me. You had a plan in your heart this whole time.
I judge each and every individual on their own merit of how you treat me. I'm not saying that I don't watch you. I don't give you a side eye.
Tam G, that was her name.
Because what you did with somebody.
Tam G, that was the other girl. Tam G was another member of Chelsea's group. That was a whole mess.
Like I said, I judge you on your own merit. I don't judge you according to what you've done to others. If you and Food Junkie fell out, I will not be on here saying I'm taking a side. No. For starters, I don't get it.
Look at the shit with me and Shelly. Some of this shit was so unnecessary. That shit with me and Shelly was the stupidest, craziest shit I've ever seen. When Sean and Shelly fell out, and you know how Shelly is. Shelly was flat out with it, and she was straight up with it. And she said, listen, if you are going to be cool with him, you can't be cool with me. And I'm like, you know, well, Shelly, please don't do that, because if you make me choose between you and Sean, you're going to lose, Shelly. And that was that. And me and Shelly didn't speak for years. For years.
Well, how did you feel about her giving you an ultimatum? That's an ultimatum.
That's why I told her, girl, bye. Bye. I chose my friend. I wasn't Shelly's friend like that. Me and Shelly was cool, but I was Sean's friend. I didn't get in their stuff. And me and Shelly never fought. We never fought. We just literally just stopped talking. We just literally stopped talking.
Why do you think a lot of folks are controlling on YouTube?
Because they can. Because there are leaders and there are followers. It's just like being in school. There are leaders and there are followers, and it's always going to be like that.
That's crazy. You don't find it crazy?
Shit, the world is crazy. Because that's the world. That really is. That's the world. You have that same shit in family.
I'm just asking, but my God.
Yeah, when you go to like a
social
family reunion, if you really get down into the politics of the family, there's leaders and there's followers, and there's people that be picking sides and shit all within the family, and they all got the same blood.
But I find it crazy. I found it crazy. I really do.
But Kwani, think about this. You have grown people in their 50s saying that talking on the phone and a text message make you feel like one of the cool kids.
Ciao.
That's true too, but I still find it crazy.
It is.
Because I will never understand Rose. I will never understand Rose.
I think
Like,
you're stuck in adolescence.
You put yourself at risk. Even Chopper literally threw himself out of the game. You hate me so much that you literally allow Phi Babe and QB. See, Chopper owes them a lick. I don't know how much of my cleanup that you listened to, Kwani, when I was
I'm gonna go watch it.
Oh, baby. That fucking Chopper owes QB and Phi a lick.
Because I didn't, but I never. Okay, well, can you give me a little taste?
Right, absolutely.
What is he owe them a lick?
They listen. Okay, let's go back to. It's probably November. It was a little after Thanksgiving, I think. November of 2020.
Okay.
I had just moved here because I moved in my house I closed on the 7th. I moved in my house October 9th of 2020. Okay.
All right.
Shortly after that, remember when we was doing stereo? We was over there doing stereo, getting that motherfucking money over there stereo. And truly, thanks to Sir King. You know what I mean? I ain't never had a problem with giving him his credit for that. I can't stand that punk. But it is thanks to Sir King. And child, that little coin was cute, Sir King, bitch. But anyway, so okay. Over at Spirit, you listen, I had to get a closing together for my motherfucking house. Thanks, Sir King, bitch.
Get money, bitch. Get money, bitch.
I already had it actually at that, but that was putting some of my money back in my pocket. But anyway, so Phi and QB literally had got busted, girl. Somebody leaked it and we ended up seeing it. They were sitting on stereo real late one night and they were talking about me. And they were saying, he'd have moved to this house or whatever, and this, that, and the other. They literally were devising some type of a plan to actually take me down. This is why I tell you when I said I hate them too, and I would never forgive them. It is to the dirt. I don't wish anything good for them to ever in life. And that's for real.
Okay, I get it.
There, and they were talking about literally taking me down. Their thing was to find a way to fuck up my channel to the point where I wouldn't be able to pay my mortgage and I would have to move back into the house with my brother.
Those two were on stereo by themselves?
Those two were on stereo by themselves with people listening. But we ain't over there. You can see who's in the room and shit.
Right. Okay.
And they had that conversation and then they erased it. They thought they had, privated it out, got done, erased it. But no, somebody was recording, got it on back to me. I said, okay. So I was literally waiting. I didn't know what was coming, but I knew something was coming, that they was coming for me some type of way. January 7th, 2020, boom, here comes that copyright situation that happened. Remember, Phi's over there gloating all in it. We don't know exactly who did it. I get the paperwork, and I see the paperwork is Shalina Simmons.
Okay.
Shalina Simmons on the paperwork. But when you get all the way down to it, we got it all. I got it all figured out and everything like that. But when you get all that way down to it, it was Chopper. It was Chopper that did it. So all of this shit.
Is that when Chopper came to my channel and said he did?
Because Because he did.
Okay.
We did.
Okay.
And then forged the information of Shalina on the
Exactly.
thing. But see, when YouTube did what they do, they fuck with that IP address, baby. No. We know where the actual shit came from and where the false claim was made. And they were nice. Because they could have pressed charges. Quincus could have pressed charges, but he's a nice man. Remember, SK interviewed him. He's real nice.
Yes.
He didn't want to go through any of that. He makes a shit ton of money off of YouTube with his whatever he got going on. He just was like, fine, just straighten it out, whatever. No problem. He was done. He gone about his business. But what ended up happening to Chopper is that Tommy Sotomayor situation. Remember how Tommy can have a channel, but Tommy can't do AdSense. Chopper can't do shit with Google. His social security number is mud with Google. Do you understand? So you learn. That's why when you hear me laughing and I say, bitch, you took yourself out the game, because that's what he did. He literally took himself out of the game, all to get my channel down for what? 7 days? 7 days. And in the interim of doing it, I ended up with what? 3 monetized channels. So
what do I always say? My mother's always said, leave yourself open to be had. Play pussy, get fucked.
Right. So Chopper literally took himself out of the game. And then he literally took, and not even a year later, him and Fi ain't even cool. They ain't even cool. And you knew they were in cahoots. One, because I saw the whole conversation myself. It ain't nothing nobody told me. I seen it for myself.
Right.
Okay. And I knew for a fact that bitch, and the way that bitch like file paperwork and like to sue people, there's nobody that could make me believe that Shalina Simmons sat nowhere and allowed for Chopper to forge her goddamn name and play with her fucking name, and that bitch ain't come after him.
Exactly, like I said, and that's why is that why she's sitting scared right now?
That's why she's sitting scared, and she always know that it's coming. And QB sitting scared too. He owes them a lick, and QB knows it. He knows it, and they should be whatever. I'm for it, Chopper. Get their ass, because they done laughed and key and then fucked you and got over it, and they all sitting around getting AdSense checks every month, and bitch, you can't even get one. You can't even get the $sign on your shit, bitch. You out of the game, ho.
No way.
He owed them 2 hoes a lick.
These are things that happen when you mix business with pleasure.
Right. And all because you hate me because of what? Somebody else. I ain't never done nothing to Chopper.
That you buddy with right now.
Huh?
That he's buddy with right now.
Child.
Sean doesn't like Chopper.
Can't stand Chopper. And Chopper can't stand Sean.
Right. They can't stand each other.
It's convenience.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because Sean don't like Fi right now. And of course he doesn't like me, so that works.
And then on top of that, he don't like Susie.
Child, how about that?
And that's funny.
You know where Chopper came from? Chopper came from TSC.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got the right hand henchman on your team. You interviewing him on your channel.
I always thought that Sean was using Chopper to get info on Susie.
Right. Absolutely.
But Chopper not selling Susie out for nobody.
Now he'll sell everybody else out, but he ain't gonna fuck with that.
Yeah, he ain't finna fuck with her. Hell no, he not.
But Goofball ain't got enough sense to not think that he can, because he thinks he's a finesser, ain't he?
I don't know why Sean ain't gonna get something out of Chopper, because he's not. He's not.
But I mean, look, this stuff happened with me. I done had the situation with Chopper. That's Sean is the nucleus with that shit. I had the situation with Shelly. Sean is the nucleus of that shit. The situation with fucking Nicole Tyler. Sean was the Come on, give me a fucking break.
Well, yeah.
Shit just gets old. It get old. And then all of it, and you keep making up. You don't do all that making up shit. You keep making up with motherfuckers. And when you get done, they don't like me. They hate me. They targeting me. You run around being friends with them.
But everybody. That's exactly. That is true.
And that's what, when the Nicole Tyler thing happened, I was done. I was done. And I'm sitting there like, I know you're not sitting in my face trying to tell me to, like, oh, well, chill. Why is you ain't got to, no, I'm going to drag this bitch and I'm going to drag you if you don't shut the fuck up because you sound stupid. He's like, no. I'm telling you, I'm going to get her. I'm going to get her. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm going to get her too. I'm going to get her first, bitch.
Well, let me ask this question. Why do you believe he brought her back in? Because let me tell you this. He called me before he went and met up with Nicole Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
He spoke with Leah the Lioness Queen. He also spoke with me.
No. Let me take that back. I said I don't know. That's a damn lie that I don't know.
Okay, let me tell you what he did.
Show, honey. Show.
I'm telling you what he did. He spoke with Leah the Lioness Queen. According to him, he called me and asked me my opinion of it. But I didn't know about all these things with everybody else. So I said, I think it'd be a good idea. If she want to meet up with you and you meet up with her, I think it's a good idea.
Right.
You can make it work.
And then just think about it. A few months later, we start up that shit about the show. Ain't that the whole basis of the show? All that fixing friendships and shit.
But what they really fixing friendship?
They played the game of their friendship being fixed until she wasn't doing the show no more, and then it was fuck her.
Well, but did she get attacked when she went to the show?
You always need drama for a show.
But then they were all bombarded.
Nicole Tyler, and it was filmed. It was filmed.
Yeah, but I'm saying they were all of them were not in the loop of what was going to happen.
Not yet. Right.
Who's going to show up?
Sean knew what was going on.
Of course, what Sean and Ty knew, but did the rest of them know this?
No. And I'm telling you, of all of the from the phone call, the emails, and the text that I got, nobody ever said anything about what the show was actually about. They were still going with the thing of that it was just Sean being on YouTube and his people who he encountered coming through. I was never made aware that nobody was supposed to be at odds with me or that there was going to be any type of a confrontation of any type.
But let me ask this question. Do you believe, you're friends with Sean? Well, you were friendly at the time with Sean. Mm-hmm. Do you think he was bringing everybody together to get dirt upon them?
Absolutely.
Because I've always felt that way as well.
Well, his whole thing was to, like I said, he had a hit list basically of people that he was going to take down. And the other people, this is just making me be who I want. He wants to be famous. So he was doing what he needed to do. But he don't like none of them goddamn people.
Do you know the hit list?
Well, there was 5'8". There was Nicole Tyler. He has always hated Shelley. So that, that there was that. So those three I know for a fact he was going to drag. He was going to get them and ruin them. And he's always hated Jay Wilson.
But we're on the line.
Jay Wilson.
He just want to get information, good dirt on them in the confessional.
That and you get them and what happened? Get them in the
confessional
when they telling they fucking business.
Get them high and drunk. Get them high, drunk, and gluttony.
Absolutely.
And not only that, if you get them in
drugs or alcohol.
Hold on one second. If you get them in
all their channels.
Right, you control the channel because you get them a contract where they can't speak about it. And for a long time, for about a year, no one really spoke about it.
Right, he was controlling their channels. He was cleaning up his image and controlling all their channels.
That's crazy.
No, it really ain't crazy. It's calculated.
It is calculated, but why would they be so stupid to fall for it?
Now that's what's crazy. And this is the thing, truly. When you saw that I didn't go, shouldn't have been another motherfucker signing up after that.
Exactly.
We
But
hadn't
the thing
fallen
is,
out. We was still cool. I said, hell no. When you seen that I wasn't part of the show, you a damn fool to put your name on the line.
Kwani, to answer your question,
but
you don't feel for it. It's
they
because they wanted fame. Just like people come on YouTube hoping to get viral, hoping to get fame, hoping to get clout. It's the exact same thing with this show subscription, whatever.
Yeah.
You have people
Maybe
who never
work. Maybe. Sound far-fetched, but just maybe. Nicole Tyler thought she was going to be the next Mary J. Blige. And goddamn Five thought that she could slip up and be the next. Well, she didn't want to be Fantasia. She wanted to be somebody that gets real high. So maybe the next Natalie Cole.
But what did he want to make up the rest of them? Who would Timothy Blaine become?
Timothy Blaine is already an author.
No, Timothy Blaine was there to battle Jay Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay.
That he understood that he had. Some people, as you went further on, knew about the conflict resolution stuff, but not only that, Timothy Blaine would be on television, and again, he's already a published author, so he can only go up. He could only go up. Because when you're on the show and then they say, well, who is this? And what do they do? And they're like, oh, okay. Oh, well, let me go look at his books. And his book sales will spike.
Right.
Okay. Wiley
wants to be famous, period.
Wiley was an instigator shit starter.
Yeah. Wiley knows how. Wiley was the one that should have signed because he always hated Wiley. But Wiley is the one that knows how to play the game. Wiley is the only one that would have really made it be something for Wiley. Wiley would have worked that motherfucker to the bone, the whole situation. But it just, if it ever got picked up for anything, Wiley was going to be seen. Whether he got anything out of it, Wiley's whole thing was to be seen. Wiley was moving very smartly, very smart. And
okay, so
Wiley, but Wiley was doing the damn thing. Wiley was the only one who should have been there and was doing what he was supposed to be doing.
Okay, and then he brought in QB, and then he brought in
that was to appease
Bama Girl.
That was to appease Fi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By this time, Fi had became the star of the show.
Okay, but then.
And he wasn't.
Maturish.
What about her?
Okay. Truth Enterprise.
She wasn't part of the show.
Jay Dunn.
Remember that? Remember when he brought in Jay Dunn? She just got into it with I'm a girl and Five.
Shit out of Jay Dunn.
Get beat up, basically.
Yeah, she was going to get beat up. She was set up. They gave Jay Dunn what they was wanting to give to me.
Jay Wilson, right?
Okay. Who else was there? Key Guard.
They were all filler.
They're nothing but those are Sean's friends. Remember, and because Sean started off being like let me tell you, do you remember the reality show Charm School?
Yes, I didn't really watch that. She's fuck shit to me.
Like the conflict resolute.
They too old and they too stupid.
Exactly, but I believe that's what they were kind of going for.
They mama and I can't watch.
Yeah, I think they were going for that, but then you couldn't really do that with Sean, and he couldn't be the star anymore because he don't have nobody to bounce off of. He don't got me. He don't got Susie. Who else is he going to bounce off of? Five?
But we have Susie if that's his arch nemesis.
Exactly. He needed one of us to pop it off. He needed me or Susie to pop it off. He ain't got a beef that's deep enough to really make a show with nobody else but me or Susie or Five. But he got in there. Ty was more interesting than him because that bitch got beef with everybody.
But you don't find it crazy that folks are going into white daddy's courthouse, filing documents, legal documents upon folks, and they want to be on a reality show together?
That was totally crazy. That was totally crazy. But that just shows you how whacked out that bitch is. She's whacked out. When I knew that girl had good sense. When she came, I was just looking at Susie. I said, I know Susie ain't getting ready to go on no motherfucking Judge Mathis with her, because I would have probably just like fell out. Like, what kind of shit is this? But that other bitch would have went on. She'd have went. She wants to be seen. She want to be famous.
That shit crazy as hell.
And it just shows that she has not an ounce of integrity. Not 1 ounce.
Now, I know I've met me some niggas, but I ain't never met you type.
And they're delusional. You're going to be 40 and 50 years old in here playing these high school games. It's cute on here.
This ain't even high school game. This is
think that's going to be on TV? It's not.
Middle school games.
But no, think about it. It's cute when you're attractive.
Oh, see, now you get to see.
I'm being serious. Think about it.
Wait a minute. I got to use the laboratory.
Are they not all attractive? Love and hip hop. They're attractive.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay, you think D. Williams is beautiful. You think that Key with the T is beautiful. You think that these people are beautiful. Stop it. Let's keep it real.
They gotta have their bodies in order. They gotta have their face in order. They gotta have their hairstyle in order. They gotta have their makeup in order. You cannot go on no raggedy eyelash, no raggedy eyebrows. You cannot be all that. They don't want you. They don't want you fat. Come on, it's still there is still a stigma on beauty.
There was really camera ready. Period. There was no one that was. No one was. No one was. No one. Sorry, Nicole Tyler's not camera ready. She's not camera ready. That doesn't look good. That does not translate in the real world on TV. No, it doesn't. Five baby in a sweater dress with pearls on it does not translate well on TV in the real world. QB with a dirty T-shirt on does not translate well in the real world on TV. These people are not. These people was sold a dream, and they wasn't even asleep yet.
You're right.
So my thing is, I mean, I am someone who is very realistic about abilities and people's looks and things of that nature. I can make you look a certain way, but I can go so far. You have to be born with something.
You can't fix everything.
Listen,
you can't fix everything.
Wait a minute.
And you can clothing.
Wait a minute now. When we first started filming the show, the world was already, we were in this thing about diversity. So a show could have actually been picked up with them, with their looks and their ages and all of that, because it shows a diverse cast and everybody's not beautiful. Now, they ain't going to be.
Where's they going?
They ain't going to VH1, but they could get maybe on Zeus. You know, everybody can get on Zeus or maybe on WeTV. But the thing is, like, the ones that were wanting like music careers, like Nicole and Fi, they get the fuck on out of here with that. And Sean, they get the fuck on out of here with that bullshit. But as far as just some old bitches jumping up on screen, arguing, fussing, and fighting, in this age of diversity and everybody on TV don't have to be so beautiful and so young, that part probably could make it somewhere.
But that's how
even with Zeus, you thought you really thought they can go to Zeus.
Child, did you see Bad Boys Los Angeles?
I saw that, but look who they are. And look how they look. They're not ugly. They're not ugly.
They're not. The boys on there aren't ugly, but they ain't no fucking beauty queens either.
They're not obese either.
You got a couple, like you got Milan Christopher. You know, you had the pretty ones up front, but there was some fuck jobs on there too.
James Caldwell.
What?
They were males.
Well, I'm saying this.
Some of them homosexual and some of them heterosexual.
Which one was attractive? Pick one.
Where?
That was attractive.
Where?
On the show.
On the show. All
Name
right,
one.
Who's attractive?
I tried,
Just
y'all.
cover. Huh?
I tried.
Oh,
You
don't
weren't
sit
there.
there. Don't mute now.
Milan wasn't there.
Don't put your life jacket on now.
Milan
Don't put
Christopher
your
is a
life jacket
beautiful.
on now and
No,
walk the
Yeah,
plane.
Milan Christopher,
Milan
he's an old
Christopher
bitch, but that thing is beautiful. He is. He's a beautiful creature.
Milan Trace wasn't there.
No, she
The
wasn't.
only person I saw that looked
And
that
I'm old. I'm old. I fell into the phone
Okay.
too. I know better than that bullshit. I'm old.
For
I'm
the
old.
show, I gotta be honest. At that time, the show who may have been pleasing to look at will be Heidi.
Heidi, that was one.
Heidi was dressed now, and that's what I said. Heidi knew how to play the game. Heidi came in and she looked like reality show.
Right.
She did. She really did.
Because she gets it.
Because Nicole was trying, but Nicole was giving you cabaret. She's giving
you budget.
My cabaret, and I stopped at that Kentucky Fried Chicken up the road, honey, and got a bucket of chicken, and we're gonna have a good time tonight.
Nicole gave you budget, low budget.
Oh shit.
They did. I'm sorry. Let me go down the line. No offense, everybody. Don't take it personally. I'm just saying it is what it is. You have somebody who's dressed like a composition book. You have somebody with a dusty, dingy sweater dress on in the summertime in Atlanta. You have someone with a wrinkled, dingy, over big shirt on. You have someone who looks like Tweety Bird.
And then one was some dressed by Sean.
Ciao.
I'm just saying, you have someone who only goes shopping.
That's another part of it. All that shit that made me mad about Mr. Tim. That shit was ridiculous. It's just the little slightest thing that you do for a person, and they're all withhold you. You couldn't get back to YouTube fast enough to tell the people that you gave Tim a shirt and a fucking hamburger. A shirt and a motherfucking hamburger, bitch. I said, God damn. And as soon as I said, I was like, poor Tim. I said, you ain't never gonna live that shirt and hamburger down.
Right. And the read is Five Guys isn't that good.
So I like Five Guys, but God
I know the bread's always wet for me. It's too greasy.
You know what? I'm gonna fuck you up, food junkie.
Am I lying, bro? Am I lying?
That's a good fucking hamburger.
I'll eat that junk food. Okay, eat that.
You don't get to be built like, you don't get to your size, food junkie, fucking with wise guys. But you know, when you get you a hamburger, when the bag is greasy, you know that motherfucker gonna be good.
I'm just saying. That shit is not good to me.
I mean, it was just like, oh damn. Like I said, even with Truth, you know, me and Truth go back and forth, in and out. When I see her, I'm like, this motherfucker is clowning her. He is.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
Because she didn't realize what he was doing. She didn't realize. You know, Truth Enterprise is just a regular schmegular girl. She ain't Hollywood. She ain't, that ain't her. She's just.
I know, but I could not believe that she allowed to make her a servant.
And I don't think she actually really realized. She thought she's having fun.
She like a slave on a plantation.
That's how he made her look. Like, yeah.
But hold up. Remember, y'all, before he did that they was telling her how beautiful she was. Remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's so beautiful. Next thing you know, she's serving them tea and he's gonna sit in the throne.
Some shady bullshit.
I'm just saying.
And the worker they call her country. She ain't no more country than that motherfucker.
Exactly. He Louisiana and she Florida.
Exactly.
Both from the South, child. Both Southerners.
And I think he further down in the country than her. Shit. When you go to visit his goddamn people, you got to get off the motherfucking plane and drive 3 hours to get back behind that tree he came from.
Not that tree. I'm just saying. But yeah, I mean, like my whole thing is, I have a problem with people trying to make things more than what it is.
Well,
it's right there in front of you, and people are refusing to see it.
I love a little Marie Laveau.
Okay, shit. Yeah, that's classic song, baby. It's gonna be more than what it was, honey. Because that's
Mr. Creole.
Like, yeah, I mean, like it is what it is. I see what I see. I can't unsee what I see. And you talking and trying to talk me out of it, saying it's not gonna make it happen. Stop. You're not gonna use voodoo on me.
Oh my gosh, I just don't.
But yeah, I mean, no one was like. But I said from the very beginning when I broke the story out here, I said no one's camera ready. What are y'all doing?
Child.
Oh, he
mean,
all of us said. All of us
you
said
are that. You was letting them people have it. I said, "Don't you know what?"
I'm like, what the heck? Oh my gosh.
But I didn't. I always said, "Shit." I hope it worked, cause shit. When one of you bitches win, we all win. You damn whores.
Which is true. But at the same time, I was like, I don't want to win because someone else lost. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted my money, child. I didn't care. I said the first time they mentioned my motherfucking name, I'm getting money, bitch, because you ain't got no business mentioning me, motherfucker.
but Sean didn't like when that statement was made.
What statement?
The statement of when you all make it, we all make it.
Oh,
Sean did not like that.
Hell no, he ain't like that.
But it's true though.
But it don't matter. It don't matter what he liked. And nobody asked him what he liked. He obviously don't like the dentist either. Shit.
Oh.
I was like, wow.
I said it.
Say. And you called me mean.
You thought you was going on motherfucking TV with all them spaces between your teeth, bitch. If you don't quit playing.
See.
That's a lie before the Lord.
Tongue looking like a bar of soap.
Oh damn. He can't help that.
Yes, you can. Stop sucking dick.
I said he can't help it. You know he like a little dick. What Kai say? He like a little dick every now and then. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You like a little cock, honey? Go right ahead on, honey.
I'm just, but I mean, asking me, do I have a passport? Yes, motherfucker, I have a passport. I've been had one. You're not showing me a whole new world, bitch. You're not Aladdin, I'm not Jasmine, bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, you know, he say I ain't never been out of Pittsburgh until he took me out of Pittsburgh. I said, well, where'd you take me?
Thinking that you open my eyes to something, bitch. I've been had a passport. I don't come on here and do a travel vlog for y'all. Where I goes none of y'all damn business.
Like, where'd you take me to, sugar? Down to the New Orleans.
You have to take 18 flights just to get down the street.
I did, and then catch the shade with the whole trip. Why did I fly out a day after everybody else? I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is this?
No, James, listen, when you started, it wasn't a day out. When you started, it was a day before. I thought it was flights. It was a day after.
FJ, fuck you, honey.
I'm just saying.
That was my ticket was bought. I literally came in on Friday. Everybody else came in on Thursday, but I'm the one motherfucker who ain't got no job.
But you left on Wednesday.
Make it make sense.
You left on Wednesday, though. That's what happened.
That's what I told you. He doesn't like to compete. He doesn't want to compete for attention. So he needed to get there and meet the other girl. I'll keep her nameless, but there's a girl that went with us who her family is from New Orleans. He needed to get there and meet the family and stuff before I got there. Then he didn't have to compete with the other fag, honey.
He was always
a situation with him. And I was like, wow. I didn't realize they were coming in the day before. I didn't never realize it until after I got to New Orleans. And I'm
Read
like,
what Lynn just said.
y'all came in yesterday?
Lynn, are you talking about D. Ramsey, Lynn?
Lynn,
I thought
weird shit. I was like, this is crazy. But again, whatever you did didn't make no difference because I had me a motherfucking ball, bitch. I had me a good time. And the best time I had when I was in New Orleans was when we was at the girl's auntie's house. It wasn't even, the events that we went there for. Just the hospitality of New Orleans is everything. It's everything.
It's loving. It's family orientated.
It is. And listen, when I came in, this is what happened. As soon as we get there, right? And I didn't feel good because I had caught like a cold or something coming in. So I was working with that. And then, it was hot the motherfucker. I ain't used to that fucking heat like that.
Well, when you come from Alaska to New Orleans, you're going to be hot.
Fuck you, food junkie. Fucker. Anyway, just cantankerous. Anyhow. She said to me, so you're the one that can't eat fish? And I'm like, who the fuck been talking about me? Fuck. And I'm like, yes, ma'am. And she said, don't worry, baby. I got something for you. She had a whole nother piece of the meal that she did for me. Right, that woman ain't never met me a day in her life. Ain't never spoke to me a day in her life. I said, now this is what I'm talking about. That's real people.
That's love.
Real people.
That's hospitality.
Yeah. And she did. They made first time I ever had. They had turkey necks.
Mm-hmm.
And they prepared them just like neck bones, baby. They was good.
Mm-hmm.
And
with the gravy, all that stuff, rice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was able to eat that. Where they was eating crawfish and fried fish, and she made a pound cake from scratch. And yeah, I was it. And over there, and then the girl on her uncle actually owned one of those shops that do the frosted drinks.
Okay.
He owned that shop. So he kept coming over and sending other people over, and they were literally sending all different kind of flavors. Girl, they was coming in like gallons, like the milk gallons. Girl, we was over there fucked up, honey.
The hospitality is real. The hospitality is real.
Oh, it was so much. I had such a good time. Well, and then I'm sitting there, girl, and they had nerve to start playing my song. I said, so no, they ain't playing mother song down here. Down New Orleans. I said, oh, y'all know about my damn song. She said, my niece told me we like this. I said, oh, child, listen, you can tell.
Oh, you mean your song?
My real song, yeah, my song.
Oh, the song you created.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought he made a song that he loved.
Right. I was like, oh, wait a minute, bitch. I have arrived, honey.
Well, welcome, New Orleans.
It was. That's what I said. When I say I was treated very well, I was treated very well.
So how was the other song played?
Huh?
Welcome in, King.
Say it again. How was the parade?
No, the other song, Breathing Through the Fire.
No, ain't nobody played that.
Breathe
through
the fire.
He ain't allowed to play that shit.
Not even in private events?
That ain't his.
But not even in private events?
He can't even load that on his YouTube channel. What you talking about? And that's real. He can't load that on his YouTube channel, baby.
Y'all messy.
He don't own that beat. He put that on there. That motherfucker get a copyright strike and whip his channel down. And I actually feel bad for him for that because I know what he spent. I know what he spent. No matter what they say about me and they talking all that old bullshit, mother got flued to Nashville and mother got a check for the ugly silver dress, Brian. And the Montgomery Ward pumps, bitch. That motherfucker said I got my pumps from Montgomery Ward. I said, you dirty bitch.
Where's the Montgomery Ward at? Now that's a read.
I Now, it was well. First of all, it really
You
is.
want out of
Montgomery
catalog?
Ward is just
No,
like
Montgomery Ward.
like
It's kind of like Macy's as well, but
or more it's like J.C. Penney's.
It's a J.C. Penney's. When I went to private school, my family got my uniforms from Montgomery Ward.
Right,
Okay.
but I didn't get my shoes from Montgomery Ward. They just was trying to fuck my honey. I ain't get my shit from the goddamn Montgomery Ward.
We had a Montgomery Ward here in St. Louis, but it was only a kind of like a post office where they would drop off the items.
Okay.
And you pick them up. You can only Montgomery Ward is only catalog. There's not a store itself to go shop in.
Right.
And when you go into it, into the little hub or what you would call like a post office, you order still out of a catalog. It's not a store you just go and buy clothes off a rack.
Okay.
They're like Sears and Roebucks ended up being toward the end.
Yeah.
And Sears and Roebucks was the motherfucking shit in that catalog.
It was.
Yeah.
I never forget when I was growing up. My mother
J.C. Penney's too. But J.C. Penney's as well.
My mom would put me and my brother at the kitchen table. And we'd always be like sometime like in the fall time. She put us at that kitchen table and she would sit us down with that catalog and say, "Tell me what you want."
Right. And you write it
for Christmas. That'd be a big
notebook or a loose paper and write down what you want out that book.
Baby, we get back in there, baby, and get the looking for toys and stuff. Because everything, all the toys is in the back of that Sears, that Sears and Roebucks. Yes, go on, Patty. My mother used to tear Sears that, Patty.
Same with my family. So we would sit at the kitchen table and write down everything we wanted.
Damn right, honey. But they say I had a fucked up childhood. I don't know who the fuck they met.
And that thick, and that book is thick.
Yes, it was, baby. And I went through every
came out every year.
Page, honey.
Yeah, it came out every year. It was $4. It was thick as hell. It was thick like a phone book.
Like a phone book, right? I loved it, honey.
Yeah, me too. I remember them days. I remember them days.
Mm-hmm. And everything I wrote down, I got it all.
Exactly.
I got it all. I got it all. Mm-hmm. Yes, go on, honey. Y'all say what y'all want to say about my mama, honey. Fuck y'all.
Even them kids, apparently.
I got my kids. No, I got cha-cha heels, bitch.
them Irish will show up at your home within 3 weeks.
Well, we didn't see them, girls. Well, they be at the house somewhere hidden, honey.
Yeah, hidden, but they still showed in 3 weeks. I was nosy.
Yeah, did you say I was nosy?
I was nosy, and they'd be there in 3 weeks, hidden down in the basement, covered up with a goddamn big ass blanket.
Come on now. That's what's up. That was the good old days, honey.
Yes, it was.
I was so heartbroken when I was just thinking about that when we were talking about like when I closed on the house that I moved in and everything. Because I had everything. When they were saying, it was like, the fucking apartment that you live in ain't got an echo in it, bitch. I'm like, these dumb motherfuckers, if they only knew. First of all, it ain't no motherfucking apartment. Secondly, the bitch do got an echo that's getting on my motherfucking nerves, right?
But the thing is, they don't even understand the echo. It depends on where you are in your home.
I have brand new fucking hardwood floors from the top to the motherfucking bottom.
Yeah, they don't understand the ceilings.
Exactly.
When you don't understand everybody's domicile, you don't get it.
Right. And
they think everybody's house is set the same way. Everybody's home the same way. I can be in my bedroom and the acoustics sound one way. I can go in another part of my home, it'll sound differently.
Absolutely.
No matter where I go in my home, you will get a different sound.
Absolutely. From the porch to coming in right into my living room.
Exactly.
Yep. But
also depends
I was like laughing at that. But yeah, I had paid for, because I didn't take anything from my brothers. I didn't take anything. I literally just came here and just started all over.
Started over.
Because again, my brother was gone and he kept, what am I going to do? Empty out the house? Like, who does that?
Right.
Who does that? That was stupid. But I came on here and I had all my furniture and everything picked and paid for back in August. I didn't move in until October. You know how we were going through the COVID stuff. My furniture didn't actually all get delivered until after January.
Yeah, because do the backlog.
I went through Thanksgiving, I went through Christmas, and I didn't have all my stuff, and I was evil. So that's why it made me think about it again, because I actually did this Christmas. I went to my brother's house to pick up my Christmas tree and stuff, because I ain't never moved my 2 Christmas trees because I didn't need them. So I ain't put on them motherfucking Christmas trees. I ain't got no goddamn furniture.
I get it. Mm-hmm.
And I was mad, honey. I was like, this is stupid. But yes, I finally, went and got my Christmas tree and stuff when it was time for Christmas this year. And I actually put up my Christmas trees and stuff. But yeah, child, that was like crazy to be living through that with them. And I'm like, I don't care what they say. I'm not going to take no camera and walk through my house to appease these freaks. I'm not going to do it.
Because that's what they want. They want you to sit here and expose yourself.
And then they ain't gonna do it but find fault with it.
Right.
That's what
they do right now. You don't have any art on your walls. Well, I don't like art on the walls. I mean,
I didn't realize how nosy they were until outspoken one was looking at Sean's background.
Ain't that crazy?
She asked him, "What is that on the on top of your copy machine?" And I said, "What the hell?" When Sean read the comment, I didn't realize it was a copy machine even behind him.
Ain't that crazy? That is so crazy.
I didn't pay attention. I'm too busy listening to what he's saying and focus on him. I'm not worried about the scenery. And when he read that comment, I said, I would never open up my damn apparatus and show any inside of my damn domicile. No, my automobile. Never.
Crazy.
How
crazy. When I really opened up and started paying attention, I said, I'll never put my boys on here. I had that one video that had my baby boy on here, and I immediately took it down.
Delete it. That's exactly. Crazy.
I'm like, nope.
That's crazy as hell. And they will bait you, and they will bait you and bait you. Yeah. Go and show your face. Yeah, show yourself. Show yourself. No, I will not.
Yeah, I'm not showing myself. Wash your pussy.
Do you think I'm 15? You think I'm 15 years old? You think I'm a child?
Right.
Child, please. What you got is what you got.
Did you say wash your pussy?
Yeah, don't you worry about me showing my face. You wash your pussy.
Exactly.
And I promise you, it'll take longer.
Right. I said, but they do too much. All of them folks' backgrounds.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, literally, I'll be sitting here and I'll be talking about something. Motherfuckers be talking about the fucking floral arrangement behind me. That's why I said, yeah, it'd be real deep. I'd be like, oh damn.
Yeah, looking at the floor plan and what the hell? We are having a conversation. We are having dialogue. We are dragging. Why are you worried about what's up on the wall or what's not on the wall? They do too much.
They told me that when I was sitting outside, they told me that I was sitting in my backyard and the motherfucking cars was driving through the backyard. I said, well, where the fuck they think I live? Next door to the Clampets?
Right. Who's this?
That shit made me laugh. But here's another thing for you. Y'all remember the whole haunted house story, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, I just find that hilarious. But this is the weird part. Still now, and I still got that video up too. When my channel went down, I was like, fuck, I didn't save that video. I didn't have that one. But anyway, I never seen that man, that older man, because he's not anybody that you would forget seeing him, because the first thing I noticed about the gentleman is that he looked like Colonel Sanders. He really did. He looked like an older version of Colonel Sanders. Well, shit, Colonel Sanders, older motherfucker. But he was like Colonel Sanders. And I've never seen that man before that. And I had been here for almost a year at that point.
Okay.
Had never seen that man. And Quantity and FJ, do you know I ain't never seen that man again since then?
Oh, that probably was a ghost.
I've always wondered about that too. I said, did somebody send him?
It was so crazy. And I mean, and I walk around my neighborhood. I don't just drive. I'll get out and walk around my neighborhood and stuff. I have never seen that gentleman again.
Because he just wanted, he was like a busybody.
Right.
I found them quite odd.
It was odd. It was weird. I mean, I do live in that kind of neighborhood, though. I do. I mean,
Yeah, well, shit, don't we all? But damn, really.
There'll be some shit that be going on.
Normally, children may see you live and may want to get on camera.
Right, but not grown people.
You know, if the news, you see the newsroom somewhere and somebody want to get on camera because it's the news. But just a adult, as old as he was, want to get on your camera. I always found it weird. And I always said to somebody send them.
It was weird. And I don't know. That was just so strange. And the thing is, I think it became more of a worry of mine because, again, when you don't see people anymore in this time we're in and they're older, it's like, I hope nothing actually happened to that man. You know what I mean? Because COVID got real ugly there again for a minute. So I don't know. But it's just so strange. I've never seen that man again. Never seen that man again.
You think he was the ghost?
I don't know, child. I don't worry about no damn ghost. I ain't never had a sleepless night.
I'm just saying, did the ghost come out? Was he the ghost on the outside? I always thought that was weird.
But this is the funny part. You can come on around here ghosted and playing games. What the fuck you gonna do with the ghost that's already here?
Nothing.
And it ain't the bitch that was here before I came. Because I'm telling you, my grandmother visits quite often.
But that's in all of our homes.
My grandmother visits quite often. So trust me, if the white woman who was here first is fucking around, Miss Thelma gonna beat her motherfucking ass. So ain't no need her showing out. Girl, just try to get along. That's all. And we all just get along because Granny ain't going for no bullshit. So you can start some shit if you want.
But we have spirits all over us. You know, your family.
And people die in every house, Quanti.
Yeah, it happens everywhere. Yeah, it does.
And come home to come home to transition. And my house was built in 1950.
Like I say,
it happens everywhere. It's not a brand new house. It was just all redone. But
there are homes built on graves. What you expect out of it?
Now I don't want one of them motherfuckers now.
Well, I'm just saying they won't. But sometimes they won't even tell you that.
Exactly. That's that poltergeist shit. I don't want none of that.
Right. It may not happen. You might get poltergeist shit.
Yeah. Well, they say just in case, honey.
So y'all going. I need to get some sleep at least a couple of hours. I definitely.
We done sat on here so long that bastard done sobered up.
Right.
Here's margarita martini on upside down, yeah.
Okay, FJ. I'll never tell anybody I never gave you anything.
I had fun.
And no, you ain't gonna say, really?
And thank you for inviting me, Food Junkie.
No problem, Quality. Always a pleasure, baby.
I was getting ready to say something real raunchy.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and say it before I leave. I want to hear it.
I was going to say, hey, Sean, don't be jealous that I gave your man face for about 3 hours, honey.
Oops. You just a naughty boy. Just a naughty boy.
That wasn't nice.
And James, thank you for having me as well. And I had fun.
Absolutely.
And Reed out of Philadelphia, thank you for
coming crazy, honey. Now that fool cut up on here. You hear me?
You can stay for a long time. Stay for a short time. It was definitely entertaining.
It was. I had fun. And thank you guys. And you all enjoy your Sunday and also your 4th of July weekend.
Right.
So same to you,
you all be safe. You all be safe and wear your masks and utilize your sanitizers, okay?
There she goes. There she goes.
Much love. That's all. There I go. Much love, babes. Ta-ta.
Good night.
James, last words.
Child, good night. Good night. Good night. Tell the husband I said good night.
I'll touch his booty for myself. I won't say for you, but for myself.
Okay. I'm gone. I'm leaving, fool. You crazy. Good night, boy.
Good night.
See y'all in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for being here for these hours, chilling and hanging out. helping me through this drunken state I was in when I first got on here. Like I said, I'm sober now. Now I'm just sleepy. So it's been fun, you guys. I love you guys for being here. As always, it's not important that I love you guys. It's important that you love yourself, you love someone else, you respect yourself, and you definitely respect someone else. I told you I would be shady on here. I was a little shady. People may get upset, but guess what? It is what it is. Blame it on the alcohol, y'all. So yeah, until next time, this is your boy Food Junkie, and I will talk to you crazy kids at a later date. Until then, peace. I'm out.